Hello, hello. I'm just setting stuff up as per usual. I need to repair my headset because, not repair as in pair it again. Yes. Hi, Evie. Good to see you. Did. Why is it duplicating that message? Oh no. Okay. Uh, hello, hello. Give me a second. I'm not quite ready to start yet. Everything is in disarray, and it's way too hot for that. Like comfort first. Anyway, what was I saying? Flip this forward. Flip that. That is my favorite emote. I switched so it's not doubling the message, but yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, let me go ahead and start launching the game. Where's the I'm trying to find the thing here. There it is. Okay, we got our mod organizer. No problem there. Just hit run, and everything is fine. Give me a second. It's going to take a few minutes to boot the game, so we'll start greeting everyone. Hello, hello. You're a senior gamer. It's nice to 42 years old. It's nice to meet one of my juniors. I know I don't look it, but yeah, I'm older than that. Anyway, you've been replaying them and appreciate them. You're welcome. You're welcome. Um, anyway, let me. Oh yeah. I got a new stick today, or yesterday at the Renaissance Fair. It's it's a bird. It's a walking stick. That's why there's a little thing here. You're supposed to like grab that and then, hold on to it. It's really nice. The idea is you don't lose it. But yeah, it's good. Uh, all right. Anyway, let's see how crispy was the skin on the turkey leg. Very crispy. I'll show a couple pictures. Twitter's already seen them, but I have to wait for Skyrim to boot anyway, so it's not like a whole lot of time lost. Um, Let me just get this in order. Oh yeah. So, I'll go down to the pictures I took. So there's three pictures. The first one is, of course, the um whoops yeah the first one is a shop that I was in front of at the Renaissance Fair yesterday. We're waiting for Skyrim to boot, so as you can see, I had a kilt. Everything was perfectly normal. Yummy food. So some people don't necessarily like giant turkey legs. I understand that. But yes. So my goodness. Uh, could you poke vicious animals with the beak as protection? I'm not sure how sturdy it would be, but it'd be pretty funny to see work. Um, but as far as this goes, hold on a second. Whoop. I got booted thrown to Skyrim there. Okay. But yeah. So this is my thingamababa. Um wait. You had no idea it can take a long time to load? Yes. It's I mean it's a pretty normal loadout. If you look right here, it says 2,127 plugins. That's not that big. um Yeah, I used an auto installer for Odyssey, not Odyssey. Hold on, Lost Legacy, and then I modified it further. So if you check my what do you call it? Um my webby site that's on my link tree. I have all my mod lists there. There's a link to Lost Legacy itself, as well as like a screenshot of the plugins I changed, because they're slightly different. But yeah. Hold on a second. Um, honestly, out of the auto installers that exist for Skyrim now, it's one of the smaller ones. Because I looked at, I'm like, there's no way I want to use 500 gigabytes just for Skyrim. Did you miss the turkey leg? We haven't gone to the turkey leg yet. I was switching to this one really quick so people can see The king socks, yes. And that was the first picture I took at the Ren Fair. But what do you call it? Anyway, the other one, yeah, the leg, the turkey leg's right here. You can see it. Very, 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 very simple turkey leg. Yeah. I also got a scorpion. What do you call it? Did you buy at the sock shop? No, I already have socks, and the problem is that the socks I would wear, because I'm 6'5", okay? So the socks I would wear need to be custom ordered. Yeah. Are we sure that's a king? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, Skyrim's still booting. It's almost done. But yeah, yeah. So I got this little scorpion necklace. The wife got a tree. They call it like a little world tree thing. Hold on a second. I gotta pop into the game real quick. Whoa, sorry. Yeah, we're looking at 439 hours and 42 minutes into the playthrough. Yes. Am I turned on by the thought of myself as a woman? No. Not even a bit, I'm afraid. That is absolutely false. Am I turned on by the sight of other people wearing uniforms? Yes. Yes, I like seeing other people wearing uniforms. That is my fetish. Mm. All right. Let me see. Now then, onwards and sideways. My goodness. All right, here we go. What are these questions? They're questions that get you probably timed out at this point. Lol. Seriously, like kind of creepy. The first one was, you know, the standard accusatory bullshit, right? And I'm just like, yeah, like I'm absolutely willing to tell you what I'm into, like, and what I'm not. That's fine. But when you start posing like moral questions about, no, get fucked. Anyway. Let's your fetish is garlic bread. Yeah. How nice of Bethesda to implement it into Skyrim survival mode. Oh, that is funny. Yeah. Radio. Anyway, back to the all-important turkey leg. So, yeah. So, it was crispy on the outside, but juicy on the inside. It was good, you know, well cooked. It had some of the ligaments were annoying. Had to remove small bones. I ended up getting a like a small cup, and ended up putting all the bones in there because they were in my way. But yeah, good good turkey. Good turkey. Now then, let's see here. The last thing was this is a picture of the wife with the walking stick. The same walking stick I got right here. Yes, right here. Aside from that, you know, that's about it. Yeah, yeah. That's the walking stick. But yeah, I'm quite happy with the trip we did to the Renaissance Fair. Definitely. My goodness. Why do I wear a suit and tie? Well, I mean, I've technically never worn a suit on stream because it's actually a sports coat very often. But um Long, long ago, 16 years ago, back when I was starting the channel, I had a job that required me to wear one quite often. And so, there's the same reason I cut my hair. Anyway, did you paint my nails? No, my wife painted them for me. Yeah. Um, that's right. Now, that said, rude. But as I was saying, so that was a long, long time ago. I haven't needed to wear formal wear in, quite some time. But I'm just mostly doing it for the fun, you know? Why not? I mean, the alternative is I could wear a dress, which I do sometimes. The reality is that I have a nice big wardrobe, and I enjoy dressing up. Always have. And you know, the Elder Scrolls, dress up game. Fallout, dress up game. World of Warcraft, dress up game. EverQuest, dress up game. What do you call it? Final Fantasy 14, dress up game. You look at all of my favorite video games, they're all dress up games. Yeah. Hear that? The Foresworn are unstoppable. So we're going to be hunting the Foresworn today. Minecraft, I tend to just go with the skin there. Ever play The Sims? Yes. I was the type of person who would remove the ladder and let the sim drown. So, maybe I'm not the nicest person in the world, just saying. But let's see here. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough. Gone for good. Anyway, let's see here. What else we got? Do they have maids in ESO? I mean, yes, but they don't have the traditional frilly white and black uniforms. They fit in with the setting. And I can't say I'm horribly distraught about that. But yeah. I'm afraid I played The Sims 1, a little bit of 2, and I've never played Sims 4, let's put it like that. Oh, of course, Evie, you had to share that. Okay, I'm opening the media link now. Apparently, Evie's got a character ready to go for us to see. An Argonian maid from ESO. There you go. Okie dokie. Anyway, hold on. Let me finish something. Got a weird thing. Gotta fix. Always have to fix problems. That should do it. Okay. Anyway, give me a sec to get away from the fire here. That is a Forsworn Briarheart, it looks like. We're going to have to deal with that in a second. Yeah, give me a moment. Last thing. I forgot to post to a different thing here. There we go. All right. That'll do it. But yes, my wife painted my nails. A few days ago, you can see it starting to... Let me find one that's the most chipped. Kind of see it's starting to come undone now. Been a few days. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. Okay, we sent that there. The color type, it was written on the bottle, was ton of bricks. Lol. Okay. I think that's oh, that's my Briarheart. Right, I remember now. So I enslaved this Briarheart to kill his friends. I thought that'd be pretty funny. He disappeared and then teleported back there, so I don't know what's actually going on. Looks like that door opens, though. Yeah, he summoned the Storm Atronach. That's where that noise is coming from. Go figure. I'm still trying to figure out what's where. I'm a slave now. Yes, that's the reference. I'm glad you understand. Looks like we had already finished up this sanctum already. Aren't we all slaves? Well, very often I'll be looting a corpse and I'll say that you know, unfortunately this Briarheart is empty, as are we all. But let's see. What was that one meme? Dead inside? Yeah, yeah. Okay. But seriously. I see. This is where we had this sword. Yeah. This is Direfang. I looted Direfang. I'm sure nothing bad will happen now that I looted Direfang. Definitely not. Just a bone man. No big deal. Oh, the coffin's opening. The main enemy's coming out. Great. Okay. This may be a problem. Redine. Okay. Whoop. Okay, that hurt a little. I should be fine as long as I keep dodging. Right, right. Hello, hello. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Hit him with fire. Finish him off. Good. He burned to death. Now I'm dead. The Briarheart might pick me up. Then again, I might get instant, like, double tapped again. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I was killed by a berserker. Yeah, he's about to hit me a second time. I'm going to go ahead and just quit out to the menu. So, people ask, what difficulty is this on? The answer is... wait. Does Tamriel even have bras? Yes. I can absolutely, positively confirm Tamriel has bras, but hold on. Okay, so I'm running on quadruple, like, legendary difficulty. So it's very, very painful. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Said before, something bad did happen. Yes. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We are quitting out to the main menu because the alternative is death. But no. King Edwyr of Wayrest once sent my character to retrieve his brazier. I'm serious. It turned out that it was a magical brazier. It was called the Leaping Brazier. All right? And it gave you the power of levitation. So the joke was that it lifts and supports. Hold on. Okay. Well, let's get to the end. It's back behind me. Yeah, this is the way. We're heading to the end. Okay. How are the decks in Legacy supposed to work? That you collect one of every fate card, and then you hit use on a card of that type, and it turns into a deck. The deck sits in your inventory, and as long as it sits in your inventory, you will get passive effects or power access based entirely on that. My goodness. Alrighty then. Someone asked, how old am I? And the answer is very. Probably twice your age, kiddo. But that's fine. The author of Alice in Wonderland put it best. When I became a man, I set aside my childish things. Chief among them was my fear of appearing childish. In other words, just live the life you want to live. And, you know, like when someone accuses you of being childish, just, yeah, you know, like, of course. Who gives a fuck? It's really only the immature people that care about appearing, appearing to be very adult and very grown up. And trust me, there are some people who are like age 20, 25 who are very immature. I should know, I was one. Okay, let's pick up this blade and get our asses kicked again. Here we go, we got Direfang. Now, the moment the enemy starts appearing, we gotta hit them with holy bolts, like right away. No delays. I'm not giving these people time to do shit. Yeah. Here we go, here we go. Damn it. Hey. I timed that wrong. Hold on. Nope. Radine! Oh, damn, damn, damn. Crap, 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 crap. Heal. I almost got killed by that berserker again. Here we go. Holy bolt, holy bolt. Got him. He down. Okay. That one more left. It's an archer. I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing and kill the archer. Bye. We did it. We killed them all. Victory is mine. Okay. Now, as I was saying, we are going to use Gonar's Greed. But my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Ancient Nord Drekars, Ebony Maul of the Inferno, some Vara Stones, a Pike of Wariness, some Septums. So this is all kind of bad. Yeah, I don't have a W. The only letter I have here is an F. Unfortunately. That's the only one I have here at the moment. But yeah, it's been really funny. And just kind of poking at people online lately. Like, they take things way too seriously. Let me see here. Okay, before we go anywhere else, I would like to really quick. Wasn't I Gamergate adjacent? I mean, like, I liked PC gaming and RPGs and shit, and that automatically put me in the same YouTube space as Top Hats and Champagne, right? And Top Hats and Champagne was buddy-buddy with Sargon of Akkad, even, like, showed up on his channel a couple times. So, like, in terms of, like, recommendation algorithms and stuff, I was absolutely in the same pool of people. But when they started doing the Politicow stuff, that's where I kind of diverged. I made fun of some of the social justice warriors, noting that today, those people would be recognized as grifters, the same as anti-woke people are, right? I'm very allergic to grifters of all shades. Just saying. Anyway, let's go. That's south, and this way. Yeah. Let me see here. I mean, the idea of ethics in games journalism is nice, but like, a lot of trolls co-opted that movement from day one, right? And there's not much you can do about that. Yeah. Like, there's such a thing as man covered in shit syndrome, okay? So you have an idea that you want to espouse, which you feel strongly about. And then a man covered in shit runs up beside you and starts agreeing with you, but then also espousing stuff you don't believe in. You become associated in the minds of the people with the person covered in shit who just ran up next to you. I was absolutely in that space. So do you think athletics and game journalism doesn't really fit within a pro-capitalist view? Interesting. I don't really want to discuss like worldviews so much today. I'd like to play video games, but I will say that it's interesting to have come from that space and had a lot of people suddenly feel betrayed when I started to how do I phrase this? Take my mask off, so to speak. A lot of people felt betrayed, and it was kind of funny to me because I've always been me. Anyway, financial incentives thing. Well, what ends up happening is, there is this idea of access, right? It's not so much now because games companies have really pulled back on not only producing video games, but also advertising video games. Back in the day, however, if you were an up-and-coming YouTuber, if you pulled your punches when you talked about a particular company, you could get access. In other words, when they did their next big gaming event, they would invite you and other, and I hate this word, influencers along. And see you later, Lex. But yeah, they'd invite other influencers along. And that caused people to adopt a positive mindset toward video games. It doesn't, like, there are people who legitimately had a positive mindset to begin with, and there's no problem with that, okay? Like enjoy what you want to enjoy, that's fine. But, yeah, exactly. People would shill for companies because they wanted access to the next big thing. And, that's kind of what ended up happening with a lot of and I again I use air quotes, games journalists. And because, the reality is that games journalism adopts its model from the old video game magazines back in the day with the 7 out of 10 safe score. The 7 out of 10 safe score predates the internet itself. It's the score that you would give a game that is kind of bad, but you don't want to piss off the publisher who's paying for the advertisements in the magazine, right? This model made its way forward into video games websites when the internet became a thing, became a bigger thing, I should say. And eventually, it just became adopted by the industry as a whole. Like, if you really don't know what kind of score you want to give something, you give it the 7 out of 10 safe score. But understanding that all of games journalism is just kind of like a knock-on effect from the original video games magazines, it makes a lot more sense, you know. EV says 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Yeah. Let's see. For you these days, it's see cool thing on wish list. Maybe put it on wish list and eventually one day buy it. Yeah, that happens all the time. I mean, I've got 300 games on my wish list, and I'm playing modded Skyrim, so you know that's how it is. But no, I'm certain I've had a variety of opinions over the years, not all of which align with a particular way people wanted me to have those opinions. So I'm certain I was painted in all kinds of colors, and that's just kind of normal considering the people who surrounded me in the RPG and PC gaming space at the time. My goodness. All right. Now then. Here we go. We are leaving. We've got the item. This is where all the enemies were. The vampires. This was a cave with vampires and necromancers fighting to get possession of a weapon, a sword. Oh, there's a diamond over here. Let's go grab that. Yes. Mm-hmm. Remember Yahtzee being in the same space for a bit? Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, Yahtzee and I think Sterling were both in the same space for a while, and people constantly feel betrayed when they get parasocial with somebody and go, "That's my guy," and then realize that in fact that isn't their guy. But people do need to stop investing as much of themselves in other people and start, you know, investing more in themselves as people. That's the best way I can put it. Being parasocial is kind of scary, honestly. I've been making videos for 16 years. My goodness, cynic. Yes, yes. Okay. Alright, let's see here. The more you age, the more you realize that it's very rare to find people you align with 100%, and that's fine. It usually is, unless they're, like, doing damage to yourself or your friends. Like, it doesn't really matter what people's personal opinions are. When they do damage to yourself or friends, it's good to cut them off because, you know, you want to live happily. But that's a different matter. Let me see here. I need to figure out where we're going. It looks like Amren's steel-horned helmet. I thought I already got that. I gotta go get that. I gotta go get that steel-horned helmet that I missed somehow. How the hell did I not get that? Oh, well. Wait. Yep. Hello, hello. My goodness. So they were both escapist, both Yahtzee and Sterling were escapist contributors. That would make sense. What is the escapist even doing? Does it exist anymore? I seriously don't remember. I'm going to go along the bottom and then loop back around. I don't feel like going up and down, up and down, up and down. So, let's make a left turn into this dwarven ruin. I think that'd be a place to investigate. Let's do that. The escapist is super dead. Well, yeah, I mean, it was kind of interesting how they were going to, like, lay a whole ton of people off and whatnot. And Yahtzee brought everyone over to Second Wind. Second Wind being kind of their livelihood, what they can, you know, accomplish via crowdfunding. Yep. Let's see here. Sorry. You are remembering a quote. I hear what you're saying, and I believe that you believe it's super important. Yeah, yeah. There are a lot of things people hear me say online, and you have to understand that when I'm doing a video, I express myself with a lot of energy because that's just how I know how to express myself. But when I stop recording, I don't usually think about Skyrim or other things a whole lot. Okay, like, that's the honest truth of it is, I'm not sitting here thinking about Bethesda games 24/7. They're fun, and they're funny memes, but, what do you call it? If Elder Scrolls 6 never comes out, my life won't be that diminished. I hate to break it to you. Now let's look at Luca's pickaxe here. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Sounds like we got an enemy. Where is it? Oh, jeez. Bandits! Wow. Bandits. As long as TR is getting updates? Yeah, Tamriel rebuilt updates are great. Hello, hello. Hit the one in the middle? What are you talking about? My Briarheart is participating. Here we go. No more. Just a big group of bandits decided to attack me while I was mining that vein. My Briarheart was helping me out from the sidelines. It was really funny. Okay. Yes. Skyrim. Anyway. Of the look of the mod list? Yeah, it's, the E and B it uses was set up with a Wabbajack list. I would like to move over to community shaders on my next loadout, but the way it actually looks is this. This is vanilla Skyrim versus the you know, like it's just interesting the difference in you know, no E and B versus E and B. It definitely changes the color temperature. 16 times the fog. Yeah, vanilla is 16 times the fog. The bandits got bored and decided to attack somebody. Yeah, yep. Community share is pretty solid. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I figured. All right. Okay. So, I'm sending these wisps out to harvest everything really quick. And then I have to deal with all kinds of other things. Give me a second. DB, good to see you. So, are you at a work-from-home situation now? Because both my wife and I do as well. It's an interesting kind of setup there. Okay, let me go ahead and make a save here before we have issues. There we go. Now, yeah, fully remote, awesome. Like, with gas prices going up, fully remote is a godsend, I think. Looking pretty professional today. You're missing the maid outfit. I sometimes miss the maid outfit as well, but I'm kind of... yesterday, I was dressed differently, so as you can see, I was at the Renaissance Fair. So I had a kilt and a like a tie-up shirt, and of course turkey leg. Turkey leg's good, but yeah. Anyway, what do you call it? Yeah, it's just funny the different places we ended up going to. Yeah. Looking good? Well, thank you. It was fun, if nothing else. Let me really quick go into the pocket realm and get my inventory sorted. I have way too much stuff right now. My goodness. Without doxing myself, I'll tell you where I live. I'm in Colorado. Yeah. No big deal. You can find me in the Denver area. Okay. That's the most American Renaissance Fair fit? Yes. That's the idea. Minimum effort. But, it worked. Any 4th of July plans? Yeah. We're gonna eat and probably watch fireworks. Mostly probably just eat, but, you know. That's neither here nor there. Let's see. Yeah, the thing I got at the Ren Fair this year was, what you call it? I got this staff here. So it's a walking stick. and I'm quite happy with it. I've showed it off a couple times so far, but there's a bunch of new people asking, so you know, it's this very very normal walking stick. Yes. Anyway, but yeah, the irony of me getting the walking stick isn't lost on people who know me on YouTube, but people who know me on who have gotten to see me recently and seen the post that I made about it, they know me as this as opposed to like the bird. So it's really funny, the kind of, you know, the contrast there. Just saying, like there are people who've become aware of me recently who only know me by that. Okay, whoops. I didn't mean to put that armor away. My bad. I'm trying to figure out what I was going to do there. Let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. There should be, yeah, weapons over here. Put the weapons in here. That should do it. Sort by weight. And no, that's fine. Then over here, armors. Yeah, armors. Good, good. You're gonna do your first Legacy of the Dragonborn. You're really bad at collection stuff. Well, I mean, it's really fun because you gather as much as you want. You don't have to fill out the whole gallery, like, but as you do, like, add more stuff to the gallery, it expands quests and things. It's just eventually you can start asking Arian, "Hey, can you locate me to? Can you point me to a relic?" And then eventually you'll get a locate relic power you can use once a day. That'll, you know, find an item that you know is in the dungeon somewhere. Stuff like that. Like, there are reasons, or sorry, there are ways to make it easier for someone who isn't necessarily the best at that. But, yeah, I'm just putting away all this heavy stuff. And that way we can head to the next area. But, kind of looking at all this nonsense. Not that big a deal. These are only weigh 3 pounds a pop, so... Okay, that should do it. You feel like half of it is just books? Most of the displays are empty and you have like 400 items? Fair, fair. But as you continue, you'll find more stuff. Like, that's the cool part, is you can, let's have Norix stuff. Completely forgot, like, about all those different items. Anything else I really want to put away? Have Norix cursed robes. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Embalming tools. 16 Nordic fragments. Well, that would go a long way to explaining where, yeah, it was the fragments that were weighing down heavy on me. Okay, we're done. We're done. We could go ahead and do this. Now, someone asked about bras in Tamriel. And it's true that all these outfits should not be as wiggly jiggly as they are. But remember that we are powering our jiggle physics. And the jiggle physics are only for the player character, by the way. I've turned them off for everyone else. Hold on, let me grab this thing. It's yeah, CUDA cores, exactly. You got it. It's FSMP, which is the and we go over to performance, and you can see my video card's CUDA cores are powering the jiggle physics, because that's how important this is to us. Not really, but it's funny because it's like, yeah, it offloads the jiggle physics to your graphics card. Thanks. Only the Catgirl is allowed to have the jello physics. Correct. Ohmes-raht Khajiit. Did you know, according to the lore, Ohmes Khajiits are supposed to be the most numerous Khajiits in all of Tamriel? And that they just kind of forgot that in later games. Don't worry about it. Yeah, make sure those CUDA cores aren't being wasted. You got it. You got it. Anyway, is there anything else I need to do? Well, I need to put this staff back where it won't get, like, damaged or anything. Cool. All right. There we go. So, yeah, you haven't seen that breed after Daggerfall, correct? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, there's a Dwemer ruin up there we gotta go check out. We're gonna try to jump up here and see if we can get to it that way. I don't know if it'll work. I think we have to go from the other side. No, I think we have to go from the other side. Oh, well. No big deal. You think there's some in ESO? No, there's a statue of an Ohmes-raht Khajiit in ESO. There's all kinds of other Khajiit subraces in ESO, including Alfiks and Dac0da and all those kind of cool subraces. But for whatever reason, they did not include... oh god, did I accidentally put my thing away? My vampire killer? Oh wow, I did. Well, that just shows me being incredibly stupid. Yeah, I gotta go grab that. I can't believe I accidentally put that away. That's my main weapon. I mean, I can use the Wiltflower Saber. You said subraces are interesting. Yeah, they are. They're mostly Michael Kirkbride's lore to explain, what do you call it? Michael Kirkbride's lore in order to explain why they, like, changed their design direction. But, can't play ESO if you have zero interest in MMO gameplay loops. The problem is the quests in ESO aren't really that interesting. For the most part. So, I feel like if you have zero interest with MMO gameplay loops, you're going to not have anything to make up for the fact that ESO's quests aren't very interesting. Like, you're going to have to accept Diet Elder Scrolls, and just explore the land. You said SW Tour is the game you're looking for? Yeah. 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 Star Wars The Old Republic, if you like Star Wars, is excellent. You want to see what they do with the lore? The stuff they do with the lore is pretty interesting at times, actually. Let me go ahead and find that stupid, be over here, I think. Yep. Hold on. Okay. There it is. The custom skill trace. Just, unarmed combat, exploration, expedition, academia, unarmored defense, excavation, lichdom, insight, and vigilance of Stendarr. So, for example, the expedition tree is attached to archaeology and increases your carry capacity, as well as allowing you to do more damage with a pickaxe, because, you know, excavation. Now, as for my perfectly canonical Korean gacha game, low-grade Korean gacha game waifu, what do you call it, constellations. Let's see, I do want to put points into the, what do you call it, I think I'd like to invest in one-handed a little more to go all the way up. We already did Aftershock, so I'm pretty happy with that. But, Clash of Champions, Crosscuts, Flailing Sword, Windswept would be next. Sideways power attacks can fling targets back. That would be good. And then Into Dust would be repeated standing power attacks with the swords do escalating damage. That'd be good. Let's see, what about this? Judgment. Slaying an enemy under the effect of Clash of Champions restores 100 points of stamina. Wait. Okay, so Clash of Champions is the one that causes bleed, right? Yeah, it causes... it reduces the target's attack damage. So, if you kill an enemy within 3 seconds, you restore 100 stamina. That's nice. Okay. Tell me if you have a mod to give the Talos statue boobs. No. But I would like to see... some sort of kind of like the way the Dac0da kind of swap genders. I'd like to see the same thing with the Divines. Beefy male Mara and what do you call it? Fem Tiber Septum. I'd like to see those things. Yep. All right, that'd be funny. All right. Jokes aside, I got my vampire killer back, and here we go. Yep. Oh, Mehrunes Dagon, like the Daedra swap genders all the time, so Mehrunes Dagon, I could see a really um a really bitchy Mehrunes Dagon. I could see that. All right. Looks like these. There's a dead bear there. Interesting. There we go. Onwards. I think we got it. Well, this is the dungeon entrance. One of our quests is to investigate this dungeon. And we're going to do that in just a second after I make my second save, because I want to make sure everything's fine. Good, 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 good. My goodness. I love in Morrowind how there's you have 4 options when talking to Dac0da in order to tell him like, you know, by the grace of the gods I am Nerevar reborn, or I am a self-styled hero. What do you call it? You know, you can just straight up tell him, no, I'm just a hero who happened to meet these qualifications, you know. And I'm not Nerevar reborn. And I think that right to self-determination is super important, even if it's just like a dialogue line, you know? You can straight up reject the prophecy right at the end, despite fulfilling it. All right. Perhaps it will be you who teaches the gods their limits. What the hell? Hello?
Look upon me and despair.
What? The vampire terrorizing the rift is dead. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Look upon me and despair.
Speak quickly. I will not be here much longer.
Yeah, why are you here?
Speak quickly. I will not be here much longer.
She's, I'm just saying, she's pretty big.
What do you want?
Now, I'm gonna walk this way. Thank you very much. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, yes. Game needs a me follower. Oh no. Oh no. Time to disguise ourselves. Let's see. We are going to what do you call it? Are you transitioning into a pair of cat ears? Yes, obviously. There we go. Very important. Very important cat ears. Look upon me and call me mommy. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay. Now then, as I was saying, turn back. Why is she even here? Like, look upon me and despair. I don't understand. Grabbing these mushrooms. What else we got? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear 4chan made another thread about me. And, I saw one of the best, posts there. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Let me, nonsense, 4chan. I'm trying to find the original one. It was, I'm grabbing the actual here we go. This is a post that I saw that there you go. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. We're sneaking through this Dwarven ruin. I think. Yeah, we're doing it. Playing the sneaky game. I don't know what's here.
Please turn back before it's too late.
Ghosts. Ghostly voices are telling me to turn back before it's too late. Yes. Now then. Oh. That bridge just collapsed. There's no way through right now. Oh.
What are you still doing here?
Oh God. Her armor.
Yes, you're here for the treasure, aren't you? Just like all the others.
What a horrible night to have a curse. Yeah, something like that. My goodness. A Sonichu medallion. No, I have a certain level of self-awareness about lolcowdom. Thank you very much. Troll-lol-lol-lol-lol. Troll-lol-lol-lol-lol. I'm sorry, but the bearer of the Sonichu medallion curse has zero self-awareness about anything. Whereas I am a clown. Yes. Now then, let me see here. What do we got? Hold on. Let me go ahead and put this up for people who've kind of forgotten. The cursed amulet, yeah. Hold on. While I find the, so the red nails work, the wife painted them for me. Unfortunately, I got a wound that kind of matches, you know, and yeah. Sad. But here, at the beginning, everybody, at the beginning, the pioneers looked over the great untamed American West, and they said, let's just teleport there. It's true. Let me see. Where was it? There it is.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. I would have sworn we had a good one for this. What a shame. There it is. Okay. Generally, when people get uppity about the things I do, I just remind them that we live in a society, and you know, that's how it is. How is that still funny after all these years? For some people, it isn't. For some people, get very irritated at my repeated jokes. It has long since stopped being funny. There are also people who, whenever I do the baby born meme, they get like, they don't like that at all. They conflate it with sky babies, which is not a real thing. Your nails red? Yes, the wife painted them for me, and then I got a wound that matches. Yeah. Anyway, here, hold on. Let me pull up the. I'm pretty sure I got the baby born meme here, which is here you go. This is the hero of Tamriel. Okay.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby.
Yeah. So, why is it so loud? Because that was the level it was recorded at. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't have this kind of talent to like it would be all over my cuticles and what do you call it, fingers if I did it myself. Yeah. Let me see. Thank you. I was just talking But we got burger. Yeah. Okay. So, anyway. Let me move this away really quick. I think that'll do it. Anyway. Now, it's kind of funny because people have started saying things like, I ban folks for calling me male and stuff like that. And what do you call it? What it really is I ban rude people. That's it. I really don't mind how I am gendered. Doesn't mean anything to me. But when people are rude about it, well, you know, that's an instant ban. Yep. Do you prefer any pronouns? No. I've said for years now. I've said you can call me whatever you want, basically, and well, I meant it. One of those rare cases of don't give a shit. Meowster. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can definitely call me Meowster. All right. Who are you?
The name's Catria. Was an adventurer. Raided ruins like this for nigh on 20 years. I was on the trail of something big. It led me here, and I didn't make it.
Your name sounds familiar.
Oh, you read the book, didn't you? The Ethereum Wars. That was my theory, you know. My research, my life's work, all of it lost. Stolen by my own damn apprentice. That's how I ended up here. I can't rest. Not until I find the forge. Until I can prove that it was my discovery. Mine, not his.
Whose?
But it's hopeless. I died here, just like all the others. Turn back. Turn back before you become the next victim.
I'm already a victim. I am a victim of Todd Howard. Look upon my face and know what Todd Howard's what do you call it, video game decisions have done to me.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. No voice, no sound. Really? It's a shame your browser or whatever is muted. Your device. My goodness. All right. You're a brute? Not really. Like, I don't really see any, yeah. Not really. Not even a bit. Oh, well. As I was saying. I can handle myself.
Maybe so. Then again, I thought I could too. I'm not going to talk you out of it, am I? I know. I was just like you once. Well, if you want to reach the summit, you're going to need some help. You want a hand?
Sure.
All right, lead on then.
Okay. The ghost is following me. Do-do-do. I'm pretty sure there's game sound.
Fine, I'll be here.
What do you mean? What do you mean give up? How'd you die?
I fell. When the earthquake hit, the ground just opened up.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, I almost made it. Another foot or two to the side and the water would have broken my fall, but nothing I could do.
Yes. My goodness. Hold on. Let me do this. We want to, there we go. Hold on. Okay. That should do it. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Actually not perfect. That is incorrectly applied and ain't happening. Her volume's low. Seems normal. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. I was, oh, wow. She died from falling damage, but we can get over there. I can hear the relic jingle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me, I want to go this way first. Damn it. Okay. Where are we now? I think this was like the exit. I'm pretty sure we're running up the exit. Yeah, we're running up the exit. Fuck this. I'll come back later. That was really funny. Whoop. Cat salmon cartwheeling up the waterfall. It's true. It's true. It's very, very silly. Let me see. What else we got going on here? My goodness. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Okay. I was just getting sent a message on Discord. It's fine. Let's see. I have a lot of videos on a lot of things, but oh.
It was quite the fall.
Oh. Wait, is that her corpse? Grab the journal? Where? Hold on. Okay, so her corpse is over here. Optional, retrieve her journal. It's where? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that could have killed you. I see. That's her journal. Got a lead, moldy book. Oh, wow. Those are the locations where you can get Ethereum. Nice. I see. That tells you how to get in. Neat. She had a copy of the Ethereum Wars and everything. Dwarven Spectre! Of course you don't understand. Dwarven Ghost. We defeated him and we get his stuff. I'm hollow. What? Hold on. Sky Oblivion comes out. I would very much like to see that. Yes. All right. Mm-hmm. Extreme levels of confidence? Yes, of course. I mean, it's not like I wasn't, it's not like I didn't go to the Ren Fair with, what do you call it, a kilt or anything, you know?
Watch yourself. Since the quake, this place has been pretty...
Am I going to, I'm not leaving my wife for another woman. That's not happening. Fuck off. Okay. I hate to break it to you, but I am unavailable in that way. This way. Okay. I got a dwarven katana. Nice. Anything else down here? Who would ask that? This is the internet. Haven't you heard of the what you call it? Greater fuckwad theory? Hold on. Let's see. Gabe's Greater Internet Fuckwad Theory. Here we go. This is still accurate today. It was established in 2004. Normal person plus anonymity plus audience equals total fuckwad. Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. So I can go up here. Good. I'm still trying to figure out what's where. I see these, like, leaning pillars. I hear the parts of Dwemer automatons. Like, I hear that jingling. Meaning there's a relic here. I just don't know where. I think it's, like, further up. Kind of weird. I still want to... Oh, this way. Yeah. That it hurts how accurate that formula is. It was established in 2004. People realized it. Wait. Is this the entrance? No, it can't be. Yeah, there's more this way. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Fuck it. I saw a spider. I saw some mushrooms. I don't care about that. Do you have the Discover Relic power? Yes, but it works once per day. So what I want to do is I want to explore the gallery. I want to explore the dungeon thoroughly, and if I can't find it, that's when I'll do my thingamababa. Hello there?
Look upon me and despair.
Well, yeah, I mean, look how big she is. Yeah.
Speak quickly. I will not be here much longer.
Okay. So, Falmer lady, just showing up at the Dwemer ruin. No idea why. It's fine. So this way up just leads back to where I came. I have to go into the guts over here. That makes sense. Where did I get my mods? I got my mods from various locations. The main, the bulk of the loadout comes from the Wabbajack launcher. And then, from there, what do you call it? From the then there's some from the Nexus and some from ModDB. But yeah, the main installer for this particular loadout was a Wabbajack thing. You love the the new Raven walking stick? Yeah, I've got it. I got it right here. And there we go. My goodness. But yeah. That's right there. Ghost Cheddar banished to oblivion. Lol. 'Tis what it is. Yeah. A tall elfie mommy at the entrance. True. Okay. We gotta continue. Let me see. You found mods you can't get anymore in folders like inconsequential NPCs? Yeah. Inconsequential NPCs is, there's like a couple Google Drives with mods that the Nexus kind of won't allow to be ported because the developers aren't around to give permission anymore. And that's kind of weird. But otherwise, It's pretty interesting. My goodness. Rude. Yes. Lol. Oh, wow. The door opened. Why did it open? Okay. Let me see here. You're currently working on setting up and documenting a solid process for modding Skyrim with Mod Organizer 2 in Kubuntu that avoids or works around common issues inherent with Lutris and other methods. Lutris, for me, was inconsistent. I have to fix my collar. It's a little busted. Lutris had a couple issues where, what do you call it? Like, when Lutris updates, things can just stop working. And, I've had that happen a couple times where, like, Lutris updates will just break a like, launcher that I had. And it pissed me off so much. This might not be a problem anymore, like, these days. But it was definitely a problem back then. And so, you know, I kind of, I kind of just get irritated when I think about it. I haven't used Lutris in ages. Yeah. You're so glad that, Jackify just works? Yeah. Yeah, Jackify, for those who don't know, is Wabajack for Linux. It didn't, quote-unquote, just work about, I want to say, 6-8 months ago. It was very incompatible with other distros and stuff. These days, as Taudius said, it just works. That's what Todd said, right?
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
I see. Okay.
See that thing? Dwarves call them kinetic resonators.
Right.
Don't see them very often, at least not among the clans in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit them, and they'll do whatever it is they're supposed to do.
You install a mod to add locate relic lesser power, so you can spam it without having to wait. That's a good idea, honestly. No, I agree. Like, if finding the relics, if the exploration part isn't what you want the completionist part, then that sounds like the best method to go about it, in my opinion, anyway. There we go. Kinetic. Bummer.
Things are like flies, no matter how many you kill.
Yeah. They literally come out of the walls. Okay, relic is a bit bad, because sometimes you waste it and have to wait a day. Yeah. I get it. Does Wabajack allow you to install single mods from the Nexus? So what you can do is you can set up a Wabajack loadout. Like, you can install it, right? And when you have a Wabajack loadout installed, it basically creates its own instance of Mod Organizer. Let me pull that up. This is an example of a Wabajack version of Mod Organizer. It's its own instance. And what you can do is go in and add mods yourself, noting that the Wabajack loadout had probably been tested by, dozens of people for, hours and hours on end, right? Whereas your changes haven't necessarily been tested. So you need to understand that there's a good chance that whatever you want to do, whatever you want to add, however you want to modify it, you may end up breaking it. You may end up causing issues. You may, as long as you're aware of that, all you have to do is install stuff through Mod Organizer, and it's easy peasy. Yep. Just saying. Otherwise, it should be good to go. For sure. Now,
Let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Those are Falmore.
This one's mine.
No, it isn't. Bam. Bloom Lurker defeated. Excellent. I love getting set on fire. Okay. Mm-hmm. Have you seen my socks post? I have a bunch of long socks, but I'm not wearing any today. I will probably go back to wearing long socks when it gets to the winter. You know, when it's not like 94 degrees out. Just saying. All right. The Requiem documentation is ass. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Okay. There's a Falmer Nightmonger. Here we go. Doesn't see me. What? What? I've been detected. The moment you're detected, they just know where you are forever, despite being blind. They smell you or something. Who knows? Okay. Let's see. Echolocation. Sorry. Okay. We are looting all the Falmer stuff. What's this? Orcish War Axe. They can suddenly just see you and nothing else? Yeah. Exactly. Magical radar detection. That is a Dwarven Mall. I see a lot of stuff down there. I think that looks like a Dwarven dig site in the middle that I missed earlier. Imagine if Foresworn made Falmer deaf. That'd be really funny. The dwarves won't be needing those coins. Neither will the Falmer. Yeah. Okay. This bridge is gonna break. Yep. This was quite a place before it fell to pieces. I agree. Let me get over here. And a ring. I don't need that. I don't need any of this. I love being able to do that. It's so silly.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, jeez. It's crazy having this ghost help us fight the Falmer. Got it. You wonder if Detect Life could be used in military campaigns to have Battle Mage shoot? Yeah, I can see that. Screw your level design, I can fly. I mean, more or less, yeah. Can barely think of wearing socks at this temperature. Yeah, sorry, last night it was quite nasty. Yeah, I was, I got a pair of brown socks. Not just a pair. I've got like a whole pack of brown socks recently for, what do you call it? For this outfit. Because, like, if you look, I guess it's kind of off the screen, but you can see, like, brown boots there. And, I got brown socks to match the brown boots. And, I was sweltering even in those. Like, it was very, very hot at the Ren Fair. Whoop. Here we go. Whoop. Got it. Not wearing gloves. No. No, I would have died. Minimum coverage. Minimum coverage. Yeah. You can wear fishnet stockings during extreme heat. I mean, it's true you can, but... yeah. I don't think so. The UFO sightings are just cat girls with gliders. Ah, jeez. Anyway, it is really funny though how people people are getting increasingly yippity yappy. What with the fruit bird farms and the 4th chans yippity yapping about me. They continually ask me questions. It's pretty funny. Of course, a lot of them have made up their own mind already, which is, you know, makes things even funnier. So usually I default to none of your business, but you know, and I'll show people my phone case, and people go like, "What?" And there we go. Anyway. Okay. Do you do your own nails? No, the wife did it for me. And you can see, like, it was a few days ago, so you can kind of see it starting to, like, chip on the edge of this finger here. Yeah. I don't have the skill to reapply it, so, you know.
There's a chest in there. Door's sealed tight, though.
Oh, there? Okay. There is a chest in there. Okay. How are we going to open that door, I wonder? This thing looks like it's going to break. These little bridges look pretty dangerous to me. That's just a drop-off. Fair enough. One can level up, I'm sure. I mean, when people were accusing me of wearing lipstick because my lips were inflamed, and I was literally wearing, what would I call it? Like, they saw it as glossy. It's because I was wearing lip balm to, you know, soothe my, I would call it burning lips, and people were calling me slurs, and I was just like, okay, you're banned forever, LOL. But you know, that's just how the internet works. People don't give a shit in real life, but on the internet, lol. But yeah, when people were doing that, I was thinking, you know, it'd be fun to do a makeup tutorial, or not do one, but like look up a makeup tutorial, and you know. People already think I wear lipstick. Why not wear lipstick? LOL. What was it? Be the person they think you are. Lol. No. Definitely not. Okay. 1 and 2. Come on. Power attack. Got it. Well, I mean, you walk through the fire, lady. They're doing the vanilla thing with EverQuest? Yes. They did. They started that, like, a couple years ago, I think. Or, like, at least they announced it, I suspect. But there were already private servers doing it, so, you know. You could have sworn you saw me wearing lipstick before. Yeah, all the videos and all the streams where it looks like I'm wearing lipstick, my lips are just, like, irritated. And I have, and I use, like, lip balm on them, which gives them, like, a glossy texture, but not because, you know, not for cosmetic purposes, but more for, I don't want to feel pain anymore. All right. Here we go. I am watching out. Power attack. Glorious. That corpse is about to fall off. Damn you for having chapped lips. Again, like, that's the reason why I thought about, like, doing makeup. Wasn't because from any internalized reason. It was literally just people being angry at me because they thought I had lipstick on. I'm thinking, Why not just do all the makeup? And so I haven't yet, but I thought about it. Yeah. It's usually the haters who give me the ideas. Like, with supporters, you know, all is well, no need for change, right? It's the people who get angry at me for being me, who make me think, you know, I could do the thing they hate. That'd be funny. Oh no, it turns out I like this thing. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay. Okay. You say I need a medallion. No, unfortunately, there's, with the, medallion wearer, who shall not be named, for various reasons, there are some criminal shenanigans that I don't want to be associated with. Yep. You know, some things that are very, very bad. So no, not even gonna joke in that direction. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's see here. We're gonna use deep storage to put away our stuff for now. We picked up way too much Falmer stuff. Yeah. My goodness. I have a lot of stuff in deep storage as well. Jeez. It's all this Falmer stuff. The Falmer stuff definitely, like, can give us money, for sure. I still have 4 million gold right now. I'm going to need more, though, because I'm currently dumping it into perk points. What do you call it? The money, 50,000 gold for a perk point, plus all the houses in Skyrim, yeah. It's true. Anyway, I'm shoving all this gear into deep storage where I can get at it later. For now, it's just pretty funny. I don't mind about the helmet. Okay. I'm going to save before we advance, but we're going to be looking for the Ethereum Forge pretty soon. Yes. This is an Ohmes-raht Khajiit. Regular Ohmes Khajiit look like wood elves. They don't have the little ears and the tail. But, yeah. Okay. Okay, it looks like I can kill this Nightmonger. Yep, this is where she fell. Crunch! Okay. We're good. Although, I am going to turn down the game sound slightly for me. Not for you. Yes. Why are they making out with the Charis? I assume there was, like... I think it was milking the Charis for its poison. Falmer actually do that. That's my guess, anyway. That would be consistent with the shenanigans. Give me a second while I, like, close a bunch of windows. I have way too much stuff open right now. Okay. Too much stuff. Let me check a thing real quick. Okay. More drink. Okay. Yeah. No. This was the wrong way. Chitin and meat. Yeah, the Charis poison is, or venom is like a big thing as well. It's funny how venom and poison functionally work, like, they work very differently. But video games don't really differentiate. They just have everything under the category of poison. So, you know, it is super interesting. I'm sending these wisps out to harvest all the plants, mushrooms, the any kind of bugs. I'm gonna hit 98 here for the next 3 days, and you work in a factory, no AC. You should probably get like a towel or something you can like that you can wet and cover yourself with, because like yeah, that's that is, you are cooking territory there. Let's see. You still have your 5-gallon cup? It's upstairs. What I use these days, hold on, let me go ahead and switch to the side cam. So what I use these days is a one of these. This is the coffee dispenser, and so it keeps 15 cups of coffee hot for like all day. And so I just kind of put it over here, and then here I'll move it over so it's like in camera range. What you do is, like, when I want to have a sip of coffee, I just simply do this, and then I pour a little bit like that, and there you go, fresh hot coffee. But otherwise, it all stays in here where it's not exposed to the air, and it stays hot. So I always have hot coffee, because I'm a crazy person. That's why. Let's see what else we got going on. Nothing. I got nothing going on here. I will show you, for no reason. This is Ulfric Stormquack. You can see his scars and everything right there. Yep. That's Ulfric Stormquack. That's my second favorite figurine that I got. My favorite is Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. He turns into the adoring fan if you play Inaros Prime. He goes, God King, can we go on an adventure? Because Inaros Prime is his God King. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. What else? Yeah. So someone said I'm actually wearing pants. These are shorts, actually. Shorts, not pants. Whoop, there's leg. Anyway, it's too hot for pants. Yeah, they're referencing how I usually wear skirts, and that's true. Alrighty then. You ever work out in a skirt? Yes. Alright, let's go this way. Onwards. This is the Dwarven Ruin section? Yeah. Good. Here we go, she said. Too hot for pants. Just like that, another 4chan conspiracy is born. Yeah. I used to wear a jacket. Everyone mistake it for a suit? Yes. Hey now. We're not discussing the Ulfric Stormcloak Nord Ethno State today. Okay? That's, we'll discuss that when we get into the Civil War quest line, which we will do. But keep in mind, we are currently at the 440-hour mark. You remember when I had really long hair? Yes, back in 2010, I had long hair. And I cut it for work, and I just kept shaving. I kept having the wife shave it off because it was easier to do. That said, I'm old now, and so, you know, I'll enjoy the hair while I have it, but you know, the real answer is I'll probably wear wigs in my older age. And I know I like wigs because I got like 4 of them over there off screen. So I do not mind. My goodness. Yep. When will you wear wigs? I've got some streams where I've worn them already. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I'm certain I have like a few. Actually, if we go to my my Tumblr page, exciting words that no one ever had to hear. Here is my perfectly normal Tumblr page. You can see a wig right there in my profile. I'm trying to click on it, it's not popping up. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and try to open image in new tab. There we go. You see, I was wearing a wig for that one. There you go. Perfectly normal Tumblr page, yes. Yeah, don't worry about it. What's the banner? The banner's Sheogorath, Prince of Madness. Yeah, here it is. There you go. This is my last Oblivion character. Oblivion. Yeah, it's my last Oblivion character, Myra Lantel, and Sheogorath's in the background because madness, because this is all insanity, obviously, you know, and that's why I did it. Whoop. The Dwarven Spectre Guard, because I have 100 sneak, so the Dwarven Spectre Guard doesn't know where I am. The Dwarven Spectre Guard knows where I, cool, I got it with a Holy Bolt. It's undead. Like, you hit a ghost with a Holy Bolt, and, well, that's all she wrote. Need to reboot Linux, because you could lose connection to the internet. No, I've never had that happen. Not even once. Yep. The ideal male body. That's what peak performance looks like. You'd be surprised. I am working on getting stronger, believe it or not. I'm 6'5", and I am working on my strength, bit by bit. Well, that is a level 115 ghost. That thing won't die instantly. Look at this. Wait, he's only using fists? Okay, I think we can... Oh, it summons. And it casts. Oh god, no. No. I almost fell off. It summons Dwarven, yeah. Okay, I think we can get it. Cool. We got this. Our songs end. Got it. Getting older is just maintenance. Yes. Let's see. That is a special puzzle cube that we'll need for later, I think. There's a special... Let's see. It does tonal damage. Tonal damage is like Oblivion damage. It can't be, resisted. Yeah. Cool. There's no magic resistance for Oblivion or tonal damage. Anyway, we're gonna go that way in a second, but I want to save it first because, well, fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station. What? Don't worry about that. Oh, by the way, has anyone heard about Internet Historian? Someone was talking about Internet Historian, and it was, what do you call it? Here, hold on. It was something along the lines of Internet Historian did nothing wrong, right? Followed by nothing wrong except for all the insane plagiarism and then other stuff, right? And I followed it up with this.
Nimdok's cruelty seemingly exceeded that of Mengele, which is made evident by the fact that Nimdok sold out his own Jewish parents to the Nazi slaughter machine.
And Nimdok also sold out his own parents to the Nazi slaughter machine.
His game is centered on that betrayal, as Am orders Nimdok to find the lost tribe.
And his game is centered on that betrayal, and he's ordered to find the lost tribe.
This game sees him being sent by Am to a Nazi death camp he used to work in, and being promised a chance to regain his lost memories.
Nimdok's game puts him in an old Nazi camp that he used to work in, and he's promised a chance to regain his lost memories.
Okay. Let's go over here. Falmer pop out of the hole? No. I would like to deal with... I assume this whole area is going to be... Oh, a Dwarven worker masterpiece. Doesn't see me. Cool.
We need to talk.
Not yet. No! I understand you need to talk, but you need to talk after we finish fighting this Dwarven worker masterpiece. Okay, we can talk now.
Hold up. We need to talk. You know what this is? It's a lock. A tonal lock. Simple and very, very deadly.
Okay.
See the resonators up there? Strike them in the right order, and the door should open.
Sure.
Get it wrong, and, well, you've seen what happened when I tried it.
You died. Okay. You mean an earthquake?
Yeah, I thought I was prepared for anything. How can you prepare for a damned earthquake?
True.
And that was just one trap. Look around. Who knows what else this thing is capable of?
Okay. Well, I think what I should do is use Gonar's greed to loot everything. Everything. Good. And then I'll go over and loot that ore on the side. Pretty sure I saw some, wait, that's not lootable ore? Crazy, crazy. She'd have been a good companion if she wasn't dead. I wouldn't mind having a dead ghost companion. Admittedly, it might cause some issues with certain other NPCs, but who cares about that? Instead of going through that way, I'd like to go this way. Yes. Wait. Mushroom. And then what's over here? Can't go that way right now. Got it. I think. Okay. So this is up top. Neat. So if you want to go back, you can go back easily that way. They're giving you tons of options for getting back to where you were before. I don't dislike this. Definitely creates a very open feeling for something that is more or less a linear dungeon. Let's see. I'm going to check the rocks here. Nothing in the rocks. Nothing in the rocks. You aren't supposed to have portable light sources, which is why things get a bit wonky in Skyrim. They look a bit clippy. I see. Dwarven arrows. Let's go up here. Let's see what's up in the corner. Surprised no Falmer are coming out of those holes. They probably do after you set something else up. That is ebony ore. Okay, we're going to get Luca's pickaxe, and we're going to Sulgara at the rocks really hard. So we go like this, and then... wait, wrong thing. It's Earthbound Weapon. I was supposed to use L... Yeah, that one. Then the L for Luca. Good. And here we go. Sulgara. Okay, good news. We've gotten through. Bad news. We got an Ebony Guardian. Guardians are pretty strong, but I have almost perfect immunity.
Just take a chance. See what happens. Wouldn't be surprised if half the traps have been sprung by now.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so She had a journal for this. I need to check her journal. Jour. There it is. Okay. It said let's see, 2-1, 2-2, 3. So, So, not, yeah, 2-2 is not correct, and 3 is not correct. So, we have to do 1 and then 2. And then, oh, wait, wow, there's more than those? Okay, I have no idea what we're doing then. This is going to be fun. Let's go ahead and throw a save. And then I'm going to peek at something really quick. I'm getting notifications I have to poke at, and then we can get back to it. That should do it. Okay. My goodness. What else? Okay, I think we're good. We can go. Sorry. 1. 2. I said 2. Oh gods, it's angry! It's summoning dwarven spiders! Hello there. Oh damn. I just realized I'm fighting with a pickaxe and not my whip. Here we go. Yeah, that's better. That would be a problem, wouldn't it? Power attack. Good. Oh gods. Like you made it in the wrong order. How dare you? Got it. So, first things first. Gunar's grade. Loot all the corpses. Looting all the corpses is good. My goodness. It is currently 12:31. But, let's see. Alright. The Emperor... So you think the voice of the Emperor is a shout? That's funny. Yeah. You said, Night 1 of Minecraft, fighting with a pickaxe. I mean, Night 1 of Minecraft is... and if you're not using a mod that kills you while you're in darkness, Night 1 of Minecraft is just dig a hole and live in it. But if you're playing like RL Craft or one of those mods where when you're in darkness a Gru comes out and eats you, or like a Reaper appears, you know, something like that, like, yeah, that can be a serious problem. Like, don't exist in darkness on some of the letters. So basically, this is correct. 1. I said 1. Then 2. Hold on. 2? Nope, that isn't it either. You said look out. And then nothing happened. Congratulations. Okay, 1. Then that one? What do you mean not again? Nothing is spawning. Like, literally the crossbow's fired. I was like, nothing's gonna happen. Knocked on my ass immediately. Alright, so. Basically, doing those 2 in a row is wrong and bad, I assume? Yeah, doing red eyes. Not again. Dwarven masterpiece! Defeat the overseer. Hold on. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah. Come on. Got it. I like how this thing was weaker than some of the small ones. Level 89. Hooray. Let's grab point of health. 800 health. That's what I'm talking about. Gonna keep our perk points for now. But this should be fine. Let's see. My target's back there, so we ain't opening those doors yet. Let's see. That one first. Yeah, it's that one. Followed by that one. Good. And then that one. Not again. The crossbows are firing. That is hilarious. One. Sorry. One. Ah. 1, 2, then 3. Good, good. Yeah. And I'm gonna assume that one. Probably assuming wrong. Nope, that's it. We got it. The doors are open! Okay. That's it then. A puzzle. Oddly enough, more engaging than the animal puzzles. Yeah. That is an Ethereum shard. What do you have to say about this? Where is she? Hey. Where'd she go? She disappeared? Yeah, okay. She's coming on in. Get prancing.
This is it.
It is. What do you think?
Well, don't just stand there.
I'll pick it up. Ethereum shard.
So, it is real.
It is real? Yes. So it is real. Yeah. What is it?
Let me see it. Look, on the edge here. This has been cut, precisely cut. If you had another piece about the same size, it would snap right in. I saw a drawing of this once. This shard, it's part of a key. A key made of pure Ethereum.
Mm-hmm.
The key to the forge.
Ethereum? What now?
We have to find the other pieces, of course. There should be, 3 more. One for each of the 4 cities that worked on the forge.
Right.
I had a map in my journal. That's where we should start.
I already have another shard.
Really? Well, now that makes things easier.
Then what?
We still have to find the forge itself. I had a lead on that too. There's so much to do. I'm going to head out and start tracking things down. We'll meet again. I'm sure of it.
You always pick the Ethereum crown?
The first time in a
Yeah.
long while, I think we may actually be able to do this. And,
But...
and I owe it all to you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Right. But here's the thing. So... He's gone. We don't have to just pick. We get one for free. Like the quest requires us to forge something out of the key, which is stupid. But the forge continues to be operational, right? And afterward, what we can do is we can use our Ethereum ore that we've been collecting this entire playthrough. And we have 100 Ethereum ore, see? We can use that to craft the other items, as well as Ethereum power armor. And all of that belongs in the museum. All 3 Ethereum relics and the power armor all belong in the museum. There's also Ethereum weapons. So every Dwarven area has, like, a stockpile of Ethereum that we can steal, basically. So we need to get more Ethereum ore in order to be able to make all the Ethereum items at the Ethereum Forge. I do like this card of shadows. That is the correct angle. Now, aside from that, glass bow, ebony, nothing major. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it then. I'm trying to get the things up there, yeah. Guys, no one's tried to rob the museum? What are you talking about? That's like the main quest of the museum is dealing with like 2 separate robberies and like a ghost. Yeah, there's a reason we have museum guards and stuff. But like the museum gets haunted at one point by ghosts. All right. He said your character asks if there's more Ethereum out there. I have more Ethereum now. Yep. It's true. I want to check that area up there. Hold on. Ah! Didn't mean to fall down. Okay. By the Public of Solitude? Yeah. Okay. You know there's more, but the museum is your favorite house mod? Yeah, yeah. I get that. I think I'll have to pick a permanent residence that isn't the museum, but it'll probably be something silly. Hold on. Aha! Ring of the Accursed. This is what I'm talking about. Immoral ghost fights for you. Don't care about that. So just some gyms and stuff. But I freaking knew it. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else over here, but I want to triple check. There are like Dwarven Ruins are the only place in all of Skyrim where you can actually find hidden stuff. It's really funny because like everywhere else in Skyrim, everything has to be like spoon-fed to you. All right, let's get out of here. Bethesda was so terrified of you missing content. Okay. Let's go. I need to jump all the way down. I can hear it. Hear the jingling. Okay, there's a dig site over there. I gotta get that. Wait. There's a dead Falmer there. I'll take that. Falmer's everything. Yes. Like secret spots in games? You love the ones in Morrowind? Yeah. Now, I witnessed this in real time. Like, the developers realizing they had wasted their time, right? I used to hang out in Irvine with some people who worked for Blizzard. And, it's funny because when we finished Noxoramus, they went back and they looked at their statistics, and less than 2% of their player population had even entered Noxoramus, right? Like, entered the zone at all. And they looked at the amount of, like, time and effort they had spent. Oh, this is it, the charred fragment. Nice. That's the jingling noise. Anyway, they looked at that, the fact that they had put so many, like, developer resources into something that only 2% of the player base ever interfaced with. And that's why Burning Crusade, like, slashed down the rate, like, the numbers of players required for a raid down from 40. It was because they were horrified at this idea of spending so much time and effort developing something that basically nobody saw. And, yeah. Now, the developers of Path of Exile, oddly enough, addressed this and said that you need high-end content that, like, nobody else can do because it creates a incentive for players who are like middle of the road to like push harder. And there are people who will play Path of Exile and basically watch streams of higher end content and go, wow, well, I'm never going to be able to do this, but it's awesome to see what these hardcore players are going for, you know? And it's healthy for the game to have content that like it is made for like the max skill players or max investment players. Sometimes it's not about skill, sometimes it's just about how like you made your character build and stuff. And so yeah, it's kind of funny in that regard. All right, I'm going to go ahead and dig. There we go. You were just playing the middle of the road Path of Exile, and the presentations, live streams pushed you to expect. Yes, to explore more. So what I'm saying though is, like, the Path of Exile developers actually addressed that on live stream. Josh Strife Hayes still believes they should fix the onboarding process and make things simpler for like new players, and Grinding Gear Games is adamant about this idea that you should never waste the player's time by ambushing them with with complexity later. If they look at the tree and like the skill tree, what's this? Songbook page. Oh, that's I don't need that. I don't need to worry about that. But yeah, if you if a player looks at the skill tree and just gives up on the game, then that was for the best, because heaven forbid you you have a player who thinks that the game is easy, and then suddenly feels like they've wasted their time, like let's say like 6 acts into the game, because they've been ambushed with increased complexity to the point where the game isn't fun anymore. And that's why that is the biggest reason why, despite the fact Josh Strife Hayes was, arguing to like make the onboarding process easier, the developers of Path of Exile are adamant that that's not going to happen, because like, the people who are not going to be able to play their game aren't suddenly going to be able to play their game because they've like eased people into it. Yep. Hello. Anyway, we're gonna run up this waterfall. I'm trying to figure out what's up with this section. I came here earlier, and I think that I don't know where this section attaches to. Oh, I'm having trouble getting up the pipe. There we go. We got it. I'll slip into either side of it. You said test 6 will be a multiverse? Lol. I mean, honestly, every Elder Scrolls game already has felt like some sort of alternate universe that's only loosely based off the previous game. Even with justifications like the Warp in the West, like Arena to Daggerfall, they feel like completely different universes, with the Divines and the Daedra suddenly appearing out of nowhere, a Centurion down here, that's nice. It really does feel like yeah, I said a multiverse that still has essential NPCs. Yeah, thank you, Starfield, for making it the worst ever. Worst multiverse ever. Oh, hello. Hey, stop it. Harry. Hey, stop it. Oh, jeez. Thing's gonna kill me. I should be able to finish. Yep. I was gonna say, I finished it off. Good. Uh-huh. New Culpa. Yes. Nice video on Elder Scrolls games. I've got a few of those. How many is a few? Too many. How long have you been making videos? Shut up! Sorry. I've been making videos for 16 years, so, Like, hold on. Let me figure out. Okay. So ignoring the streams being extra silly here for a second, because, you know, I like being extra silly. Let's go back over to the videos tab. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So the 13 videos ago, I did one on Doom. Yeah. There you go. So the last one. You say I'm getting good hair length already? True. True. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, you can see where it isn't that long over here. So yeah, it is growing pretty quickly. Anyway, let me see here. What the hell? Yeah. That's just bizarre shit. I think it was this one here. Hold on. You missed my Altmer playthrough? Yeah, I enjoyed that one. Let me fix that really quick. There we go. That should do it. Okay. Whoop. I got confused there. So yeah, this playthrough is pretty short. We've only been at this for 441 hours and 11 minutes, according to this. And, yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. Been enjoying this. Okay. Lockbox there. What else? Oh. That's my, my Briarheart, who's just, like, stuck. I don't know how he teleported. This is strange. So, this was a one-way passage. Oh, this is the area the lady was talking about where she said there was a chest at the end. Okay. I wonder if you can get playtime in Deadlock. MOBAs just aren't for me, and hero shooters kind of aren't for me anymore. So we're at a weird spot now where, like, Deadlock is something that, like, I wanted to appeal to me as a player of Team Fortress, you know, 1 and 2. But, I can't see it happening, you know? Let me see here. Give me a sec. I'm seeing messages. We're about to get back to the game. I just, okay. Right. I guess that's it. This whole section just kind of led me over there, and we're done. We're done. You have 407 hours in Deadlock. Yeah. You're an addict to those games again. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them. That's great to hear. I need to talk about how both Morrowind and what do you call it, Daggerfall have Android ports. Need to talk about that soon, because I really think there are a lot of people out there who have pretty good Android phones but don't have PCs that could get the full ass modded PC experience out of both games on their cell phone. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm running out of here. Here we go. This lady will just still be hanging around, I assume. I think she'll just be hanging around. Gotta go up this way. Oh no, I'm going deeper. Where are you?
Look upon me and despair.
Yes, I despair because you're so much taller than me, and that's scary. Okay, let's leave. Look upon this giant woman. Spellforce 2. Funny fact, I've never played the original Spellforce, but Spellforce 2 came with one of my graphics cards. So I played and enjoyed that one. I'm the size of her leg. Yeah. I hear the jingles, which indicate to me that there's still a relic in here somewhere. Yep. You're shocked there still isn't an Age of Empires mobile? Considering every, like, mobile game feels like it? I see. I need to use a locate relic power. Maximum power. What is the option called? It should be just, it's under power. It's called locate relic. Yeah, there it is. Locate relic. There's a relic here. Locate the relic. Yo-hoo. Thank you for the 42 months. Alright. Locate the relic. It's in the middle, I think. Gotta go find it. Yeah, we're fine. It's not... Oh, wait, it is here. Is it up above? Or is it down there? I can't see it on my compass. I can only see it on my local map. Was it like in here? Is it like in the water? There's supposed to be a relic somewhere down here. It's straight ahead. Wonder if it's like up above. Interesting. You know, it's funny how Risen 2 and Sacred 2 are both really good games, and then Risen 3, you know, and Sacred 3 not so much. Mobile version of Guild Wars? No, I can't say I have. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to use Terra Hill's Gale to go up. And see if we can find something above us. So, Terra Hill's Gale. Where is that? Got it. Up, and away. Oh, jeez. That's, wait. There it is. Okay. So, from here, relic should be... Let's check this stump. This stump goes over everything. Fires 30% faster than a standard bow. Interesting. Yeah. Bam, that's the relic. But that isn't the Hyrule relic that was jingling. Meaning there's another relic in here. Beyond just Zephyr. Same with Disciple. I don't know about that game. I don't know anything about it. Alright. Played Gothic 3, you need the community patch? Interesting. I mentioned this earlier, by the way. I was really impressed by Neverwinter Nights getting its community patch basically integrated into the core game. I thought that was really fancy. Alright. Locate... Looks like locate relic gets taken off your bar once it's been expended. I think it gets like put down at the bottom. Yeah, it gets put at the bottom when it's not accessible because you've already used it. Alright, so we're going to need to find the last relic. My strategy for this, aside from bouncing back and forth like a crazy person, is to use... I'm going to save the game, then I'm going to use Rain's Shelter. That's what I'm going to do. And, me see. Disciples was a 2002 dark fantasy turn-based strategy. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Let me check a thing really quick. And, okay, I have to use Neverwinter Nights. Better to play than, like, Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition is better than it's ever been before, basically. Any plans to play the Gothic remake? Not right now. It's a time issue. The next game I'm going to be playing is, like, okay, so let me do this. The best way to explain. If we go over here to live, so I'm currently playing Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online's for a video, by the way. I want to talk about some things. Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands. What do you call it? Daggerfall. .hack. .hack's almost done. But Knights of the Old Republic and Baldur's Gate. Those are the games I'm playing right now. Okay? So with that in mind, I'm going to be as soon as I finish .hack, which is like I'm on the fourth and final game of the original .hack series. As soon as I finish that, I'm going to start playing Crimson Desert, which I was gifted on stream. So, there we go. It's pretty funny. All right, I need to use Rain's Shelter before I do anything else. Yeah, Rain Shelter. Bam. Adulting sucks, yeah. Okay. Now that we're in Rain Shelter, we need to eat, we need to drink, and then we need to prepare. So, what do we got? Food. We're gonna have 2 servings of beef stew. One before we go to bed, and one after we wake up. Now, what time is it? It's currently 12 a.m. We're gonna sleep for 2 hours. Yeah, we're gonna sleep for 2 hours. Then it's gonna ask me if I want to spend 50,000 gold to buy a perk point because of Dragon Horde. I'm gonna say yes. You're still so surprised how active the MWN community is? Well, that's because you can make your own MMORPGs, right? Like, you know, small MMORPGs, like 255 players or less. But still, like, you can, like, build your world, build exceptions to how, like, the classes and skills work. You can create your own bosses, your own lore, everything. And then basically just tell players, yeah, you want to jump onto my server and try this amazing world I built? Like, of course people play NWN. Anyway, let's go. I bought the perk point. I'm going to do it again in just a second. First things first, because I haven't prayed in a while, I'm going to pray to Nocturnal really quick. She's we used to worship the Khajiit god Rajin, but we've converted to Nocturnal when we became Nightingales. So that's easy peasy. From there, it's like 6-hour nap, and then that should pass enough time for us to do whatever we need to do. Let me see. Yeah. I just need to find the last relic, and I have to wait for like that to, yeah, I'm spending money to buy perk points. Okay. Now we're gonna dare to be stupid. We're gonna sleep for does pray like an altar in your pocket? Does it do special things? No. Prayer simply increases your favor with a god, and you can choose to activate that, like the special worship ability, which is different from praying at an altar. Praying at an altar, you can kind of do both. Let me see here. Oh, jeez. I got distracted. Yeah, like praying at an altar and praying yourself have different effects. This would be 7 p.m. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That'd be like 2 a.m. the next day. So we can pray. We basically just pray every morning to Nocturnal while it's still night. It works. But yeah. Ortano for Digyama. Sorry. What were we saying? Oh, yeah. No problem. So, again, every time we spend money for a perk point, We're hungry and we're thirsty. So that's why we kept that extra beef stew really quick. Yep. It's not enough. We need to drink a little more. But if we're not getting plastered all the time, what's the point? Oh, interesting. It did the soup animation a second time instead of, what do you call it, drinking. Okay, let's pray now. Pray to Nocturnal. Darkness empowers your prayer. You notice that we're at 198.3% favor instead of 200%? That's because Nocturnal frowns upon us doing nothing for like a whole day. We're resting to get our power back, but just doing a long rest and basically accomplishing nothing isn't really... she doesn't look favorably on that. She looks favorably on us, like, picking pockets, lock picking, you know, stealing things, and, like, I think it's like passing speech checks or something like that. Point is subterfuge. Point is that, yeah, we're spending huge amounts of money. How much money we have left? 3.9 million. Okay, yeah, we're definitely losing money fast, but we have 7 perk points to work with, so time to cap out my one-handed skill for swords, because I'm going to occasionally use my Wilt Flower Saber, and I want to have like the best blade skill there ever was. So we're going to do that. Windswept, into Dust, and Judgment. Slaying an enemy under Clash of Champions restores 100 points of stamina. Yeah, so it just allows you to instantly like do power attacks again. So that's I'm gonna spend 3 perk points there to cap out our swords and spears, right? So basically, there are multiple like mini trees. This tree is blunt weapons and whips. This one is sword and spears. This one's daggers and claws, and I think axes are just axes are on their own. But I am going, like, I'm mastering all of the weapons, because that's just my stupid idea. Bleed like a limb. Attacks with one-handed axes do bleeding damage per second. When the bleeding stops, they take 25% of the damage they lost while bleeding. Yes. Damage ignores armor if the target is staggered, and then this one will be a forward's power attack. Will smash through a block. I'm basically mastering all the weapons. That's what I'm using all my money for, is to master every weapon in the game. And that we're over 400 hours in and we haven't mastered them all yet. But that's what all our money is going to, that specific goal. I'm gonna go ahead and like go down here quick and just like overwrite an older save, because I don't need to have that many saves. Here we go. This one. Yeah. 400 hours. Haha. Now then, anything else we need to do? It's funny because advances in in hardware development. What do you call it? Yeah, it advances in hardware development allow software developers to be lazier about optimizing their software. It doesn't actually allow them to be like to do more powerful things with the with the hardware. You know, it's that's a lie. It just allows software developers to be lazier. There was a time long ago before we started hitting the diminishing returns on 3D polygons, because you see, adding levels of detail in a 3D polygon hits diminishing returns. You basically, it starts looking less graphically impressive the more detail you add on to it, until it starts adding just an uncanny effect without any real value added. You know, like, there are people who just believe uniformly that more is better when it comes to graphics, not realizing that art style matters most of all. Speaking of most of all, let's do that locate relic again, see if we can find that final one. Yeah, locate. Oh, locate. Yeah, locate relic. There are no relics nearby. Okay. So, I guess the jingling just doesn't matter. I'm gonna leave. Fuck this. Okay. You feel diminished returns lines up with Carmack. Carmack is interesting because he was super generous. He'd give away his engines, essentially. He wanted to foster growth in the industry. And it was very interesting to see where his Doom and Quake engines went. I mean, Carmack has a lot of weird opinions on his own, and he always has had weird opinions, but I don't have to like 100% of what a person does or is in order to appreciate their work, you know? My goodness. Okay. Yeah, there is a jingle here, but I don't think it's actually, like... Yeah. Did I get the relic? I don't think I did. No. But, I'm leaving. I'm going to explore the rest of the rift now. I hear a jingle back here, but I don't see the, like, source of it. So, wait, is that a... Oh, look at that. An ice claw.
Kill one of us and 3 more.
75 out of 348 ice claws gained. Okay, let's eat the ice claw immediately. That'll increase our carry capacity permanently by 1. Yes. Glorious. I do want to see... I want to try to get on top of this Dwarven Tower, though, if I can. I want to try to, like, hop up here. I know there's a way up. The game just really doesn't want me to go up this section. Like, I don't know if there's an invisible wall or what. Is the relic outside? That's what we're trying to find out. But what I need to do is use Terror Hill's Gale to get up there, because otherwise it's just going to be me jumping against the wall for like an hour. I think it's inside. I actually think it's really inside, but I'm not going to bother with this. Yeah. Stop. Let's go to the next section of the Reach. It looks like there's a hidden treasure near Dorshnik Yal. Let's go find that hidden treasure. There's a merchant to seek out, a few other things to do. That doesn't matter. Save over here, considering we pushed things pretty hard. All right. Anyway. Yeah. So, looks like there's a circlet I need to find. Is there a non-janky climb mod? Yeah, it's called Sky Climb 2. Sorry, not Sky Climb. Sky Parkour 2. Yeah, that's the one you're going to want to grab. And what it'll do is, like, if you look at this wall, a circle will appear up top, and you'll just hit the use key, and your character will just, like, vault up and get up there. Anyway, I want to go this way first and see what this is. There's a question mark area here. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see the treasure. Yeah. This is the hidden treasure near Dorshnik. Yeah, I found it. Bam. I just saw it from above. Dwarven Cowardice. Let's see. Armor of the Grey. Boots of Strength. Boots of Strength lets you carry more. That's funny. Conjuring. I don't need any of that. Quest complete. Oh, that's an ogre. Oof. I'm going to save it before we fight the ogre, because there's a good chance it'll kill me. But, Sky Parkour 3.5 now. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. That's funny. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try to fight the ogre. Here we go. Look at that. Divine Avenger. Whoa, jeez. Almost died there. I think I see another Ice Claw as well. Let's go for it. Right here. That's it. Ice Claw 76. Let's eat the Ice Claw immediately to increase our carry capacity by 1. I'm getting a jingle in here. There's a relic in Din's Shrine. This is gonna be a fire shrine, I'm pretty sure. That's Din's Fire, a Zelda relic. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Yes, it is definitely what do you call it? It's definitely afternoon here. No question. Gonna pour another sip of coffee, and then we're gonna go into Din's Shrine in a second. Good coffee. Okay, let's go. Is there a non-janky climb mod? Sky Parkour 3.5 is your best shot. Everything's janky, but that'll be the least janky. Okay. So, do I have a character in mind for Elder Scrolls 6? Depends on where it's based, right? If it's based in High Rock, I'll do a Breton. If it's based in Hammerfell, I'll do a Redguard. You know, easy peasy. Happy Monday, fun day, meow, 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 meow. Thank you for showing up, cat. But yeah. I always like to play a an Elder Scrolls game with, you know, its indigenous race first, if possible. You know, like Imperials for Oblivion, Dark Elf for Morrowind, you know, Nord for Skyrim. That's what I like to do first. I like to play a boring, like what the game expects you to play first, and then I like to branch out from there in extra playthroughs, you know? We'll see, we'll see. Oh, wow. This is Din's Shrine. I can see, like, fire effects. Can I get Din's fire here? Note on the goddess font. What's this? What does this note say? The goddess font's been waiting. Seek the piece of the Triforce. Goddess will reward you. Seek the pearls in return. Goddess will reward you. Seek the goddess sword and restore it. The goddess will reward you. Seek the lost hero. Save him. The lost hero is already dead. But, yeah, there's a piece of heart. Pretty sure I have 4 pieces of heart now. I can probably make a whole heart container. Let's see, what's this? That is a broom. Okay. And that is a Nordic excavation site. Interesting. Well, I will gladly use the, what do you call it? Lucas pickaxe for this. There we go. Triforce? Yes, yes. The Hall of the Forgotten in the gallery holds the pieces of Hyrule. Hyrule existed in a previous Kalpa, but the hero never appeared, and it was devoured. So, you know. All right, let's check this corner here. What's in? I don't have the key for this ancient chest, so we gotta find it later, I assume. Let me see. The goddess font, pray. The goddess will assist you when you bear a piece of the Triforce. So I have to get a piece of the Triforce in order to gain the goddess's power. Interesting. There you go. Can you join the Discord? Probably. Should work. It'll be on my link tree. Okay. Let's go. See you later, Boris. Okay. Anyway. So, yeah. We have all the treasure items we were seeking. We got a couple more of those mushrooms. Forgotten Ruins. No, that's... We're gonna skip this one because it's a, it's the Forgotten City. And that's like a whole extra adventure on its own. Meet the Disciples Lord. I don't want to meet the Lord yet. Retrieve the pommel of Mehrunes' razor. That's what I want to do next. I want to work on Mehrunes' razor, because Mehrunes' razor belongs in the Daedric Gallery. So we're going to work on this. I'm going to look at all the corners, though. Here we go. Here we go. Well, I'm just peeking around to see if I can find anything in the corners. I found quite a few things in the corners thus far. I want to make sure that we didn't miss anything. What's this? That is a flame egg. These flame eggs are produced by a now disgraced scholar in an attempt to prove that dragons do indeed reproduce. I see. I mean, draglings exist, but excuse me, the draglings aren't really related to dragons. They're fairy dragons. Like, god damn it. Why you do this? Okay, we got a woof to fight. Hold on. Empire Killer? Sure. Oh. Good. The woofs have been defeated. I'm going to make sure that's everybody. I'm going to discover the exterior of the Forgotten Ruins, but I don't want to go inside because, like, the Divines have basically trapped everyone in those ruins. And if the idea is it's a paradise, but if anyone commits a sin, then everybody in the city dies. It's the golden rule. So, like, one lawbreaker will kill everybody. And, what do you call it? That they know that one person is going to break the golden rule, but all they can do is rewind time and try to find out who's going to do it in order to, like, break a particular time loop. They're like bringing you in to try to do that. Come on. Got it. Oh, hey Draman. It's just a... It's a pretty weak dragon, man. These guys used to be, like, really, really scary because they'd ambush you. But I've since grown past their level of power. Takes a real dragon to potentially kill me. Alright. Not a little dragon man. What are we doing next? We're going to the Forgotten Ruins to discover the location. Yeah, I'm still trying to discover locations. I don't want to go inside the Forgotten Ruins. But I do want to just add them to my, discovered list. We got, is that a pygmy troll? Look at this little baby troll. Look at that. That's pretty funny. Yep. You still gonna try to hit me? Of course you are. Yeah. Keep it up. This is really funny. Bye. Yep. He heals quickly, if nothing else. We got it. Troll fat. Interesting. I think that the Forgotten City has relics in it. Which makes sense. Wait. No. This is a relic of Hyrule. Oh. Reach Secret Grotto. Very good. Very good. Female dragons that repair dragon breaks. Yeah, Jills. According to Michael Kirkbride. The lore that added Jills, though, is out-of-game lore. It has never been used in the series. So, despite the fact that Coda has been referenced in the Elder Scrolls Online, in sort of a cheeky way, I would say that until something is directly referenced, doesn't really have too much of a place, other than in mods, which... I mean, we have already seen Jills in Dac0da, which is a mod, right? So they're canon to this playthrough, but in terms of, like, the whole of the Elder Scrolls, no, they're not canon. Okay. We're going through this secret grotto. It's a, Oh, is there a Hagraven down here? I hear cuckoos. Got some Hagraven.
And what do we have to show for it?
What do we have to show for what? There's a cuckoo there. Let me check to make sure that is a cuckoo. No, it's just a regular chicken. Rochelle? Rochelle?
Try not to set anything on fire, all right?
All right. How you doing? Oh, she's a Foresworn forager. I didn't realize. My bad. I thought she was, oh, golden butterfly in a jar that belongs in the museum. Nice. So we got a relic already. Nice. Septums, some mushrooms. Alchemy stuff. What's this? Spriggan sap, taproot, a human heart. This is all stuff that was supposed to be on top. No big deal, though. Wonder what else is in the secret grottos. Antlers. Okay, before we go underwater, I'm going to equip the Dac0da mask. It's going to let me breathe underwater. There we go. Just looking around for things. I heard jingling in this secret grotto, so there's got to be something in here. A relic of some sort. I can't imagine that that moth in the jar was what they wanted me to get from here. Oh, trap. Rocks. Like how I managed to get around the rocks for the most part. Interesting. They're really holding this place up. Whoa. Bosmer playthrough. You couldn't pick half the things. Eating food in survival mode was limited in Skyrim. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. A green pack zealot, you mean? Because, like, the green pack doesn't apply to, like, plants outside of Valenwood. So, unless you're, like, a fanatic, as far as the green pack goes, then it doesn't matter. Because there are apostates who break the law in Valenwood and get, like, kicked out. Or, you know, technically the Green Wrath, like, demands that you be killed, but we don't think about that too much. Let me see. Is that a Scatilla? That's a Scatilla. That was a gold Scatilla. We got a token there. There's also a dwarven ghost. A tinkerer of some sort. What's in this chest? Is that a pictograph? Yeah, we got a false master sword. And a kinstone, part A. We need to get more kinstones. Kinstones can empower various relics. They're out of Minish Cap, but yeah, bam. Oh, jeez. Someone there? Must have been your imagination, sir. All these people going, someone there? Whoop. Bury who? Oh. Wait. They're both hostile. But this one is, oh, wow. Okay, I'm being attacked from multiple angles. She's a vampire, though. Why? Who was she? Oh, Gerudo vampire. Okay, that makes more sense. Sand of the Hours. Amulet of... Necklace of Deft Hands. We can switch this to have pickpocketing more powerful. We already have a ring of Deft Hands. And now we can combine that with this necklace. We should just get a whole set for stealing things from people. That might be nice. But we got a Gerudo Saber plus... Oh, we already have those things. Dark robes. This is the Ganon cult robe there. That's fine. What else? Pillager. He doesn't see us right now. He thought we were there. Here we go. Gonna hit him from behind. Got it. Steal armor off the guards' backs. That's what I usually do. Not every guard... Like, some guards, like the ones in the Dragonborn DLC, are just way too strong. Way too high stats for me to do that effectively. But, let's see. I got a Dwemer prototype. What's this? Let's see what this Dwemer prototype is. It belongs in the museum. It fires a bolt of lightning. and pulls enemies wearing certain armor types. So in other words, like if an enemy has a ferromagnetic armor, like something like iron, it'll just be able to pull the enemy toward you and do lightning damage to anybody, regardless of whether they're wearing that armor or not. That's super interesting. Berengar's Secret Fire. There's more to check out in this ruin for sure. But before we do, I'm going to really quick. Do I have the Fierce Deity Mask still? Yes, I do. The Partner Kinstone is not found. Unfortunate, but also understandable. If I can find the appropriate Kinstone, I can empower the Fierce Deity Masks to allow me to actually transform instead of just gaining minor benefits. Give me a second. I gotta poke at something in a different window before we continue. Tis what it is. Is she wearing the Amulet of Kings? We reforged the Amulet of Kings in the Legacy of the Dragonborn main quest. We have used the Miracle perk to give it enchantments beyond its normal like effect. It's considered unenchanted, but then it has like bonus effects. Well, in addition to those bonus effects, I have used the Miracle perk to enchant it with 58% resistance to all magic, 145 extra hit points, and whenever I'm struck by a spell, I gain 50% resistance to that element. So if a dragon tries to breathe, say, fire at me, the first tick will be reduced by my 58% magic resistance, and then all subsequent ticks of damage will be reduced by the extra 50%. In other words, I'll take chip damage. Like, barely anything at all. It surpasses the normal 100% cap, but it's also a modifier, so... I'll just take, like, 1 point of damage repeatedly, basically. It'll do practically nothing. Sand God Passage. I'm going to go the other way for now. Sand God Passage sounds interesting. But I'm going to go check out the other direction really quick. That's kind of the entrance. Nothing over here. These are all like dwarven items. Scrap metal, weapons, armor. All good looking stuff, and we can like melt it down into Dwemer fragments later. It's Balmer stuff, and this leads me back to the entrance. Okay. Sand God Passage is where we got to go to then. I just wanted to make absolutely certain I didn't miss anything. You see, like this lever. That closes the door behind me. Huh. Why do we do that? I don't even know why we do that. We defeat the Dwemer Ghost. Whoops. Almost got hit by that trap. Let's triple check this section. There's a cog I missed. And a pot. I'm trying to loot these dungeons thoroughly. But, yeah, that's it. That was a pickaxe. Okay. We're fine. Yep. Bringing the Dwemer back? I hope not. But, I mean, obviously the Dwemer Dwemer ruins are, a thing in Hammerfell. That's already, like, existing lore. They, Volendrung, the hammer, is named after, like, the idea is that where the hammer fell was where this one, like, dwarven tribe decided to migrate to. And so that's why it's Hammerfell, right? It's where the where Volendrung fell. Anyway, let's go. So there'll be Dwemer ruins in Hammerfell for sure, but I don't think that the Dwemer themselves will come back, and if they do, well, unfortunate. Okay, let's get going. Oh no. Okay. Why is Sand God Passage full of Foresworn? Where does Sand God Passage even lead? Whatever. We're gonna go look. do we have? What do we have? I need to put on the Foresworn armor soon. Oh, level 1. Level 1 Foresworn. The worst of the worst. Uh-huh. People are assuming that we're going to have a great buccaneering Iliac Bay adventure and not some kind of landlocked affair. There's no guarantee of any of this. Level 24. Still... Oh. Hey there. Can you stop stabbing me? Thank you. Good. That was something else. Okay. We gotta use deep storage again, because we're having issues. So... Deep storage... I need to get back to the gallery soon to be able to switch to the Foresworn armor. That might be nice. You can't imagine them going beyond the scope of a single province. I mean, they might. It's just there are other issues with that. I'm going to sort by weight. I just need to get the heaviest stuff out of my inventory. I need to be able to loot more. 6 Foresworn armors, really. Oh, well. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to take some time and go back to the gallery and everything. No question. But weapons. I need to... Yeah, the heaviest weapons need to get out. Crazy. Foresworn this. Dwarven Katana that. I just put away Ariel's bow. Not that I use it very much at all, but... It is funny regardless. Oh, there we go. Fair number of items. Foresworn claws, dwarven dagger, yeah. I don't need to put away everything. I just need enough space that I can keep on looting everything. Well, I'm also hungry. I need to eat something. Give me a second. Do we have any more soup, stew, anything really? Guess I could eat some cheese. No. We have grilled chicken. 2 chicken breasts. Eat those chicken breasts. Just eat it straight through your fierce deity mask. Who cares? Same thing. Same thing with wine. Drink. Oh, wow. Empty wine bottle added. Okay. Let's get going. Again, I knew immediately we'd have to instantly destroy our enemies. Foresworn being what they are. Zangod Passage keeps going that way, and there's an enemy down there. I'm gonna focus and go up.
Kill one of us, and 3 more will take their place.
Okay, neat. The Foresworn are endless. Yes. This guy still believes he's working for the Foresworn while he's technically mind-controlled to kill the Foresworn. Funny to me. But, let's see... Any games you think Todd will take heavily from? I don't know. I really... well, for one thing, I doubt Todd is actively working on Elder Scrolls 6 in the same way I doubt he was actively working on Starfield. Remember, he's not a game developer, he's an administrator, and he's mostly leaving his work to, you know, the people under him. Yep. Todd Howard appears on the, let me talk to this guy.
Old gods keep you.
Old gods keep you?
Thought I
Oh,
heard
hello.
something.
Harry. Got him. Yep. I'll take inspiration from the cultural phenomena, Starfield. Jeez. But no. I really can't tell you what Elder Scrolls 6 is going to contain because, like, I've stopped being able to predict things when Microsoft took over. Give me a second. Okay. Todd already received like a payout for his stocks in ZeniMax Media. I think when Microsoft bought it. So I'm not really convinced that that he needs the job. I think he likes the job. So he'll retire when he feels like it. This area feels so strange. Let's open the gates. I flipped all the switches because I could. I'm gonna stop sneaking. This area is huge and on its side. Kind of strange. I don't know what those 3 switches did. Oh. Hello there. I think they're Dac0da vampires. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah. All these are low-level encounters for some reason. Which is funny. Yep. Okay. Well, we defeated all 3 Dac0da vampires. Looks like there's potions of destruction, locksmith, Dac0da scimitar, dwarven dagger. So that would keep with Sand God passage, I suppose. It's funny how only the undead have survived the destruction of Hyrule. Which makes sense. How do you walk from one Kalpa to another? Let's see. Okay, Dwemer Legends 2 translated. Belongs in a museum. Let's see. The Black Beast, Dwemer Legends 2, and that's the non-translated version. Translation suggestion. Let's see. The book does not adequately highlight Ganon's evil. Yep. I mean, Ganon's dead. He was corrupted and viewed himself as something greater. Let's see. There should be a note down there, a fairy letter. Fairy letter just tells me where certain items are. What is this? I have keys. This is a normal alchemy lab. There's like, hey, you want to do alchemy? No, not really. I got another gray gem. Not sure what that does. Itchy nose. So there's coffins there, and looks like there's an ice cave in this direction. Oh, a gossip stone. What was the mask for the gossip? Forgot. Was there a different thing? It was lens, I think. No. I think I had a lens that let me like talk to the gossip stones. Elden root. Okay, we need to move this block of time. Let me go ahead and... So, in order to remove the block of time, we need, yeah, we need to use this here little ocarina, and that'll let us get through. So we just have to go to powers and find the Song of Time. Here it is. There we go. And that leads into the Spirit Temple. Okay. Well, let's make another save here. But yeah, you need the Ocarina of Time to be able to get past these blocks. So there's like a required order to progress. Okay. I need to, like, enchant that Foresworn set soon. We'll see, we'll see. I heard something. This spirit temple sounds like it's full of gargoyles and undead. What has been sealed behind the block? Oh, this is again. Oh, cases. Little bats. It had a rupee on it and a kinstone paste. Nice. This door requires a key. Can't get in there. Yeah, this is the Ganon cult symbol, so... Looks like we got a bunch of Gerudo vampires in service to their dead leader. Because Ganon is dead. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're gonna circle around the top and kill Ken at first. This is dead. Excellent. Ah! Here are the enemies. Waking up and... Yeah. Okay. Anyone else? There's a bunch of sand down there. And I'm not sure... Okay, a lizard... The Fox Sentinel? Interesting. That's a level 60. Not that strong, actually. What a strange look on you. Yeah. We got him now. Looks like Lisphos Thrall. Let's go. Lisphos Thrall. Summons a Lisphos permanently. Nice. There's a lady up there in the middle. I don't believe is the person we need to talk to. Dead crab there. Crab chitin. What's in the cache? This is a pictograph of a Yiga Blade Master and a piece of a pink kinstone. Whoop! Crabs. Sand crabs. Had another kinstone piece. Do I have, like, both pink kinstone pieces? Let's look. Okay. So, kinstone. It looks like, yeah, I just made a pink kinstone. Crazy. Anything else? Orange kinstone. Interesting. Okay. Let me check. Do we have much involvement with the College of Winterhold? We're an apprentice there. Believe it or not. We've done all of the curriculum. There's a massive expansion to the College of Winterhold where, like, every wizard there has their own, like, series of quests for you. And we spent some time doing, like, 7 or 8 of those. But we haven't progressed the main quest of the... You know, we haven't gone to Sarthal yet. So we are, as far as the game is concerned, still an apprentice. Despite having done, like, 7 or 8 quests. Okay. Damn. Jump right down, did ya? Found me. Found you! Ha! Yeah, he's a vampire. Okay, listen. All of these vampires trying to fight me, I'm literally using the Belmont's whip, the vampire killer. Okay? It was forged to kill a vampire lord back in the Mythic era. So, you know... we had to perform a ritual because we don't have Belmont blood. So, yeah. Okay. Goblet? Oh. Interesting. There's an enemy up at the top. Is that the best you can do? Pathetic. Oh, she's a Yiga clan. She's a skeleton? What the hell? She's like an animated, yeah, she's a skeleton. Ring of Witches. Major health. Yeah, Genin cult robes. Different Gerudo weapons. Interesting. But she was a skeleton. Very strange. My goodness. Maximum efficiency? What's that? We're We're 442 hours into the playthrough. Now, I suppose there might be something to be said of efficiency, but I've definitely never heard about that word. If you look at some of the quests that I have available, just a couple quests, right? No big deal there. Anyway. Okay, we gotta go in the other direction now. Think I can just get across. Ah, cool. Trying to see what's where. This bridge will take us to the front. That. Oh god, an iron knuckle. Boobies. Didn't realize iron knuckles, wow. Kind of scary. Well, that's key too. So, I had the small key already. But we gotta go further in, I suppose. How interesting. Must have been the wind. Yep. No, we started the main quest. That is to say, we started in Riverwood. We didn't actually go back to Helgen and witness Alduin's attack until like 100 hours in after we finished Dawnguard. You could say that we've approached things in a different way. I like how it's like half stone, half wood for some reason. Fire keys. And Kine wants me to kill it. Kine is pleased with your actions. Damn right. Okay.
What was that?
What was what? Whoop.
Shadows take you.
Damn it. Shadows take you. What is oh, Death Guard Forgotten Magic. I already have that. This is a forge. Big wallet. Got some Mon. And 2 pink kinstone part Bs. Let's have a look at the pink kinstones and see what they actually do. I'm curious. Pink. Yeah, pink kinstone. Kin. So... yeah, I don't see any, yeah, part A, part B. I don't know. Kind of odd. Oh, well. At some point, we'll have to figure stuff out. That okay, there's a monster behind that door. It requires a key. I assume there's something we gotta do down there. Or I can advance to that door over there. Oh, there's a path over here. Neat. Fire keys. It explodes a little. Doesn't matter. There's a path down here. I thought that we would be, like, stuck down there. We aren't. But there's going to be Gibdo Night? Really? Alright. Cool. Gibdo dust. Got it. Gibdos. Those are the, what do you call those creatures? Mummies. Yeah, Gibdos are mummies. Trying to, like, look around to see if there's anything else we missed. There's another Gibdo. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. That's right. Windborn is good at its job. Okay, what's in this chest? Oh, that's the key we needed, I think. Pretty sure that's the small key we needed. Got a bomb flower, Hylian impact bomb, some rupees. No big deal there. Okay. Let's get out. Yeah, this section of the bridge collapsed. Oh, a colossal wallet. Nice. Glad we went diving into the corner there. We wouldn't have found that colossal wallet. Also, we wouldn't have found this treasure chest either. Lovely. It definitely pays to look around in hidden corners and stuff when you're not playing Bethesda's content. Oh. That's one thing I like about ESO a lot, is they hide treasure chests everywhere. Just absolutely everywhere. Okay, I think this is a key for later, and the small key is, like, over here. Yeah, this should be the small key door. That's it. Stone door requires a key. Yeah. First things first. Going to move back. What do you mean this is a giant dungeon that we've been exploring for hours? It's great! It's not hours, but, yeah. Okay. Nope. That door can't be picked. We got the small key already. I think it goes through here? Yeah. Oh, wow. Ruined books. We can take all the ruined books in the game and give them to Latoria. All the ruined and burned books. She can turn those into real books. Hyrule is another timeline. How many pieces of it are in this timeline? We don't know. All we know is that Hyrule was part of another Kalpa, a previous time cycle. The hero failed to appear, and the world was devoured. And so, now the, like, shattered echoes of Hyrule exist in our world, kind of through tears that, you know, appear when Dragon Breaks happen. You know, like, some of Hyrule just kind of gets dumped out into our world. I gotta cast... I'm picking up too many heavy books. Give me a second. I need to use deep storage again. What I really need to do is access the Pocket Realm and deposit everything, and then go on another, like, spree of putting things in the gallery. Because, I'd like to change out, like, get some Foresworn robes. But I think we'll do that when we reach Markarth. We'll start putting things away right and proper. For now, we'll just put away, like, the Iron Knuckle and the Dac0da stuff. The heaviest items right now. 17 pounds a pop, yeah, something like that. Crazy. Should be fine. We call it 9 Dac0da daggers. I gotta go back to what do you call it? Yeah, this Azura's staff. We have to take that back to Neloth anyway. So, like, there's reasons for us to go places. Avnorak. Be fine for the most part. Let's do this. Before we do anything else, let's put those books away, because those books are weighing down heavy on. I mean, 6 dynamo cores would absolutely do it too, but yeah. Crap. Antia's flute. Looked stone, some linen. Sand of the hours. Should be fine. Keystones and stuff. Nordic this, Nordic that. Okay. I think we got enough room to pick up the rest. I just need to be careful because, you know, I don't want to be over-encumbered when I aggro an enemy. That would be unfortunate. This is an ancient chest. Shadowlink's tunic? Yeah, absolutely. It exists. Dark glass armor. This glass armor is for destruction and conjuration. That's pretty cool. Looks like we got the small key 4. The dark circle is for conjuration. Not too much. A Bombos, Beamos dynamo. That's some dark essence, black soul gems. The dark essence is used to craft things that can kind of, like, you can corrupt items and turn them into, like, Ganon variants. A Dac0da note. We've heard all the other relics of Hyrule were scattered throughout Skyrim. We found a few hidden in the Spirit Temple. We're glad to hear of more. Whispers of finding. Why are the relics emerging now? Are they something important by Din's power? Is it the Black Beast? Has he returned? The wheels of fate turn slowly, but turn they do. Alright, another gray gem. Orange rupees. Great beast may yet return. Okay, their library may be like completely destroyed, but I can get the books. What was that? Dac0da Note 1. I need to see what the Dac0da Note 1 said. Note 1. Fuck. I went to Note 2. Okay, cool. Some of us wept when we unearthed the Spirit Temple. We have such vivid memories of it, long to return to it. Now we have proof of our memories, of our past. The temple has not been treated kindly by time, but we will rebuild it. These cursed forms grant great mobility to us. We're able to work without being disturbed by the Foresworn or hag ravens. We recruited to excavate Sand God Passage. I'm proud of my sisters, but there was this nagging doubt. Season's unending. Yes. Okay. You thought Skyrim was in a depression? I could buy the whole province. So what we've done is we've established massive amounts of inflation, where if I'm not using specific relics to boost my barter skill, like a piece of bread would be like 100 gold. It's ludicrous, and ludicrous by design.
The smell of flesh.
Yep. Okay. Well, we are absolutely going to be able to take all these books to Latoria, and she'll be able to uncover some new books, which will be nice. Anytime a mod adds tons of ruined and burned books, it's like, oh, you're giving Latoria a bunch of ingredients for her new spell. Perfect. I mean, technically, she's been at this for a couple months. Dac0da Note 3. Here we go. Dac0da, Resilient Desert Flower. Glows brilliant while others fade. What have we become? Fitting that the statue is rubble. Oh, wow. Okay, there's going to be a vampy up there. I'm going to fight her in a second. I just want to make sure we're nice and saved. Okay. You thought Wargit's economy's out of a depression? Depends on which economy you're talking about. If you're talking about a foreign economy that is being that is employing people, not only in terms of like soldiers, but like weapons manufacturing, armors, you know, ammunition, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? You know, even infrastructure, like building bridges and stuff. You know, the Army Corps of our engineers needs to be able to build bridges and stuff, right? So, point is that, like, in terms of the foreign power waging war in your region, it will definitely energize their economy, but in terms of your region being bombed the shit out of, it has a tendency to depress your economy a bit. When there's no tourism, there's no, what do you call it? Any kind of manufacturer you want gets, you know, wrecked. Generally, war is profitable for an exterior force, and not necessarily the home force. Hello. We are playing Skyrim. Yes, indeed. We are continuing. This is a brand new playthrough. As you can see, we're only 442 hours and 41 minutes into the playthrough. It's tiny. A very, very small playthrough. But we are currently going through the Spirit Temple. You can see this Helba the Diplomat. She's a Gerudo vampire. Why Gerudo? Well, what? Because this ties into the Relics of Hyrule expansion pack size mod. We've just got the small key number 4 for the Spirit Temple. This will get us into the next area. A Gerudo vampire dust. So the storyline behind Relics of Hyrule is pretty simple. So, you know how Parthenax talks about time cycles? Ignore the bouncing. How Parthenax talks about time cycles in the Elder Scrolls called kalpas, and how this world might be the egg of the next kalpa. Well, they said, "Oh no, Jiggle." Yeah, no Jiggle for now. Only we have Jiggle. No one else does. We've set it to be player character exclusive, and we're using our what do you call it? We're using our graphics card's CUDA cores to power it. See, when NVIDIA wanted to use their CUDA cores to, like, have you mine crypto or run AI, no. We're using the power of the NVIDIA CUDA cores to power our Jiggle physics. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah. CUDA-powered Coda. Exactly. Gerudo poem. What's this? We don't have the translation. If we had the lens, like there's a lens artifact. If we had this, we could read the book, but we can't. This note, however, they are here. They have the Ocarina of Time. It's us. We do. There is no other way they could have entered this place. We had to use magic, trial, and error to get past the block of time. Years of research and experimentation. They could not have achieved that, could they? Nevertheless, we must assume they have the Ocarina. It's our only hope for returning home. See, they think that they can use the Ocarina of Time to return home to Hyrule. They can't. You can use your 5090 to enable physics. I am using a 4070 Ti. And I am powering the ridiculous physics. Hold on, let me take off my mask. I'm wearing the Fierce Deity mask at the moment. Also, we reforged the Amulet of Kings as part of the Lost Legacy. The Shattered Legacy questline. So, but we're going to take off the Fierce Deity mask for now so you can see how frightening an Ohmes-raht Khajiit looks. Terrifying. Yeah, exactly. There are 30 possible idols that the character will do. And Joffrey's got to be rolling his grave. Oh, you bet. We've defeated Alduin. We've slain Alduin. We've killed Merak with the Vampire Killer. If the Vampire Killer looks at all familiar, that's because this Vampire Hunter dude from the Merithic era wielded it. Yep. Because we aren't of Belmont blood, we technically can't wield it in the same way Jonathan Morris technically couldn't wield it. But thankfully, we were able to perform the same ritual Jonathan Morris did to gain access. Oh, a giant wallet. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Colossal wallet. Excellent. Hidden items? What do you mean there are hidden items in my video game? But, yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me pull up the thing really quick for that. I know I have it. I know I have the video there. Castlevania lore can be canon to this playthrough. Yes. Exactly. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and I have to do a search on my own profile for it because I have the fight. It's called Castlevania. And then there it is. I got it. So, basically after we got the stopwatch, wrong. Sorry, it was playing a different video. Oh, it is playing the wrong video every time. I guess I could just give up. I found it. So, stopwatch, cross, holy water, dagger, and, and throwing axe. And when we got all of them, we were able to go to Bloodlit Throne. And underneath Bloodlit Throne, there is, like, the ruins of a castle from the Mythic Age. and we go into the memories of the whip, and that's where we fight the whip's memory. And that's how we got the vampire killer at full power. And we were able to use it to kill Harkon. Yeah. We killed Harkon with the specialized vampire killing weapon. It was quite funny. We also turned him into a 4-phase boss fight, but that's neither here nor there. Let me see. I need to finish getting all these books. Ruined and burned books can be turned into Latoria, and she will convert them into into regular books. Like not for 1-to-1. It's like 20 books per one like finished book, but the idea is you take all the ruined books in the game that the game offers you. It usually just like throws them everywhere as clutter, and you can give them a point and purpose. Unfortunately, I'm over encumbered. We're going to shove everything into our deep storage for the rest of this dungeon, and then keep on keeping on. How many ruined books do you have? Quite a bit. We'll have to go back to the gallery and like properly sort everything, because our deep storage is pretty full as it is. It's actually kind of a problem. But I'm going to put like the heaviest stuff away as well. Tektite jelly. Yes, Tektite jelly. Be right here. Yeah, 164 we got off those shelves. That, wait, 149, 149. Okay. Different types. We're fine now. We're no longer massively over encumbered. We can go. But in addition to our vampire killer whip, because see, there's a backswing with the vampire killer whip. So meaning if we like stand against a wall, see the way the whip like I can't do the backswing. It just like I can't use this in close quarters, right? So I have a different weapon that I got from the Underking when we went into the time bubble for the Numidium. You know, we had to stop the Numidium that was coming back from the 5th era. Yeah, part of Michael Kirkbride's, what do you call it, landfall. Anyway, the point is, from the Underking fight, we got this Wildflower Saber, which definitely doesn't have any copyrighted copyrighted sound effects. So the Wildflower Saber is good for close range combat, and while the Vampire Killer is good for long range combat. Noting that swords, the way I'm spec'd, do escalating damage for like each successive power attack, whereas the whip does a massive critical once every like minute or two. It's so it's most effective to, if possible, use the whip and then switch to the sword, but really I can just use the whip for the most part. Now that I've cleared out that hallway, I need to read the last of the Gerudo notes. Let's do that right now. Gerudo notes. It should be under G. I've got them all. Okay, fair enough. I've got the Gerudo poem as well. Let's read the Gerudo note 5. They are here. They have the Ocarina of Time. Yeah. She was writing that note at the very end when I came in and killed her, basically. That's the idea. Okay, we're gonna save here, and then we're gonna head on through. This should be fine. Right. But yeah, the Amulet of Kings is supposed to, like, slip off the neck of anyone who isn't Dragonborn. And we're Dragonborn. Oh, hey, it's my, Hannibal, the Impaler. Hold on. That's a level 50. Oh, jeez. You just sacrificed Balan. Like, someone who was just sacrificed. Is that who I think it is? That's a Yiga. Yeah, that's a Yiga clan outfit. Whoa! Damn. I managed to dodge that just in time. Okay, here we go. Harry. Follow up. We're good. Okay. Perfect. You like how I've got Castlevania, Legend of Zelda, and Indiana Jones in my Skyrim? Yes, but you said it amazing the amulet wasn't destroyed. The amulet was shattered. That's why it's called Shattered Legacy. You have to collect the pieces that had been brought to Skyrim. Yiga Clan Letter 3. What's this? Yesterday is forgotten. Investigate reality. Gain insight. Adjust your perspective. Okay, Mage Hood. The Yiga Clan armor. Muffles footsteps. And doubles backstab damage. Damn. Wait, can you combine that with the gloves for Dark Brosen Hood? I think you can. Holy crap. That is... Okay, Wind Carver. High critical damage. It can launch cyclones when reacting to certain magic. That belongs in the museum. Nice. Let's have a look in here. Is this a Summon Gibdo spell? Did I see that? Green Kinstone Part B. More importantly... Yeah, Summon Gibdo. Nice. Where's that portal lead? I think this portal just leads out. But there's a big wallet hidden there. Yep. More rupees. That spirit temple was a nice,
Kill one of us, and 3 more will take their place.
Yeah.
The Foresworn are unstoppable.
Hold on. Let me check this other one. This Ring of Spirits fortifies Conjuration, fortifies Magicka regeneration, and destruction when worn with dark gear. Oh, so you have to like wear like the any kind of any kind of armor that's been enchanted to like that's been like modified to use the Ganon cult recipe. Means you, yeah, because Dark Essence is what you can use to corrupt Hyrule relics and turn them dark. And once you do, you can use the Ring of Spirits to, like, fortify your everything. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Whoever did Legacy of the Dragonborn deserves to work for, Bethesda Game Studios. I mean, at this point, it's a team effort, but Ice Cream Assassin definitely did the heavy lifting in the beginning. That's for sure. I'm trying to see if there's anything else in this temple. You know what? I'm just going to use the portal. Fuck it. I can always come back here at another time. But, I kind of want to get equipped with Foresworn armor soon. Like, I want to enchant it. Let's see. Take me out. Wow. Full bar. Oh, so this is the entrance to the Spirit Temple. Oh, there's a wallet I missed. Damn. Just shows, like, I should check every corner because there's stuff hidden all around. Okay. Let me go back in for a second. This was the first big room, and I noticed a couple wallets, but nothing major. There's a treasure chest I missed. Hell yeah. Okay, what can I do about... There's a bridge. I see the bridge. I see the bridge. I see where it is. Take this bridge across. And then get that treasure chest. Be like over this way. Okay, I think the bridge dropped here. So we got to figure out how to get up there. Is it possible to have jiggle physics in on console without SKSE? No. No, it is an SKSE, like, third-party injection. It's doing a lot of things with the Havoc physics that, like, I know for a fact you can, like, alter the animations of the game and create fake physics. But that's not what you're looking for. LOL. Okay, so this bridge dropped. I'm wondering I'm wondering if we... I mean, I can just use Terra Hill's Gale, but I want to see if the Song of Time can, like, restore the bridge. I guess I could make a bridge with Fabricate Object, but I want to try the Song of Time really quick. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Amazing. Just amazing. Okay. Blue Rupee, Bomb Flower, DQ Nuts, some Ebony Bows, Forest Stones, Glass Gauntlets, yep, Shield of Fate, Rupee, yep. Okay. Glorious. Okay. See, I thought that the Song of Time was going to, like, restore the bridge. Like, it was going to rewind time to when the temple wasn't destroyed. But a couple blocks of time appearing worked, too. Just saying. Okay. Let me go this way. We're leaving. Time mechanics would be cool. Yeah. We're going to be heading out of here. I think this adventure was enough of a signal. We're going to try to get to Markarth as soon as possible. Get done what we want to get done in the city itself. Then we're going to head back to Solitude and get our items sorted. Considering we have, like, I don't know, 50 hours worth of collections that need to be, like, somewhat sorted. It's just an issue, you know. I still, like, this Gossip Stone, I really wish that I had the lens for it. I'm pretty sure I do somewhere. You know, fuck it. Let's make a save here. And then I would like to... I'd like to check my pocket realm for the lens, just to see if I happen to have it, I will like pop back in. There might be a mask that lets me use it as well. I don't know like which version of the Gossip Stones these are, but let's go ahead and equip the Allied Waystone that'll transport me to the pocket realm. This is where I keep all my stuff mid-adventure. No big deal there. And then we look in here. We're gonna look for a lens really quick. Lens. No lens. What about a mask? Let's look at masks real quick. My game's gonna fucking crash. I'm gonna cap out. Hold on. Mask. False Majora's Mask. No, that was a it's not it either. Check this one. I don't think I have what I need. The blast mask is funny because you can just explode on command, and it does, like, you just have to have more health than your enemies, basically. And you can just explode repeatedly with, like, no cooldown. It's really funny. Not my play style of choice, emulating myself, but you could. Is that a it was an Alien Pocket Realm that you made it home and did not crash. Nice, Bobby. Well, good to see you regardless, and I'm glad you're safe. Now, let's go ahead and equip the Amulet of Kings, unequip the Waystone, and we're leaving. We're gonna get out of here. This is the most ridiculous out of all the random, like, poses that the character can do. The character can do, like, up to 30 poses, but this one is why I call it pudding cup physics, because this is not, you know, like, physically... Yeah, that just takes the word physics and makes a mockery of it. Let's put it like that. Pudding cup physics, yes. Alright. What was I saying? Groupies, kinstones, no big deal. She's using magic. Oh, we already have a spell called Alter Body. It's why the boobies have been bigger or smaller depending on what part of the playthrough you look at. Also why our hair changes semi-frequently. But yes. Let me look around the corners here for a second. Anytime, like, I'm popping around these locations, I love how there's coffins you can just sleep in. If you're a vampire, you get bonuses for sleeping in coffins. Like, you get an extra buff. Yeah, this is the Dwemer Ruin, where the Gerudo vampires were hanging out. Kind of nice. But you can see this whole ruin is kind of on its side. They don't really do that in Skyrim. They keep everything nice and oriented. Okay. Have I played open with MW with any of the mod lists? I have not well, I take that back. I have poked around at them enough to make my video titled, "You should play modded Morrowind," that tells you how to do that. I played around with them enough to make said video. But, what do you call it? I've not actually gone and done any significant playthroughs. I'm less interested in the total overhaul and more interested in, like, some of the director's cut versions, you know? Anyway, let me see here. I love the idea that players can do a mostly vanilla playthrough using one of those mod lists and still get access to Tamriel built in Project Tamriel. That is spectacular. But made the fur mantle as a glider, just free the nipple, and yeah. Then put it back on afterward. Terrible. Terrible. Does the Star Wars mod work on OpenMW? It only works on OpenMW. The Star Wars mod is not available for vanilla Morrowind because it changes too much of the game. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I have a whole video telling people that you should use this auto installer for OpenMW. Check it out. Like, if you aren't good at modding, you know, obviously I prefer to mod things myself, but in the event that, you know, I don't, here's what you should use. Uh-oh. Was that my guy who said that? Yeah, it was my guy who said that. Okay, you know what, Hannibal? I don't want you to exist anymore. Sorry, my bad. Wait, it really doesn't want me to do this. There we go, got him. This guy had followed me for ages, but I've released him from my service. He was an enslaved Briarheart. Yep. Okay. I heard to help you with... Oh, no. My problem is that, like, the kind of testing required to ensure that the mod list is good and doesn't, like, become a crash fest is kind of beyond what I'm willing to do. Oh, see, Foresworn guy died here in the cave. Interesting. I don't care about that right now. Let's get out of here. We are leaving. I always check the corners, though. Yep. Oh, treasure chest! Know your enemy. Which enemy is it? Techniques in this book. Your blunt attacks are now more effective against small creatures. Trolls and their kin. So my whip will now, like, kill trolls more easily. That's great. Some ebony stuff. That's good. Glass. Yep. Paladin boots. Oh, good stuff. Anyway. And kill this chicken. I half expected this chicken to like, summon a horde of chickens to attack me. That was my initial thought that was going to happen. Because, cuckoos, right? I thought it was going to do the cuckoos thing, because this is, like, a Zelda-themed area. But I guess not. Fine, we're leaving. Before we make an area transition, though, we need to save it. because my fear is that the game's going to crash the moment I pop out. Undead chicken army. Well, just if you attack a cuckoo too much in Zelda, a bunch of other cuckoos jump out and start, like, swarm all over the place. That's been a thing since Link to the Past. Yep. Morphs into a Daggerfall werewolf. That's funny. I still remember the were chair where you just, like, transformed into a throne that then, like, crushed enemies. Okay, let's see here. What do we finished the Reach Secret Grotto. Oh, there's a golden fox. Where are you going, golden fox? Golden foxes are immune to damage. Oh, right, I wanted to get Mehrunes Razor. Oh, it's leading me up there. I'm gonna go this way, though. Okay, it's fine. Wait, what's this? This is silver ore. Because the silver blood, silver ore. Got it. Let me go ahead and get my Lucas pickaxe out. And here we go. Good. It's, even without Elemental Fury, it's still the fastest way to mine. Most satisfying, too, because, you know, the alternative sucks. Are we going up here? Jump. I need to check this side. Hold on. Okay, so that's the Forgotten City is that way. And the, hold on. Yeah. The Forgotten City's that way. And the Mehrunes Razor piece is this way. I need to check this area out. I'm looking for, like, mushrooms hidden behind anything. See, the way it works... Oh, God, what's with this amazing frame rate? Amazing frames. Amazing frames. Got it. Incredible. It suddenly just corrected itself when I discovered the... Nope. When I look up there, it gets laggy again. Interesting. I can hear a relic of Hyrule around. But yeah, so what I was going to say, mushrooms. Yeah, there are mushrooms that permanently increase your carry capacity by 1. And there are like 300 something in Skyrim total. I'm making a separate save here because reasons. Give me a second. We've been doing a lot. We're basically at 4 hours. I need to take a short break, stretch my legs, walk around for a minute. And do you think mantling / climbing is possible without SKSE? No. Well, let me rephrase that. Mantling is possible if, like, every mantle spot were handcrafted in the level design to allow you to climb up, right? Like, they would have to, like, rebuild every surface in Skyrim by hand, individually, and place triggers that you could activate to climb up without SKSE. So, in other words, no. It's not practical to do. There's no mod maker that would do that. Anyway, CUDA Core's on lunch break. Yes. I will be... I'll be back in just a minute or two. Just need to go stretch my legs for a sec, and then we'll head on into that dungeon. We're gonna get Mehrunes Razor, or we're gonna get the pieces of Mehrunes Razor, I should say, and then I will be heading back to the gallery to, like, deal with the fact that there's like 50-60 hours worth of junk that needs to be processed. So yeah. I'll be back in a second. My goodness. I say as everything starts falling over. All right. Okie dokie, that didn't take too long. I just needed to go to the surface world and check on things. Alright, let's see. Hello, hello. Let me hit buttons. Oh god. Yeah, so we're going to be going into Hag Rock Ruin in a second. Because I'll look at one more thing. So, I've never owned an Xbox. I had a PlayStation 2, and I had a Switch 1. But, you know, like, I definitely have a lot of older console games. Let's see. You know, like the .hack series. I talk about the .hack series semi-frequently. But as far as like modern console stuff, no. Not really at all. I have the Metroid games. Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime 4. You know. Let me try to do this, and if it doesn't work out, I'm just gonna give up and not do this. Because let's see. Whoops. Skyrim has surprisingly high performance on the Xe box, though. I suppose. Yeah. It's okay. Not quite the way I'd want it. Yeah, I don't think so. Not right now. I'll tie it up properly another time. Oh well. Headsets away a go. The forward. Toss the rest back. And that creates a little channel for my ears. Aha. And then it flops all over the place anyway. This is the world we live in now. Flippity floppity. Yeah. Okay. So. That should do it. Side. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Jeez. This is silly. Your girlfriend like my pigtails? The high ones? Yeah, we're just gonna tie these up front, I think. Dog girl's hair. Yeah. Definitely unfortunate. Let me really quick grab a thing. If we're gonna be stupid, let's dare to be really stupid then. Yeah. Yeah. Figure, go big or go home, right? So, definitely. No bows today. Just some nice, bright, hold on a second. First things first, gotta run a comb through it. Oh, that's one. That's two. And then we'll apply these. And should be three. I said three. Maybe? Yeah, three. Okay, there we go. And we'll do the same thing with the other one. Seriously. And if it looks stupid, if you think that looks stupid, it's because it does. It absolutely does. I am absolutely a participant in Clown World. You betcha. Okay, as I was saying, serious business. This streaming. Okay. I can't take him seriously because you'd be surprised how many times I hear that. Like, I can't take him seriously when he looks like that. You should have never, ever taken me seriously to begin with. I don't know what's wrong with you where you're like you're depending on a video game streamer to give you serious opinions. Anyway, let's go. Let's head on through. Okay. Ohmes-raht Khajiit is the new area. Let's see. Hong Kong. Speaking of Hong Kong, huh? I said the game was probably going to crash, and it did. It definitely crashed. So, where are we at now? The answer is Hong Kong, yes. I need to relaunch Skyrim. It's going to take like 5 minutos to relaunch. Give me a second. Yeah. Aw. That it crashed to this picture. Well, it technically crashed to this, and I hit a button on my my mouse. So, you see, this is my mouse. And what I do is I can press this button here to switch on and off the top desktop. The bottom desktop, you'd be surprised, is a little different. Was the Ren Fair good? Yes, it was much better than the California ones I went to. MMO mouse, well, it's not for MMOs. It's mostly for controlling my VTuber avatar. That's why I actually use it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll show you with my Doom. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Not die, please. Thank you. I gotta run. Gotta run. There's more. There's more all over the map. There are more of you. One's tearing at my back. See, I like to play Doom as a cartoon cat girl. I lied to people for a while and said it was a cat boy, and that was funny. Let me see here. What do we got going on here? How do you control effects? Like green screens? I just click onto this little side like section here. You can see right there, like I just change like from this one to that one, you know. They're different profiles. No big deal there. And so I have a few like AFK, pre-show, and end, you know. But I say as Skyrim launches finally. Jam it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. But yeah. Pretty basic stuff. It's just open broadcaster. Very lazy about it. But yeah. Skyrim is launching. Launching. So they're asking about shenanigans. Let's see. I'm fixing a thing. I think it was. I'm trying to pull up some stuff while I wait. But yeah, I really enjoy Doom. Doom is my comfort game, so I tend to do all kinds of nonsense with that. Yeah. Anyway, um, uh, hmm. Let me. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Judy Bang Bang. Yes. You saw my Doom guy was wearing purple. Can you choose his color in game? Yes, that's how you manage multiplayer. Because like the characters will look different. New background today? No, it's just the Blood Elf again. I changed my Linux wallpaper, but I'm in Windows right now, and I don't have the wallpaper software active at the moment. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Asked question. Gonna make that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we're launching 443 hours and 10 minutes. We gotta launch this. Sheogorath is the Daedric Prince of Madness, utterly unpredictable, may hinder or help any mortal unlucky enough to cross his path. They said it kind of looked like the Dragonborn helmet. Yeah, kinda. This is incredibly stupid. In fact, I'm taking this off because I'm okay with them going down like this, but going up is a different matter. Like I think I tied it too tightly. Let me try to do just 2 instead of 3. Just like 2. Yeah. There we go. So I can do that, and then they just hang instead of you know, if I do 3, then they just kind of like fly out in both directions, and it's a little too goofy for me, you know. Whereas these just kind of hang. That's good. Let it hang. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to fix a thing, and then yep. Okay. That should do it. Like googly eyes. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're good to go. Let me triple check a thing. Yeah, thank you, Koopa, for sending me that Guild Wars Reforged mobile launch trailer. I'll have a look at that. Because, yeah. Let me see. Anything else? So much nonsense here. Okay. Oh yeah, did you know this cheapskate didn't buy the Ultimate Edition? No pay, no spray. Sorry, Grand Theft Auto. If you want to customize your car, you're gonna have to pay up. I don't care about GTA 6, so I don't have a horse in this race. I just think it's funny that like a lot of stuff you would expect to be in the base game is going to be it is going to be like locked behind like day 1 micros. Yeah. GTA 6 Pay Pig Edition. Yeah, yeah. I really don't care. All right, fuck it. Let's try one more time. I think I got this. You said it'll be milk toast. I'm gonna play when GTA 6 comes out. I'm gonna play Saints Row 2, and I'm gonna title the streams not GTA 6. I'm serious. Like, I've already decided that's what I'm gonna do. And unironically, I'm gonna label my streams not GTA 6, and then just play Saints Row 2. Yeah. Anyway, let me try to fix this and see if it works. Okay, yeah. That's good. Yeah, we're being silly. Okay, I think I got it. So, whoops. I accidentally poured some of my coffee directly onto the table. That's how you know I'm smart. Definitely paying attention to everything around me. Give me a second. Luckily I have paper towels, so it's not that big a deal, but at the same time it's like, oh, now I have to clean something up. Like, you know. Now, if I were wearing my maid outfit, which I do on occasion, I could have made a joke about, you know, cleaning up, but in this case, it really is just oopsie whoopsie, made a fucky wucky. You look forward to eventual RPG. Well, here's the thing. I'd be looking forward to like Grand Theft Auto private servers, like not on the social club or whatever the fuck they call it these days. I could definitely get into that, I think. Anyway. Coffee is good. Like coffee. Okay. I think we got it. Gonna peek at one more thing. And we are good to go. So. Okay. I'm just gonna hit them both. Do you need an NWN style tool set, where you can have like a game master going? Because yeah, NWN was great.
One of us and 3 more will take their place.
I believe you. Hey there. Is someone there? I don't know. Okay. What do we got? Oh, an emerald egg. One of these emerald eggs was used to bash in the skull of Gortrog during the 4th. Oh no! During the 4th era sacking of Orsinium. Hold on. Let me do this. Cool. So, yeah. I'm just quickly. Egg of violence. Yeah. That'll do it. Egg of violence. Elder Scrolls 5. Egg of violence. Okay. That'll do. Just have to post it to the other one quick. I like copying these. These stupid egg messages. Good. Okay. I have copied them to both Twitter and Blue Sky, this egg message. And I'm not putting it to Mastodon or Threads, but yeah. All right. Can't say you've cared much about what Rockstar puts out. I mean, I enjoyed Bully. I enjoyed San Andreas. I enjoyed Vice City. So, I mean, Rockstar's put out things I liked, but I'm not really that keen on what they're doing now. Give me a second. I wanna look at some. I wanna like face away from the camera and look at the preview really quick. So I just wanna see. Oh yeah, that's okay. It's silly, but in the way I wanted. Okay. Anyway. Let's continue. Good. And frying up. Let's see what the egg does. Yeah. Fortifies unarmed damage by 55% for 60 seconds. So with all my other unarmed buffs, this would be incredible if I were playing like a hand-to-hand build. It's like a temporary fortify potion, but it like stacks with actual potions. So it's kind of nice. Let's see. Ooh, soul trap scroll. Money. Still looking around. This. Care about that. We gotta keep looking. The money. Don't care about any of that. Does Ohmes-raht Khajiits have claws? Yeah, they're considered Khajiits by the game's files. So, in the custom hand-to-hand skill, you get fake claws. And unarmed attacks deal the same damage as Khajiit claws. And if you are a Khajiit, your unarmed damage is further increased, right? So, because the Ohmes-raht is considered a Khajiit by the game's files, I would get the further increased bonus if I decide to, like, punch things. Yeah. Grab the goat's horns. These guys are all level 1. What the hell? You won't make me sad. Pathetic. That's a burial urn. Nothing in it. Bone meal, nightshade. Care about the skull. I'd like to loot the painting. Yes, paintings are great. Oh wow, there's a potion. That magicka potion with that corpse was kind of interesting. Branded iron armor. Okay, all the good stuff. Yeah, fine. Wine, helmet, dagger. There's a jail. There's a jail key. That's funny. Nothing. Okay. You hope they give us Ohmes-raht as a playable race? I'm sure they won't, but I'm pretty confident that as Elder Scrolls Online's money decreases over time, they will eventually reinvigorate it by giving us polymorphs of the different races. I'm pretty sure they'll work hard on that. Because that's the kind of thing that they want money from. There you go. Anyway. That should do it. Sorry, I had nonsense distracting me. Let's go. Level 51. What about this one? 51. They're all 51. There's no way to, like, break that rope. I guess we'll go for this guy. Can I hit both of these guys at once? No, I can't. Okay, we're going for this guy first. Nope. He's too strong. Okay. Hold on. Managed to make it out to Skyrim. I mean, I'll come back and do more damage later, but for now, I want to get that item. Your spiders. Fine. Okay. There should be a hag raven up top. Is that a giant frostbite spider? Yeah. Cool. Fool? Me? A fool? Okay. They've exited combat. I'm gonna jump in this bush.
Is someone there?
Someone there? Must have been your imagination, sir. Oh, you found me. Congratulations, sir. Oh. Do you? Do you bleed for those people? Hold on. Hey. Whoop. Is that right? Damn it. His name was Joffrey. That random Foresworn. What a name. Feels like a name from a different era. Let's go. It is the end. Oh, you're level 6. Goodbye, sir. Yeah. Having that severe difference in levels is kind of amazing. Whoop. Because then you get enemies you kill in 2 hits, and enemies that can, like, really tank your damage. Here we go. Thundering blow! That was a combo release there. Okay. Hello there. What is she doing? She's like trying to help her Atronach ally or something. I have no idea. I just used a holy bolt. Bonus damage against Dac0da. Hipster bandits. Yeah. Okay, let's loot everything with Gonar's Greed. Bam, loot everything. Let's keep going. Oh, a tripwire. Those rocks barely did any damage. Because I'm close to godly at this point. That's funny. The rocks did like 40 damage. Okay. Hilarious. Like, I tripped on a tripwire. It did not kill me. Money. Money's good. Okay. We gotta keep going up. Do you see the sky shard shooting a beam into the sky there? Yeah, we need that. More importantly, I need to use deep storage to, like, deposit all my stuff for now. Important. Yep. Okay. There we go. Yep. Wind Cleaver. Jeez, so many Foresworn weapons. That was the one that could launch people. But yeah, this is good. So much weight. I don't need to worry about Gertrude's sword. I need to hold on to that for the, what do you call it? The enchanting guy. But otherwise, we should be fine. You can get fake sky shards for your home in ESO for a price. Terrible. One of my friends, she's like really, really good at ESO housing, whereas I will probably never touch it to any serious degree. I just populated my Daggerfall Overlook with some of my favorite trophies and was like, okay, I'm done. I let, what's his name hang out? Fenorian. Yeah, I let Fenorian hang out in my house, but otherwise, we don't think about it too much. Alright. Fenorian of House Ravenwatch. Yep. Okay. Now then, let's see. Okay. That should do it. Making a save. And then we continue. Okay. Anyway. Prone Overlook. We gotta get to... Oh. That the hags turn him into a Briarheart? Really? Trying to loot this. Got it. Okay. A little scary there. Let me see. People would make grand culture sculptures out of crates. Well, the most impressive thing I saw was someone took the Cold Harbor house and she turned it into an Apocrypha house by adding like the book walls and everything. Wait, what kind of egg is this? Spiel eggs vibrate gently when held. They appear to be an alien prototype of a memory stone. Fair enough. Glory to the Foresworn. We are evil now. Okay. No one's gonna push us around again. Oh wow, she's gonna die. Oh wait, can I hit both of them at the same time? Let's find out. No. What was that? Must have been your imagination. Oh. Where are you? Right here. Good. Most of these are weak enemies. Not to say I won't run into another, like, ultra high level enemy later, but these are all targets that I can, like, one-shot and burn to death for funsies. With, holy magic. Okay. Vibrating eggs, yes. Now you know the truth.
Taking a toll on the merchants of Skyrim. Good.
Dead fairy? Dead fairy? Wow. It is a dead fairy. In a jar. Terrible. Foresworn forever!
For a rest. I swear I could lie down right now and just sleep forever.
Oh. Wow. She could sleep forever. Okay. Someone's being resurrected? Oh, no. No, no one's there. They're burning something. I don't know what they're attacking. Wait a second. Okay, we're done. Wait. They still know I'm here? What was that? What was that? Must have been your imagination. What was that? Yeah. Okay, I guess we get to fight now. I think there's a trap that they're triggering. Yeah. Pretty sure it's this thing.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
I need to get that soul gem. Mind playing tricks on her. I don't care about the Silver Blood family. I care about taking all your stuff. It'll be funnier. It is your land, yes. I get it. I get it. You're telling me about how you're gonna win, but I have looted all your stuff. I've pickpocketed you naked. Yes, yes, it does. Killed both of them. Goodbye. Little game. Okay, yeah, that fire gym is waking them up. Okay. He hasn't seen me yet. Still very confused. He's triggering the flame trap. Got him. That's how it works. Too much loot. Oceans flying everywhere. Antlers gone. What else? They just put spikes at their table. Casual spikes. Got the soul gem. That trap won't activate again. Did that Foresworn have a musket? Yes. Gunpowder is rare in our playthrough, but it exists. Meeting this corpse. It was delicious. Now, let's see. It's not commonly manufactured. It's a rare alchemical ingredient. Now let's go ahead and do this here. Gonar's Greed. Yes. I don't use guns myself, but some of my enemies do, and they're really, 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 really strong. They're like much, much higher powered crossbows that take much, much longer to reload. That's the best way to put it. Okay. A game at dinner. Nice. That's how the King of Morrowind descended. Through a game at dinner. Poison. Everyone loves poison. Okay. This should get us out to the top. Where we may fight. I've got more to do in these dungeons, but I want to get the piece of Mehrunes Razor first off the Hagraven up top. Plus, there's a word wall. I need to learn a word of power.
Never should have come here.
Wow. That was the boss? That was the boss. He shoots fireballs. The Hagraven? Her back is turned.
You won't take my eye, man thing.
Man thing? Your eye. Okay. That's me. Catgirl is a man thing. I should have known. Alright. Got it. I got the piece of Mehrunes Razor. I guess that was her eye. Doesn't matter. What are we learning? Run dismay. So we've learned to scare things. Give me a sec. I need to grab these soul gems. These are traps. Claim this location. Can't while there are enemies around. Got it. Anyway. I think that'll do it. The Stone of Baron Zaya. Nice. Dedicated key. Some antlers. Good sacrifices all told. Let's look in the chest. Is that even magic? You shout at someone to scare them to run, make them run away. Yeah, exactly. Daybreak. Coronet. Let's see. Grants the target bonus health and 60% damage bonus for 60 seconds. Only applies if the target is under a healing effect or... Oh. So I can, like... I could see how I could buff someone with this. That's great. That's an interesting spell. You just heal somebody and then... give them a heal over time effect, basically. Very nice. Ancient Nord Drekars. Some other fun things. Okay. I think that'll do it. I need to go back through the dungeon now. I guess there's other things we want to do first before we go. Carrots everywhere! That was interesting. Wasn't expecting just carrots to spill out all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things I want to check out first, but since I managed to plunder this section, I'm going to save it. And we will start investigating. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Jeez. Anyway. Right. I want to see behind here. Nothing that way. There's the sky shard. Excellent. Here we go. I have gained enough sky shards to advance my skills. Another perk point. More importantly, 90 out of 108 sky shards in Skyrim. We've got quite a few so far. Good. Now, let's go back here like an idiot. I'm not supposed to be back here, so the chances of me getting stuck are very high. Like, there is no way out of here. See? So, let's see. Could he have foreseen it winding up in the hands of a silly dancing Khajiit? This isn't the same Amulet of Kings. We've reforged it using the shards from, what's his name? Martin. Yeah. The original Amulet of Kings kind of died, like, was destroyed. And so reforging it took, like, the blessing of, Akatosh, which, you know, was a whole different thing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use Terror Hill's Gale. Yeah, Terror Hill's Gale will get me out of here. What? No? Nope. So much for that. I guess the answer is I just don't get out. Yeah. The answer is you were just not allowed out of the hole. Sorry. Yeah. You live here forever. The answer, we're gonna have to use our, like, mighty strength to dig a hole out of here, probably. Yeah, it doesn't let me glide because I'm, like, in a narrow space. That's funny. Well, time to use the command console, TCL. It's cooler when we use the, whatchamacallit. When we use the glider, but TCL is, yes, that hole was made just for you. You live here now, yep. Okay, well, I suppose we'll just kind of drop out here. Yeah, I managed to get stuck behind there, which was funny. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to do this. Yes, that way. Okay. Then. Okay, that was like all my health. I was going to, like, yeah, grab that. That's what I want. I wanted to rip the antlers off of that thing. That's the only reason I flew up there at this point. Grab the antlers. Fine. Let me check the sides here. Nothing? Nothing. Check the other side now. Okay. This spot. Up and down here. Yeah. Looking back here. I'm checking all the corners. Everything. Every bit. Good. Remember to hydrate. Yes. You don't want to die now. Oh. Soul gem and arrows. Not quite what I was expecting, but hey. Trying to check the sides here to make sure I didn't miss anything. That's fine. Let's pop back in here. We want to finish looting things. Looting is good. We love looting. Key, let us get in through here. What is that? It's just a texture. Okay. Fair enough. I want to make sure we plundered absolutely everything. Ah, fire. Doesn't matter. I absorb the fire sometimes. Nothing. Yes. I thought I'd plundered everything. That leads me out to the side. There's, like, multiple exits to this dungeon. It's very strange. I need to check, like, every corner. Every nook and cranny. Nothing there. Some troll fat. Yeah, I revisited the dungeon to loot things, and all I got to show for it was some troll fat. Let's pop out. Should be fine. I say... asked if I was using a filter on my videos. Oh, very silly. Okay. I linked them to this picture of me in a kilt. Okay. Anyway. Oh, no, that's what I was looking for. This whole time, I was, like, scouring the terrain was for this Ice Claw. 77 out of 348. Eat the Ice Claw to gain +1 max carry capacity for the rest of the game. Ice Claw. Num. There we go. We are looking for the rest. This whole world is full of Ice Claws. They're just in hidden corners where you don't think to look for them. So, you check this area out. This is a different ruin we're gonna have to check out as well. Yep. Hate water, but you have it bottled at your desk. Makes sense. Someone has just been alerted to my presence. He's looking for me. Level 14, I can, like, smack him dead. Pretty sure. Yeah. Level 14, come on. You ain't surviving my, my might. Okay. What else? Pheasants, apple, carrot. Okay. Let's continue. This tower looks strange.
This is my land. The reach belongs to the Foresworn. There's beauty here unmatched in all of Skyrim, to be sure.
For the Foresworn.
Is someone there? Hello?
Hello? I don't know, sir. Hello, sir.
Anybody there?
No. No, nobody's there. It must be your imagination. Oh, wow. He was dual wielding claws. Which is a kind of unique weapon. Had its own animations based on punching. Okay, septum's there. See a whole lot around here. I just want to make sure this area is completely cleared before we go off and do other things. Got it. Oh, there's salt there.
You have a death wish then? Come.
Yes, I do.
Come and face the Foresworn.
Imagine being that confident. Okay. We're gonna really quick summon some wisps to harvest everything. The wisps are gonna grab all the treasure, and then we're gonna go back into that ruin. I say treasure, I mean plants. Gonna harvest all the plants. Now we're gonna head on up. The wisps will catch up with me. As long as I don't run. Should be fine. Okay. Good. That'll do it. Ah! Sorry. Give me a sec. My eyes are irritating me. There we go. This is the ruin? Books. Ruin books. Eva's Tale. Nice apothecary satchels. What's in the chest? Septums, iron ingot, amethyst. Kind of bad, but who cares? Think we've explored all over. There's just one entrance we gotta go find now. Over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Fighting a demigod dragon mage. Okay. I am quite silly, yeah. Okay. Figure out what we're doing next. I don't know what's in this dungeon. I don't know what to expect. We're going on in. This is a ruin that's beneath the dungeon, I believe. Could be anything in here. What does it want us to get? Oh, it's just a path up? Is it just an alternate entrance? This is the spot I ran from earlier. Neat. Hey there. Your Atronach is dead, sir. You're really gonna try to zap me with your lightning? Give it a go. I'm gonna let go of my keyboard. Yeah. Keep it up. Draw out all your power. I believe in you, sir. Just fire that lightning. Good on you. Good on you. I'm gonna kill you now. You know what? You deserve the Wilt Flower Saber.
I'll see you in pieces.
Yep. Bam. There we go. I was afraid my whip was going to hit the top here. Happens from time to time. The whip will get caught on something and not hit the enemy as it should. Okay, what's this crystal? Burma crystal. What's this? Note on the crystal. This crystal has power in it, but how can it be harnessed? Small scratches on the side indicate that it was to fit into something, but what? Can it be equipped? Touch it, hold it, fuse it to my arm in some way? Could it be used in place of the a soul gem or a briar heart? All speculation. No one knows its purpose. I see, I see. What this? Circlet of Alchemy. Bow of Festering. I know that. Alright. Do that. There we go. That light is a bit strong. I wanted to make it go away for now. Looking behind here. Nothing major. Guess we should consider getting out of here. Oh, a painting. Nice. That belongs in the museum. More importantly, though, there's that briar heart we didn't loot last time, and a treasure chest with a trap. Trap is bypassed, and it only had 50 gold in it. What a shame. Oh, well. That should do it. There's some quicksilver ore down there. No problem. Let's get it going. I guess we should consider getting out of here. Oh, yeah, there's Red Eagle's sword and Deep Folk Crossing. And over here is like everything else in the... So let's go. I guess we just need to head to Markarth and like continue what I said, which is to like finish up our business in Markarth and then head back to the gallery to deal with everything. I think that would be our best course of action. Yeah. Very good, very good. All right. Onwards and sideways. Frostbite Venom. Horns. What else? What else? Should do it. No, I want to go up, not down. Up here, then across. I'm gonna check out the little corners. There, dragon. Bend my imagination. Fine. I just need to look around. Sure I didn't miss anything. I like how that's supposed to be the glider animation. It just was having me run on the air. Like the physics were operating as if I was gliding, but... Heck is that? That is a goat. Kine is pleased with your actions. I have hunted the goat as she wished. Okay. Need to discover these 2 new locations. One's this. This is a bridge I haven't been to. Wait, it's something near Dushnik Yal, I think. Doesn't matter. Hoping we find something under the bridge. I did not. Thought that was a target. It was not. Okay. Din's Shrine is near here, but that ain't it either. Gotta kind of loop around and go back this way. Whoop. Gotta back it up. Back it up, back it up. And jump. Good. Glide. Jump. Good. Glide. That'll do. Got it. Yeah, Dorshnik Yal is near here, but there's something else I haven't discovered yet in the area surrounding Dorshnik Yal. A pure water run. Pure water, guess we're finding out. Oh, dirt mound. You dug up a chest. Da-da-da-da. We got an Alduin statue. This belongs in the museum. Nice. What else? Some emerald, steel, money. Yep, we found a unique Alduin statue. Now I want to see what's in this Clearwater run. Give me a second to save it before we go. But otherwise, this is looking interesting. Okay. Got... Okay. That's fine. My goodness. Yeah, you know how it is. Taudius's actions have had a great impact on everybody.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Now then, let's get going. Okay. Am I really that over encumbered? Damn. Gotta fix that. We're good. I want to see what's in Clearwater Ruin though. Let's find out. Deep storage. Very good. Bam. What else we got? Yeah, it's all this Foresworn junk. I love the ebony handgun that one of the Foresworn was using. He did not get to use this before I just like destroyed him with my whip. But you know, the handgun operates like a really, really slow crossbow that does like exponentially more damage. Okay. Should be fine for the most part. Just looking at the sheer amount of Forsworn junk we picked up. So much of it. Okay. We got 11 Forsworn armors, 14 Forsworn boots, 10 Forsworn headdresses. That would definitely contribute to the carry weight issues, but I suspect part of it is also having 19 cabbages and 13 apples, 16 carrots, 27 apples of a different type, tomatoes. Okay. And then finally, firewood. 6 firewood. weighs down heavy on us. Yes, yes. Fashion icon. Lol. That's pretty funny. All right. Think we got everything we needed to. Let's go ahead and put everything away. Good. Make our save now that we're no longer over encumbered. This should be fine. This should be a-okay. Now, aside from that, we should be way. Here we go. Oh, we're not underwater. We're there for a second. Wait, what's this say? The note. What's the note say? There we go. Harvest the root. I guess I just can't read the note. That's it. Oh, wow. Quicksilver vein. I'll loot that. I'll loot that immediately. Speaking of which, Luca's pickaxe. Where is it? Be up, and away. There it is. Cool. We just mine that. I like how Rook recoils. Hold on. There's something else in this cave. There is something else in this cave. Something scary. It's a skeleton reaper berserker. They're underwater. Thankfully, my magic can kill the underwater enemies. Level 90 vengeful skeleton berserker? What the hell? I mean, it's underwater, so all it can do is, like, try to surface and fight me, but the fact is that, level 90 vengeful skeleton guardians. This is scary. I'm gonna try to, like, aim myself to hit them. Okay, I think we got it. Skeleton arch neck. What the hell? Just how many bandits are there over here? What is this? I'm gonna dive down. It's a necromantic portal? What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna use Gonar's Greed to try to loot everything from a distance. There's some kind of necromantic portal down there spitting out skeletons. It's a little weird. Yeah. Gonar's Greed, here we go. You're able to loot everything from all the skeletons, okay. What is this portal? It just seems to be under here, and it's, like, producing skeletons? This has got to be for some other quest. Like, there's no way. I guess we just need to leave here for now. Whatever we're supposed to do with this place is contingent on getting access to that portal later. Yeah, we looted all the skeletons. Oh, very, very strange. Let me do this. There we go. We're out. We're leaving. We're done. Okay. Yeah. This one's a bit off. There we go. Better. Yep. Well, we discovered that location. There's another undiscovered location pretty close by. I'd like to see what that is. Looks like it's the bridge, honestly. Yeah. A dead bridge troll, yeah. Free Billy Goat's Gruff. there's supposed to be like 3 dead goats and a bridge troll down here. And that's kind of weird. I don't mind. But, whoop. Yep, there's a dead goat on the bridge. Now, more importantly, we should be done. Let's see. I'm not doing the Forgotten City right now. So we just got to get up to Markarth. I'm not meeting the Disciples Lord either, because that's like a whole thing. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment. Turn on my lantern, because it's getting late. Make a proper save. And then we will head on out. And we got to get to Markarth, do everything we need to do in Markarth. And after that, we'll be heading on out. Yeah. Northeast. Sorry, northwest. We go more west? I guess more west would get us to the ruin, wouldn't it? Yeah. Agrock. And we couldn't do anything from there. So we gotta, like, glide this way. Climb up the mountain and glide again. That'll get us where we need to get to as quickly as possible as we, like, flip up the mountain. That's how this was made to work, I assume. Wait. Tundra Troll. Really gonna try to stop me? Harry. That's right. Amazing. That parry sound sounds like metal even when it's like a troll's claw. And it's actually not even hitting metal, it's hitting my spell circle. Like my little spell circle here. That's what's impacting against. So silly. I love it. Okay, that's another sky shard. We should go for it. I want to go up here first. Let's see what's up with this little peak area here. Feel like there'd be something else up there. Higher up. Higher rock. Whoop. Okay. See. There's nothing up here. They don't want you up here. It's all lies. Okay. Let's see. Power the Sky Shard. Okay, that is how many shards left? 91 out of 108. We're getting there. We're slowly burning through all the shards that remain. Check this side path quick. Nothing over there I care about. Okay. Well, in that case, let's lag our way into Markarth proper. Gonna make another save here. Yeah. And then we'll glide into Markarth. Hopefully, we'll be able to do all the quests there before we head on off, but my goal for tonight is to finish up the Legacy of the Dragonborn stuff. And that way, I love the low frame rate dance we just did. Yeah, I'd like to finish up the Legacy of the Dragonborn, like, placing all the items. Let's see here. Oh, I remember this place. Fair enough, fair enough. So, yeah, we can take her everything. Fine. Guards don't deserve their weapons. We deserve the guards' weapons. Excellent. You may keep your torch. Now, let's see. Still being seen. We're not. Yes, good. Our 100 sneak skill is very effective, but we have to be extra careful regardless. Resistance to magic. All the treasures. Scarf and everything is good. Okay. Who are you? Baked potatoes. Okay, what's this? Silent boots. 89% chance to steal. Got it. Did you see the guy who does art pieces of what lore-accurate cities in Skyrim would look like? I've seen a fair number of art pieces of quote-unquote lore-accurate cities in the Elder Scrolls would look like. My favorite is lore-accurate Balmora, since it's huge and spectacular looking. More often than not, people link me like Unreal Engine slop and say, look at this lore-accurate city. And I'm like, oh. Let me see here. Got. These Silent Mist boots are sorry. I've been caught pickpocketing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bye. Good. You cannot wait while guards are pursuing you. You know why? Because it's trying to trigger the you have committed crimes against Skyrim and Felipe. What say you in your defense? And they will track you to the ends of the earth, Mal'Ganis, to the ends of the earth.
Never should have come here.
Never should have come here. Andre. Got it. On. Yep. Sam is my target now. Huh? Oh, I'm getting shot at. There you go. Is the courier a Shezarine? We don't know what the courier is. Oh, there you go. On. There we go. What are you gonna do about it? Alright. Oh. Okay. Looks like we're good. We're not being chased by guards right now. We need to wait until morning. What time is it? 7 p.m.? Think we can spend the night in this shack. In Pablo's house. Wait, what happened? Why did it just... Okay, we're in. There should be a bed in here somewhere we can use. Hello? That's our enemy. The shame he doesn't have any armor. He thought he did. He thought he had armor, but he doesn't. He also doesn't live. Good. Free food. Okay. Oh wow, there is food here. Quite a bit, actually. Belonged to someone else, but he's dead. Guess that's that. And use this. That bed is owned. This bed is also owned. Wait. Why are both the beds owned? Oh well. Let's be really stupid and set up Rain's shelter inside of this tent. Sorry, inside of this, like, shack. Really stupid. Let me see. Shelter. Rain's shelter inside of a house. Don't ask me how I've managed to fit these dimensions in here. It just takes up his entire house. Doesn't matter. We're going to sleep. 7, 8, 2. So 2 a.m. should do it. And then we're going to do other silly things. Like, yeah. Yep. First things first, we got 2 perk points. I'm going to put them into one-handed. I'm trying to progress the axe tray. Let's see. Attacks with one-handed axe ignore 50% of armor if the target is staggered. That's fine. And that'll get me up to Shield Biter, where a forward's power attack with a one-handed axe will smash through the block, causing the target to drop their shield and take a critical strike that deals 5 times damage. Yes. Then Wolf's Tooth, sideways power attacks, go for the throat. And then finally Axe, Predator. Apex Predator. Yes. Bonus damage to living targets equal to 4% of their max health, maximum 40 damage. It's one-handed attacks. Yeah, exactly. So, but that's in addition to all the other bonuses. So the 4% doesn't sound like a whole lot. 40 max damage doesn't sound like a lot, but then that's being multiplied by the bonuses for your power attacks. So it's actually pretty good. Now I need to really quick pray to Nocturnal. I'm gonna call her Knock on wood. I don't know. There we go. Pray. Non-violent bounty cleared. That's right. Praying to Nocturnal has given us benefits. Benefits beyond our imagining. I'm going to sleep for another 4 hours. And then I'm going to eat and drink. And we're going to head back to Markarth. This time without, a bounty. Yeah, praying to Nocturnal can clear our non-violent bounty once per day. I am thirsty and hungry. Should be fine. Just have a bottle of water. And then we need to eat something. Should have some kind of meat. Grilled chicken breast, yes. Eat the burb. Perfect. Now, that we did that, let's pop out of the shelter. That'll get us back into the this interior cell. I'm gonna loot those antlers. And now, did you know if you're not sneaking when you go to loot an antler, or go to steal something, in Oblivion, the guard would just immediately know, like from 2 cells across. Like, say you went into someone's basement and you stole something, but you weren't sneaking. A guard who's not only in the house, he's like outside of the house on the street. He'll suddenly go, my scum sense is tingling, and he'll go into the house, into the basement, and go, stop! You violated the law. That's why sneaking is important in Oblivion. Yeah. If you're not sneaking, you're probably discovered. Even if you don't think anyone's around to see it. It doesn't work that way in Skyrim, but in Oblivion it absolutely does. Okay. I was about to hit my mount key for ESO. Like, oh, I got to run to Markarth. Okay. That should do it. You betcha. Groupies. Yep.
Think us all lawless beasts.
Really?
I'm proof of their ignorance.
I see. You are not a lawless beast, are you?
No matter what else happens, the guards will always be grateful for everything you've done.
Perfect. And that's because I killed Alduin. That's what they're saying. They're referencing how I have killed Alduin. Yep. She's one of the guards. But the left-hand mine. There's a lot of places I want to go visit, but I'm heading directly to Markarth right now because failure to do so will cause me to run out of time. Time to get moving. Time. What are we talking about? Wait, Markarth's over there. I just crossed the bridge in the wrong direction. That is Markarth, right? Yeah, that's Markarth. Okay. Let's go this way, to the side. Off to the sides. Good. Now we're at Markarth. Okay. This'll do. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me who was stealing the guards' everything. Because that would be silly. And very much out of character. Because I'm the Dragonborn of legend, and not a petty kleptomaniac. Alright. Get into Markarth ASAP. This guy takes you to Beyond Reach, which plays like an unsilenceable musical theme. And gives you just like backstory about like an Eldmeri Dominion invasion stuff. Honestly, the skittering void, the stuff that you fight in Beyond Reach is super fun. I like it very much. But my god, is the intro and presentation like very dissonant from the rest of Skyrim. Like, it doesn't feel like it fits at all. I'm gonna steal his everything as I was, except we're gonna leave his torch and his cloak. Feel like he gets to keep his cloak. There we go. Hello, Vamps. Good to see you. Yeah. Torch and his cloak stay. You, however, lose everything because you don't have a cloak or yeah. We're fine. That poison bomb might be... No, we can take that. There's like Daedric arrows and stuff which are worth too much and people like clutch onto them. And I can't steal them.
Just a few more hours and I can crawl under some furs.
Of course, you can. I am over encumbered again because I've been stealing, entire guard sets. I'm gonna go ahead and use deep storage. Yeah, deep storage to store it all. One storage to bind them. Okay. Wait. The heaviest stuff. The Foresworn War Mace is definitely just a smidgen extra weight there. Yep. The weight of theft holds you down. Gravity weighs down on the souls of people. That's that was the Principality of Xeon propaganda from Gundam. The idea is they were trying to get people to move to space. And so they were explaining why their war against the people on Earth was justified. It's like the gravity of Earth weighs down on your souls and like makes you inferior, Like it won't allow you to be the best person you can be. Yeah, anti-Earth propaganda. Yes, the Principality of Xeon is fucking amazing. At one point, the general of Xeon is talking to his father, talking about how he's gonna purge everybody, right? And his father's like, "Have you heard about Adolf Hitler?" And he takes, like, the son takes away the conversation, like, "Yeah, I'm righteous," and he kind of like blows his father off. His father was saying Hitler was defeated because of his short-sightedness. He was trying to like explain that to his son. His son wasn't hearing any of it. Yeah. He was comparing his own son to Hitler, basically. That's anyway. Let me see here. What do we got? Yeah, drop a huge asteroid on it. Yep. Then a colony, then another rock. Yeah, that's it. Just drop shit on Earth. I mean, to be fair, to be completely fair, that is a very effective way to wage war from space. You get something that's called a mass driver, right? And you literally just grab asteroids and hurl them at Earth. Yep. And, yeah, just very effective. For sure. We're going to go back to the gallery and sell more stuff. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wait, Lala could have been like a mother to me was the weirdest final word Shar could have said. But by God, he said them. Yeah, yeah. Caitlin, hello, hello. Today, we are drinking coffee. But yeah, yeah. I love the Principality of Xeon, and, you know, they're terrible. And I love them because I know they're terrible. All right. My goodness. I mean, the Earth Federation, like, the Titans were bullshit as well, for different reasons. The real takeaway from Zeta is, like, nobody's the good guy. Like, once you get, like, a big overarching government, everyone stops being the good guy. There are good guys inside each, like, faction, but the factions themselves are irredeemably evil. And that's because they govern so many people that people have stopped being important, right? It's, everything is sacrificed for the greater good. A cataclass, yes. It's good to see you, Caitlin. Alright, someone nearby is carrying valuables. Fuck! Where could they be? Where could they be? I need to check the bottom first. Looking for... I don't see anybody. I am the Slayer of the Glenmoral Witches. I did that. I did that, but I'm serious, like, I gotta find whoever's carrying those valuables and plunder. Is that it? Is it around the corner? Yes! Yes. If you're gonna walk it, yeah, we got him. Cool, we loot everything. Yeah. Triple checking. Yeah, we can loot everything. Okay. We're taking his everything. There's gonna be more. There's always more. Okay. We have Crime Spree. It's a perk that creates multiple people with valuables. So, next one. Someone else is going to pop up. It's going to be like someone else is carrying valuables nearby. It's up to 5 people. Yeah, up to 5 individuals. So, I got to look around. Fuck. How do I get out of here? Over here. Jeez. They could be anywhere. But they will have a glowing symbol over their head where I have to know to plunder them. And I have limited amount of time to do it in. So, you know, it could be anybody. A town guard, yeah, individual. Yes. Here we go. Oh. No, I don't see anyone. I think we've missed our window.
Excuse me. Thank you for your time.
No. Excuse me. Thank you for your time. Okay, I'm pretty sure we did not get any bonus loot, but I mean we got 1 person's loot, so that's nice. Wait, Tantus might be around here somewhere. Let's find out. Lawless beasts? I'm proof of their ignorance? Yes, of course you are. You're proof. Undil the Warlock's here. Yeah, I don't see anybody. What a shame. I'll give up. Why no Sky Parkour? Because it didn't come with this loadout. It's that simple. Yeah. Now, oh, I found him. He's hanging out right here. Okay, got it. Cool. All right. Yes, Animal God. I just need to skim over to make sure I have a good chance of stealing. Yeah, I'm gonna steal everything. Fuck it. I believe those Dragon Priest ashes look great. But, yeah. It's a guard. It's a guard just hanging out. Yeah. I'm gonna take a moment. We're gonna stand up. We're gonna make a save. Good. People of capital. People of valuables. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna make a save there. And then we'll, get it going. Hold on. Someone else is carrying valuables. We gotta look around. I'm almost certain it's gonna be someone down here at some point, but, you know. Hold on.
Can't talk. Mullish will beat me if I stop working.
Okay. Hear that? You guys gonna get beaten. Let's see. Maybe it's the guards up top. I don't know for sure. It could be anyone who decides to leave the cell and just cancels the whole chain. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Battleborn. Yeah, we got everything. Treasure. So much treasure. It's up to 5 NPCs in a row. Up to 5. So we don't really know. Someone else is carrying valuables. Got it. Yes, I'm definitely staying safe. I am the safest here. Hold on. Okay. Gotta keep looking. Moloch will beat me. Sorry, Mogrel. Moman. I don't know his name anymore. I don't see anyone with a thief's eye indicator over their head right now. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but there could be people anywhere. Like, I'm overlooking the entire city, trying to find them, because the alternative is to be sad. Oh, it's him again? No way. Did he just... No, it's someone else. Soon we'll rid Skyrim of elves. It's another guy. Completely different guy. Different guard, you know. I'm checking. Okay. GTA 6 will be the RPG of all time. Rocket-propelled grenade, yes. Only these are a bit bigger. Yeah, it's much more impressive in Solitude. This has got a lot of verticality in it. But, yeah, we're getting all the items. Okay. Anyone else? There's like potentially one more NPC. No, that's it. So we got we did the full chain.
And more contacts means more coin for everyone.
More coin for everyone. More contacts. Got it. Hunt a fugitive in Falkreath. We did it. We got a quest there. I'm not delivering anything to Arnima, that's for sure. No. Are you wearing a freaking... What kind of helmet is that? Soldier bearing. Okay. I'm gonna take that troll bone mask from you. You don't, Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He gets to keep his torch so that he can see in the dark. Now I'm gonna take his everything else. Good. It's always ethical to steal from guards. We're fine. So, yes. Let's go. How nice of you. Yeah, we're gonna... Before I do anything else, I'm gonna make a save, and then I'm gonna start using wisps to gather all of the plants in town. And then we got to go talk to the Jarl, and the Jarl will reward us for killing some bandits. I'm pretty sure. Like, we've been killing bandits for quite a bit, so we should be fine. Wrong spell. This spell. There we go. These wisps will go out and harvest everything. Anything that's a plant that can be harvested will be harvested by the wisps. So don't worry about it. All that moss and lichen that's growing around Markarth's waterways, we'll just clean that up for them free of charge. Yep. That said, we are running out of magicka. We're gonna chill out for a second while our magicka regenerates, because alas, we just ran out. So no big deal there. No big deal. As you can see, we just left, right, left. No big. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And our magicka's full again, so let's do it again. Markarth's pretty covered in moss and other things, so we're just gonna run around a bit and make sure we're gathering up everything. Good. So, same deal here. Whoa, watch the magic. You use the ingredients? Oh, you bet we'll use the ingredients. We put some time into alchemy. Just you wait and see. But for now, we chill out. Cat. That's me. I'm a cat. Meow.
It's been a brutal winter. I can't remember the last time it was this cold and for this long.
Okay.
I'm glad you're on our side.
Yes, yes. I'm definitely when push comes to shove, I'm mostly on your side. I would say there's bandits I need to kill, but let's see, what's this? Medieval times, every herb in the city. Oh wow. Blood feud. Exactly. This magic will be taboo in the 5th era. I'm sure it will be. But it's great to see all the alchemy ingredients just getting shoved into my inventory. No big deal there. Okay, here we go. I mean, a lot of these aren't being grown specifically as in, like, to be used for alchemists. They're just kind of growing as a consequence of neglect. Makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Okay. Playable goblins. That'd be nice. Although I really want to play as an Ohmes-raht Khajiit. I know they won't let me. We'll have to wait for the mods to come out. Okay. Should do it. Use this spell in the Archmage room. I'm not allowed in the Archmage room yet. The room is sealed off until you finish the quest and become Archmage yourself. He's got like a little antechamber that you get access to, but they specifically want to keep you out of what do you call it? Out of there, yeah. Stole the parsley in the city. Yeah. Very, very silly. Okay. Now that we've harvested, like, every alchemy ingredient in the city, I'm going to head back over to Understone Keep. And the idea is I'm going to be able to... Oh! Special eye. We did it. We got it. Mysterious coin purse. Nocturnal loves that. Yeah. Mysterious coin purse removed. Nocturnal smiles upon you. 200% reputation. Awesome. Yeah, that Nocturnal placed a thing for us to nab. I'm very happy about that. Cool. That was... I'm not thinking about anything. No thoughts, head empty. That's right. No. Yep. Okay, that occurs to you all the time. Yeah, kind of overpowered. That's the idea. It's, that's how you get Nocturnal rep. Because otherwise you can only pray to Nocturnal at night. And, yeah. Nice. We saved and we're heading on into Understone Keep. Sneak in there. We're gonna go talk to the Jarl, see what he wants, see if there's anything else for us here. And then we're gonna head back to the gallery because we have just spent like 50-60 hours just gathering stuff, not depositing anything in the gallery. So I figure it's time to crash the game hard in the gallery by depositing like every treasure we've obtained up until now. Speaking of, yeah. How are you wearing? Okay, look at this. A bear hat, right? And a pirate hat. I look at that and I'm like, oh, I like that. But seriously, we're going to steal the guards everything. Because this is fine. What we do is they get to keep their hat and their cloak. Yes. There you go. Hat and cloak. Same deal. We're ready to pounce. Aren't we, though? Poison bomb. Yeah, I can grab that. Good. Torch. And hat. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Alright. Now, let's go talk. Is there anyone to talk to here? Looks like we have to look for researchers. Oh, that's the unique gyro for the Advanced Cell investigation. Hey there. Someone else is using the mournful throne.
In honor of your service in battle, I am hereby granting you permission to purchase property in Markarth. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
Yes, yes, I will buy. Is there anything else you need, my Jarl?
There is room in my court for a new thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people, and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my thane.
And purchase. Okay. It'll be an honor.
As you were then.
Look at that. All right. I've helped your people. Oh, wait, I gotta do this first. Wait, there was attack in the marketplace. Let's ask about that first. Yeah.
May the gods watch over your battle.
I like how I can be Thane and they'll throw me into the mine anyway. There's an attack in the marketplace.
It's unfortunate that we live in such violent times, but there you have it.
There you have it.
Now I've been told that the attacker claimed to be a Foresworn. It's nonsense. More likely he was just sick in the head.
Of course.
So don't concern yourself with it. Markarth is safe. You have my word.
Right. Okay. How do you prove that the rich people are doing their fair share to help the people and commensurate with the amount of wealth they have? And the answer is you can't, because they're the ones making the rules and they're watching each other's back. But don't worry. We may have 3.9 million gold, but all of it goes into fueling our perks. We are single-handedly stopping inflation from occurring by purchasing perks. Wolf's Tooth, sideways power attacks. Yes, very good. Hey there.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Damn right I have. Okay. I could manage his outfit. I could put him in like a skimpy outfit. That'd be nice. But really, I want the Jarl in a skimpy outfit. Now, Steward.
I'm Thongvor's steward now. Every coin in this city is ours.
Oh, shit. Well, 8,000 gold. Purchase house.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
I'd like to decorate.
I'm glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin.
Yes.
And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy.
That's right. I'm buying everything.
What would you like to purchase?
Oh god, look at the physics. The physics. Okay, hold on. First of all, entrance hall.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
Of course.
Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yeah, I'm taking this bow off. It's actually, like, tugging at... Like, I got the wrong strands of hair. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Living room.
Very well. I'll make the arrangement. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yes. Alchemy lab. Let's go to bedroom.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Those physics, though. Alchemy.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Enchanting.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Replace the alchemy lab with a child's room. No thanks.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home.
I've already got decorations. I already did that. My house is A-okay. So I should become Thane now. Even though I'm gonna get arrested later. It's gonna be very, very strange the way they will arrest their own Thane. But whatever.
I am the Jarl of Markarth now. The Silverblood family is finally where it should have always been.
I see. Very good. Well, I helped your people.
And by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of the Reach.
That's right.
Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl to watch over your home, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office.
Okay.
I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Good. We've got Axe of the Reach, Warhammer of Markarth, and a Reach Thane's necklace. That's good. That's good. That's it then. I guess, nice. I can have those. What do I call it? That's it then. We have accomplished what we set out to accomplish. Let's go ahead and make a save here. And we gotta go talk with anyone else who we gotta talk with, yes. I don't know. It's very silly. What else do we need to do? Okay, this way. Okay. Gonna go talk with, you. Hey there.
Things to study. What is it?
What is it? Hold on a second. Calcemo, about those artifacts you need me to find.
Is there something more you need? You already know all that I know.
Damn. Well, then, in that case, I need guards. Can you enchant something for me? Recharge my weapon? No. Investment in your business.
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Those with the talent. You've got a lot of Dwemer stuff. A lot of spells I don't care about right now. It's nice that I'd be able to learn them if I needed them. Let's see. Horker Loaf. Why do you even have a Horker Loaf to sell? Very strange. Okay, I'm convinced you have nothing of value for me. Goodbye. Wait, can I have these? I can. Yeah. Apparently, oh, that Dwemer junk is worth too much. Too much, I say. What else? I guess we're getting out of here. Getting out of here just as soon as we finish taking his all everything. Guards hold the true treasures of Skyrim. Not really. That's not true at all. Just lots of common junk. Okay, we're gonna throw some wisps out, and then as soon as we do that and finish this up, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go back to the gallery. We're gonna start processing the billions and billions of items. But for now, we're harvesting. Mushrooms, moss. Good. I think that should do it. We are out of magic. That's fine. Good, good, good. Now, that said, our magic is full again. Because, you know, one set of wisps isn't enough to harvest Understone Keep. Sad to say. Just how many items are there? To cheat the Green Pact? I mean, the Green Pact only applies to those who live in Valenwood. If you were to leave Valenwood, yeah, like, it doesn't apply to you. The idea is that there are Green Pact zealots who do adhere to the Green Pact kind of outside of Valenwood, but the Green Wrath doesn't happen to anyone who isn't in Valenwood. The Green Wrath is where, like, the trees and animals and stuff will all turn against the people who live at a particular place because the Green Pact was violated. You violated the law. But, as far as I understand it, like, it only really applies to the people, not only the people in Valenwood, but, like, the people who live in a, like a forest house. Because what happens is the Bosmer don't build houses. The forest itself, like, the trees will shape themselves into houses and stuff for the Bosmer's benefit. And that's, like, part of the pact. Is, it's not just, like, a slavish adherence to, an ideology. It's also the idea that the forest itself helps them. And, that fact that the forest is helping them means that they, is like proof that they're being protected by the Green Pact. And in exchange, if the Green Pact is violated, then, like, all the animals and trees and stuff that normally would, like, ignore Bosmer suddenly just start killing people. So, the Spriggans, yeah, the Spriggans would be cool with, Bosmer who live under the Green Pact. But, you know, good luck if you're not under the Green Pact. They just murder your face. Okay, we are going to return to the gallery after we do one more thing. This is going to be kind of weird. I don't know if the game's going to crash or something. Elder Scrolls Valenwood has Spriggans. Swap, you violated the law. Jeez. But you know what happens to people who violate the Green Pact? They get consigned to the ooze. It's actually like Bosmer hell on earth. When they die, they actually, like, become, like, the formless swamp water. And, their souls are, like, trapped in the ooze forever, unable to escape. It's pretty fucked, actually. Okay, I need to really quick equip the Waystone. I have no guarantee this won't crash the game, by the way. I'm gonna loot everything like an idiot. This is why Fallout 76 doesn't let you loot too much. Like, it puts junk into, like, a separate, like, storage medium. Because if you have too much, you can crash the game. Yes. How do you say you're not a lore beard? Do you see a beard on my face? Alright. Meow. At best, you'll get, like, a mustache shadow. Lore mustache shadow, what? Yes. Yeah. Laura Clock shadow, there we go. A Laura Clock shadow. Okay. Okay. It'd be cool if you constantly respected nature. Spriggans would stop being hostile. I agree. I agree completely. Okay. You learn about Y'ffre, and you can, like, choose to follow the path of Y'ffre. And if you do, like, the Spriggans would stop attacking you, but then you'd be restricted on what you were able to do based on if-race tenants. That would be really cool. Okay, I think I've got everything. Here we go then. We looted all the chests. So let's see how much, what's our inventory look like right now? Only 36,000 units of carry capacity taken. That's not a problem at all. I'm certain that it won't crash the game. Ha 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 ha. All right, first things first. We need to use the Amulet of Kings. There it is. And uncheck the Alien Waystone. And now we get to go back to Markarth. And now, we're going to make an extra save. And then, after we make that extra save, we're going to turn around and use the compass to go back to the gallery. My goodness. Lore smooth skin, yes. Always plenty of harvestable ingredients near them. They should become hostile if you harvest them. Yeah, I agree with that. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Only $20 a month for a bottomless craft bag. It's like $12 a month, something like that. 15 at most. Shouldn't be 20. But yeah, it's stupid. It's really dumb. Isn't worth it for the most part, unless you like are really big into crafting. I should probably, you know, actually use the compass now. Didn't occur to me that I could actually do that. Here we go. I just need to go over here and type in the word comp. Okay. I'm finally learning to type properly with the damn thing. Okay. Travel. Location 1. Set a return waymark? Sure. It'll take us back to Markarth when we're done. But, oof. What I gotta say about all of this for now. Because, yeah, we have way too much stuff. I need to make frequent saves because I expect the game to just, like... I expect it to be crash travel. Not fast travel, crash travel. Oh. Did I? I think I did. I did. I'll show you what my desktop looks like right now. It's perfectly normal. Let's see... Oh, there you go. So this is what my desktop looks like right now. Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay, so as you can see, we are going to relaunch the game. But yeah, honestly, I was expecting crash travel to happen. Because I have so much stuff in my inventory. It was bound to happen. Yep. There we go. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah. Anyway, what else we got going on? Checking. Egg of Violence. Yes. All right. Checking. Okay. What else? For Avape. Okay. I'm watching as it launches. It's going to take another minute or two. Everything's very, very silly, what with the crashing of the Skyrim. But, you have a peek at a couple other things. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. I would like to get the gallery stuff done. But I don't know if I have the time because I'm gonna probably break for dinner in about 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes. But I need to get back to other shenanigans. I just wanted to take a, you know, a short 6 hours to play some Skyrim because I like to progress everything there. It takes about 5 minutes to load everything, to be honest, which is fine because I'm streaming. I get to, look at the chat with the chat, and then I've got social media on my left monitor. You know how it is. Anyway, checking. Right. Let me see what other nonsense is going on here. I got Khajiit if you have coin. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Let me see here. Yep. This is vanilla, extremely vanilla. Having Hyrule and Castlevania relics, the Belmont family. That's all very vanilla. Okay. Anything else we got going on? Okay. Yep. Perfectly normal. Very canon. No question. That should do it. House dress merchant. Oh. Yeah. I should play Elder Kings again sometime. I enjoyed playing as Lord of House Dress that one time. That was really funny. Admittedly, playing an Argonian, like, trying to conquer Morrowind might also be fun. The reverse side of the coin. I think that might be enjoyable. But, yeah, other than that, I would say everything's pretty good. Okay, game is launching. Hooray. Let's see if we can get this Markarth save to actually run and not just instantly crash, considering we have so much stuff. There we go. Good for you, Caitlin. That was, what do you call it? A good interaction on my Discord server. I just happened to have that up on my right monitor, so I just saw it happen in real time. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god. Loading. Okay. Powerful hearts of ferocious beasts. Okay. This is where we either get this to work or it falls down and goes boom. Though I do wimbly bimbly. Hold on. First things first. We go over to Dwemer Compass. Right here. Yeah, Dwemer Compass. Then travel. Go to location 1. Set a return waymark. Okay. Here we go. What time period is Elder Kings in? It starts in, I think it's just post Raymond Cyrodiil. So, like, all the ESO history happens in your time period. Like, the Akaviri invasion, Varanak Hilarius's rise to power, all the ESO main
stories about the
Solitude Windmill, yes.
I didn't expect it to be that big.
Okay, give me a second. Gotta zoom over here. Nothing in the... Yeah, nothing. Okay, cool. First things first. Let's see how much money we've gathered. Oh, only 1 million gold. That's fine. I've been putting everything into the cell chest that isn't a relic. And so we have, you know, just a casual 1 million gold. Don't worry about it. We're gonna consume that gold for, let me zoom down here. There you go. We're gonna consume that gold to buy perks. So it's really funny. First things first, let's make a save here. Yeah, it's just 1 million gold. Okay. It's enough to make a full treasure room. I need to put King Ogrim's coffer. Fuck! Thank you! Thank you, Jaw! Oh my goodness. I need to place King Ogrim's coffer! Yes, 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 yes. Bam! The coffer will overflow daily and continue to fill your treasury as long as it remains here. Okay. $1 million coins on the ground. 1 million coins on the ground. My inventory is slow. So, here we go. Okay. Oh, no, it was only 100,000. It wasn't 1 million. My bad. My bad. Oh, well, let's go ahead and drop this much. 3.6 million. Show me 3.6 million. Yep. Midas touch. Achievement gained. Okay, this treasury is looking a lot fuller now. But King Ogrim's coffer is going to continue to fill it even more. This is fine. The gold doesn't visually update, so you have to, like, take it out, put it back in. Makes sense. Oh, well. There we go. So... let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, I'll take that 3,000 gold. Thank you. I need all my fake cards. Yeah. Give me all my fake cards back. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I now have all the fake cards. We are going to still have to figure out this stuff, but, you know, no big deal. I'm going to make another safe house save over here. You betcha. I was wearing the completely different outfit for that. That was funny. Okay. Things I gotta do. I want to wear Foresworn armor now. Because I've been wearing this fur armor since I returned from Solstheim. Just because I could. But what I need to do is I need to swap my gear out. So we're going to do that. We're going to go over to change outfit. Yeah, there it is. And we're going to switch work attire to smithing. And then I need to check. Let's see. Major smithing, ring of minor smithing. So I need to check my jewelry for smithing real quick. Because, like, minor smithing can probably be fixed up. Smithing. Okay. Ring of the blacksmith. Nope, that's not it. 19%. 19% is, yeah, it's the same as mine. Fuck it. We're gonna go get, we're gonna smith up a pair of, Forsworn top. So what I need to do is, I need to go, to building materials. Let's just have a look. I'm gonna see if I can, like, should be, what, it's crafted on the leather bench, isn't it? Pretty sure, like, Forsworn stuff is leather. Clothing. I guess it's only clothing. It's not like armor. Fair enough. Catastrophe. Yep. It'd be under leather, wouldn't it? Or fur. I don't know. Seasoned, traveling. Hide, maybe? No. All. Whoops. Foresworn armor. Yes. We're gonna make ourselves we're gonna craft ourselves up a Foresworn armor. And boots. And gauntlets. No helmet. But we're crafting ourselves up our own Foresworn. Foresworn construction techniques. What the hell? Yep. Learn Foresworn. Let's see if it really is. Let's see. Good. Learn, it should say. It should already be learned, but let's see if we have to use it. I don't know. Learn. No, we already learned it. So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and get this stuff. Do I want to upgrade this workbench? You bet your ass I want to upgrade this workbench. If you choose to upgrade this workbench, you'll no longer be able to upgrade grindstones. No, I actually want grindstones. Armor is capped at a certain value, whereas what do you call it? Weapons are not. Is really funny. There we go. Foresworn armor. Fair enough. Yep. Make it flawless. That's it. Just 89. Fair enough. Was hoping to make it epic, but hey, whatever. I need to do Zenithar for that. Damn. Okay, fuck it. What do I need to do? I'm gonna go over, grab some soul gems. I should have soul gems already. Yeah, Arcane Nexus. Body. Sacrificing a flawless amethyst to take my my Foresworn item. Yeah, so it should be 4. Yeah, my flawless Foresworn armor. That's the one. And then I need to enchant it with what do you call it? Let's see. Magic Find. Yeah, Magic Find is good. But what else? I need health. Area Restore Health. That's heals living allies for what, 10 seconds? Wait, 10 points per second. Now I'm at Fortify Health. There we go. Yeah, Fortify Health and extra loot. So I'm gonna call this the oh wait, I need to put a gem in first. Lesser Soul, Grand Soul. There we go. Grand Soul. Okay, let's rename the item. Call it the Foresworn Loot item. Loot Armor. Yep. Foresworn Loot Armor. Enchant. And now we have a Foresworn Loot Armor we're going to place in our weapon. It's not the best upgrade it could be. I could have a Blessing of Zenithar. That would increase my abilities a bit. But for now, we go over here. And it's this is armor slot 1, which is what armor slot 1 was. It's armor slot 3. Yeah, this is the Armor of Morhas, Cloak of Magic Suppression, Dense Dagmer's Ring, Helmet of Tiber's Septum, Quinarn's Grasp, Threads of Wolfheart. I don't care about that. I'm going for your slot 3 with my Circlet of Omnipotence. Okay. We're gonna swap out the fur armor for the Foresworn. It should be right there. It should be a 4. Yeah, Foresworn Loot Armor. That's it. So we put the Foresworn Loot Armor in there. And now we'll get our fur bikini. That's our entire point and purpose of doing this. is so that we will have like a fur bikini armor. And let's see. All we got to do here is use the change outfit ability for adventuring attire, armor set 3. And there we go. Now we got a fur bikini. And there's definitely nothing... Oh, we got a skull on the back. That's funny. Anyway. So, as I was saying, we are going to go down here. We're going to save it before we move into the next area. Wow! I did a dodge and it just accelerated me. Really funny. Yes. Okay, I need to equip the other book, I think. I think I have a loot tome that I don't have equipped. There you go, loot tome. Anything else I missed? I think an astronaut cube. No, the cube is equipped. Okay, cool. So we got both loot tomes. That's perfect. And we got a skull and some other junk. Yes, indeed. Now that we did that, we're gonna go ahead and make another save because I don't want to like crash and lose our progress. And then we're gonna go down to the gallery and we're gonna start placing stuff in there. We're gonna like have it auto sort stuff, I should say. But first things first. All the heroes. Yeah. All of the Forgotten. Very important stuff. Let me check a thing really quick. Yep. If the orcs didn't want to be brained by an egg, perhaps they should stop making Orsinium so raidable. Well, damn. That is unfortunate to hear. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Yeah. Since we've been plundering the Reach, we went ahead and enchanted some Foresworn armor. Mostly because it's skimpy. We'll get some beefier armor later in our adventure, for sure. Like we did on... Okay, here we go. I want to place all displayable items from my inventory. Excellent. So what's happening is the sorting station is taking everything from my inventory and it's going to place it on display in the gallery. And I just have to chill out for now. Kick back, relax, no big deal. That's about it. Yep. I think that's Arian's sword. Yeah, that is tucked away in the curator's office rather than on display. Ask Arian about it sometime. So there we go. We can learn about his sword. But in the meantime, gotta kick back, relax. No big deal. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary here to talk about. Okay. Let's see. Hold on a second. What we want to do... How many items do you have displayed? Over 1,500 for sure. Player expression. We want to go with mood happy. And then poses. And we want to do a pose as opposed to the jiggles. Come on, pose. No, not that one. Needs to be a standing pose. Pose stand. Be like... That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's, Okay, there we go. We're gonna use that. Now. Yeah, like that. And then. Interesting indeed. Hold on, I gotta sort that way. And we need ears up. Ears up. Elbow can be, like, off-screen. Fine. But I want to do this. And then like that. Screenshot taken. All right. Now the next thumbnail for a stream will be that. You know. There we go. That's just what we did. We just set that as the background for the next thumbnail. No big deal. Anyway. We're just chilling out for a minute or two. No big deal. So I've decided. Yeah. Most risque outfit to date in Skyrim. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not much when you compare it to the naughty nightwear in Fallout. My goodness. All right, so everything's pretty good so far. No big deal. Yeah. The Raider outfit? Well, yeah. I mean, the Raider outfit just has bars covering the nipples. It's not even, yeah. Anyway. We're waiting, we're waiting. Huh. Yeah. Still just chilling out while it's sorting displays. When it finishes sorting displays, we will save. And then we have to start putting stuff in the sell cart. Which is, you know, a thing unto itself. Oh, it's this Curator Companion. Heavy Armory set complete. Nord Hero. Heavy Armory set complete. Ebony. So Ebony and Nord Hero are both done. No big deal there. Yep. Should be A-okay. I'm sure there's nothing else to say about this. As I clear notifications on my phone, because that's happening. Did you turn in the Latoria books? I have not turned in Latoria's books. I probably should do that. We'll do that after we save the game, after it finishes sorting everything. Because, like, dealing with thousands and thousands of items is just tempting a crash. So, you know. Like, every step of the way, I want to save it. But, yeah, we'll, once this finishes sorting, we'll save it. We'll go find Latoria, turn in all those books. Save it, then go turn in the paintings. And then save it. And I'm not sure what we'll do after that. But, we definitely want to get Mehrunes' razor made. I also want to change my hairstyle. Like, I've been using this hairstyle for basically the entire, well, the post-Solstice arc. And it's about time to cast Alter Body and change out some things. Wonder, what's the maximum size we could use without causing clipping? Like, some hairs do not like, and some outfits do not like certain sizes. We'll have to see. The thing about Alter Body is we can absolutely change things to be big, small, otherwise. Really funny. I think that should just about do it. Yeah. Let me see. Right. Yep. That should do it. Still sorting displays. How could it still be sorting displays? Let's have a look at our inventory. I'm curious what the inventory will look like. Okay. You look at the bottom screen, bottom of the screen there, you can see my carry weight, which is 35961. Right? And so as items get taken from my inventory, see 60. So it just took something that weighed 1 pound, 5.9. See? Again, it took another thing that 5.8. So yeah, it's taking items from my inventory. You can see 5.7. I'm pretty sure it's just looting, like, taking books. 5.6, yep. It's literally putting books into the gallery right now. You're carrying too much to be able to run. I understand I'm carrying too much to be able to run. 5.5. Yeah. But that's what's going on. It's just sorting my inventory stuff. No big deal there. Well, there we go. 122 new displays for a total of 2,670 displays total in the gallery. Yes. We've, really quick. There we go. I just want to take a screenshot of that. It's, been an adventure and a half. Make a save. Then we'll go see Latoria. And deal with our ruined book. Oh, God. The struggles of being a kleptomaniac. And having an amazing base to hold all of it. You see, normal kleptomaniacs have to fence their stuff lest it overfill where they are. But not us. Not us. We're going to look through miscellaneous items to find books. We're going to add more to our inventory. Book. Okay, we got burn books, ruin books, and ruin books. So these are items that are in the safe house right now. Ooh, this Crusader Knight book's cool. But no, we're gonna go see Latoria. No big deal. Latoria will be in here. I believe.
Yes? What is it?
Hey there, Madross. How's it going? No, I don't have a job for you right now. I need to go talk to you about other stuff, but I gotta find Latoria first. Oh, everyone's here. Latoria, I need to speak to you. Yeah. Discover anything interesting?
With so many books you gave her, Latoria was able to discover a few things. Here, take a look.
Okay. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 3, and Slowfall. Please take these ruined books.
Excellent. Let's see what you have found.
500 burned books.
It will take some time to decipher these. Come back tomorrow and Latoria will let you know what she has found.
Yeah. Okay. Macross. Oh, sorry, Madross. I thought you said Macross. I was trying to figure out, why does Macross make you feel things? But no. All right, we got tons of fragments and keystones. This is good. Let's see here. Archaeology fragments. We're taking all the fragments from the cupboard as well. No big deal there. Good. I need the sextant. We got this, yeah. Sans torch.
What can Latoria do for you, Gilma?
Tools. Hold on. I'm gonna put the tools away. I'm fine keeping them in my inventory. They're just basically like, hey, if you don't want the tools in your inventory anymore, you can easily put them away. I'm like, yeah. Hold on. Look at this really quick. Oh, interesting. I don't have the tool bag is right here, but I don't think I have anything that's nah. I just Sans torch, the quill, the codex, the sextant. Oh, okay, that's a replica of the sextant. Good. We need a replica of Stonehand's hands and the tools. Damn it. There's a replica of Picky's beacon. Like to place a set of journals, you bet. Okay. Tools? No. There's a bunch of stuff I need to get replicas of before we can continue. What's this? Map? Explorers Guild Charter. Gotta find the charter from somewhere, lol. Gotta love how Fafnir is there. It's faring well, thank you. But, yeah, I need to put the charter up at some point. In the meantime, however, how's it going? Yeah. No, there's nothing there. I don't... Hello. Yeah, I'm getting ready to, take off soon. I just, I'm glad I was able to give Lattori all those books. Now I've got to save, and we're going to be placing some, whatchamacallits, some paintings upstairs. I'm massively over-encumbered. We're just wrapping up, like, all of the incredible adventures we did over the last, like, 50-ish hours. So I'm happy about this. We have over 2,500 relics in the gallery thus far, which is lovely. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do something important. I forgot to see if I can craft anything new with the archaeology fragments I grabbed. My bad. All right, should be this way. I'm over encumbered, so I can just consume stamina to roll. There we go. Archaeology station. What do we got? The Elden Root staff belongs in the museum. Excellent. Need more Falmer fragments before I can make a pictoglass. And that's it for now. Yeah. The pictoglass is the next thing, but I'll need to go, like, raid more Falmer dig sites to get the fragments for that. What am I doing? So, the Elden Root staff needs to go over here, I think. Good. Yeah, that's nice. What else are we doing? I don't know. Should probably go deal with the, I gotta go upstairs, was it? No, the East exhibit halls, where we gotta go next. I should get that Zenithar blessing. I guess I don't have one of those. Oh, nice. We got the Stone of the Forebears and the different blessings. Yeah, the Yakutan Pantheon. Here, that's great. This is, we've collected so many. I can't believe we only have Regine out of the Khajiit gods, though. Like, out of all the Pantheons we should be getting the most of, we don't even have, yeah. Let me see. You pickpocketed the Briarheart from a Foresworn? Yeah, they just fall over and die. It's really funny. That's one thing we've definitely been working on, is our pickpocketing. If you look over here, 113 pickpocket with all these perks. Very important. I should get the Lawless Times part 2, shouldn't I? Yeah. Non-violent bounty crimes diminish at 50 gold per day. That'd be like 100 gold per day. That'd be excellent. Nocturnal can reduce the amount even further. Okay. I'm just praying that it doesn't crash. Yeah, the perk lets you reverse pickpocket poison. Yeah, but, like, the enemies are level 100 or something. So, you know. Irritating. Speaking of irritating, who do we have here? Is that Lydia?
Long life to you, Thane.
We dressed her up like a Whiterun guard. Kind of like a Whiterun guard. Sorta. Fishnets are important, though.
What do you need, my Thane?
We need to give her shoes. Like, this is actually a crime. Alright. Paintings. There we go. Is that it? Did I seriously just put the last... No, there's no way. There's no way I put the last painting down. There's... Yep, there's more. As I thought. There are at least a couple more. Perfect. Okay. Wonder if I get an achievement for placing all the paintings. That'd be pretty funny. I don't think that'll happen, though. I guess there's a couple paintings in the safe house. Oh. Look at this.
A variety of interesting and impressive artifacts have been uncovered and displayed here for your knowledge and enjoyment. Behold, the Spear of the Snow Prince, a legendary snow elf champion and leader whose battle prowess was so respected by the Nords who slew him that he was given a warrior's burial in a proper Nordic barrow instead of being cremated with the rest of the fallen elves. The Battle of Nosring, where the Snow Prince fell, was the last major conflict between the Snow Elves and the Nords. If there was any hope the Snow Elves could rebuild their society, it died that day on the blood-soaked snows of Solstheim. As you look upon the spear, ask yourselves, how many lives did it take that day? With what desperation was it wielded? What went through the mind of the Snow Prince as he lay dying?
Yes. The Snow Prince. Unfortunately, we go over here. NPC voice is set to maximum. Master is also set to maximum. So in other words, the game is just low. That's the answer. The game is low. What a shame. What a shame. It's a good game, but a rotten way to die. Let me check the volume mixer. I suppose we can turn it up a bit. Though I'd like to turn the rain down as a result. Let's just do this. Effects. NPC footsteps can stay there. My footsteps can turn down as well. Hold on. Ah! Why? There we go. That's better. Yeah, voice can stay up. Ambience can turn down. Where is it? Rain? Yeah, rain turns down. Thunder turns down. Interior rain turns down. Storm lightning. That's better. Horse footsteps. Waterfalls rapids. That I just want to keep voice at maximum, basically. That's fine. Saving. Okay.
And what
Yeah.
might you need?
Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Gonna go to the Dac0da Gallery next. It's gonna hang out here. How's it go? Oh, Aryan's taking a break. How's it going, Aryan?
Ah, good day, my friend.
Good day, my friend. You've been so helpful. Got anything new? What's the story with the sword in the office?
Ah, yes, that would be my personal sword. Sword, meaning ancestral edge. What? Don't picture me as the swashbuckling type? I assure you, I am just as capable with the blade as I am with the book. I just don't often find much call to employ the former. And so it remains in a place of honor and remembrance for me.
Okay, anything new?
Oh yes, I have in fact been researching the location of an artifact of interest. If you have the time, you could investigate it. I'll mark the location on your map. Let me know if you uncover anything.
Black Hand Hood. A Black Hand Hood. That is interesting. Where could that be located, I wonder, as I scroll through everything? I think that's in Dark Brotherhood of Old. I think we would have to, like, finish the Dark Brotherhood to get that, which makes sense. Let's see. That is a skeleton key replica. A lot of these are replicas. It's funny, the Ogma Infinium is the real thing, as are all the black books. Mirax stuff. But the Rueful Axe is a replica. Gonna say, I think the Skull of Corruption is authentic, but yeah, you can see these barriers here to like protect them. Really funny. Okay. Hey, Redcap. Redcap hangs out here. More importantly, wait, hold on. Yes. Okay, yeah, we can get in there. Good. Redcap's hanging out in the Dac0da Gallery, I guess. So before we go any further, let's take a moment and save the game. And then afterward, I think we gotta go to the library and see if we can put some more paintings up. I know that there's like 1 or 2 paintings we can place inside the safe house, but otherwise we're like full up on paintings. I'm always saving it because I don't trust the game not to like crash horrifically. Like that, you see, it took a moment for everything to load in, and there was just a white wall. Oh, Eggelman's here. Why is Egelman staring at my Daedric shrines? Is that a Molag's Ball shrine? Yes, it is. Huh. Oh, I don't have the Ebony Raven to place in front of the Nocturnal Shrine. Huh. Oh, well. Let's go check out the library. Silence. The rain is still raining. Okay, so these are treasure maps. I don't think we have the wait, Treasure Hunter Journal. Pretty sure like most of the treasure maps have been placed already, so we'll see what else. There are different bookshelves. Yeah, we've definitely filled in a lot of space here. Let's see. Yeah, I think all the treasure maps have been placed. So yeah, I don't think there are any paintings in the library. Any painting slots. I think it's all treasure maps. Which is fine, honestly. The treasure maps are amazing, and we've gotten so many of them. But at the same time, grumble, grumble, you know? I was hoping to place a few extra things. Research station. What are we researching? The research station allows you to use the knowledge you've gained from reading books to locate an item for the museum. You can only undertake one project at a time. Your current research points, 1,617. You can spend your points on finding a library book, 10 points, or an artifact, 20 points. Find me a relic. We're researching the location of a relic right now. We're using our research points for that. Yeah. This is a research project. I'm onto something. We're writing the location down. Coffee. I need coffee. We're trying to find the location of a relic. Arian pointed us to the Dark Brotherhood of Old, which we need to finish the normal Dark Brotherhood to gain access to, and we haven't even started the Dark Brotherhood. I want to finish both the Thieves Guild and the Dark... Oh, I've already finished the Thieves Guild. I want to finish the Dark Brotherhood before I do Vigilant, because I'd like to get the Dark Brotherhood of Old behind me before I start doing Vigilant stuff. Vigilant, Glenmoral, and Unslat are gonna like not cap off my playthrough per se, but after I've finished. Okay, this is taking way too long. It says I'm onto something. It keeps saying I'm onto something. I'm wondering if it takes like in-game time. Yeah. You have the mod where you can arrest the orphanage woman? I don't think so. I'm still onto something. If this takes in-game time, I have my clock turned down so that like time doesn't pass too quickly. So it's gonna be funny if I like spend those research points on a whole lot of nothing. But it should be fine. I'm just poking at something really quick while I let the game do its thing. Very silly. Very silly. Arian's showed up. Activity, don't care about that. Okay. This should be fine. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Still awaiting. I'm gonna give up in a second. Let's actually look this up really quick. I'm gonna search for the thing. Legacy. Okay. Research points. Research points. Here we go. I'm looking it up now. Please help. The research uses... Okay, so someone's asking for help. Let me read it really quick. Okay, it says that Quest to Find Relics just keeps writing, doesn't look it up. Okay, the what now? Research station. Nobody has... like, the only reply to someone asking about my problem with it, like, not doing anything, was someone replying, the what now? They had no idea it existed. So, let's see. Legacy Dragonborn further research mod. Here we go. It says research project. Researching it before... wait. Before completing the previous one, will forfeit the points on it. It's similar to Finders Keepers, but doesn't have a 5-day limit. 5-day limit. Let's see. Yeah, Finders Keepers is with Arian. Like he'll locate something for you. I see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try standing up, see what happens. This is rather interesting, it says. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. There's some interesting underboob there, but no. This is nothing to do with what I need. I need to, like, stop. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. It just keeps saying this is rather interesting. I mean, I'm onto something. Oh, this is rather interesting. Like, okay. Okay, but alternatively, can I, you know, get up? And I think this is where it was definitely a good thing that I saved it because, well, I think we are a done. No, that can't be right. Yeah, it's got to be using, it's got to be using the in-game clock. Yeah. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. Which means, the time scale being slower. Wow, maybe one of these volumes? Question mark. Irritating. So I'll never do this again, in other words. This is a locate relic option, but it definitely shouldn't take this much time. And so I'm wondering, let's see, research, so problem with the research station. I'm looking this up now. Yeah, nobody knows what this is. Nobody has used it, basically. That's really funny. Research projects. I'm gonna look at UESP has information on this. Researching it. Okay, yeah, it's they literally have the same information as Legacy of the Dragonborn wiki. Got it. Started research project. God. All right, Birthright in Northwatch Keep. I forgot Northwatch Keep existed. Okay, fine. Oh, that's a new book. That book needs to go in the museum. Story time with Arian. Speak with Arian about the book you found. Crazy. All right, let's save it before we do anything else, because it would just be lovely if I, you know, didn't have any issues there. We're fine. We're okay. Everything is fine. I am going to, like, clear my notifications again. I don't know why, but it's whenever I start streaming, people want to talk to me. And, all right, we should be fine. Oh, God. What is happening? It's the stairs. It's the stairs. Yeah. It's the stairs. The leg, it keeps, like, trying to latch onto one of the stairs. And it just... Okay, let's just go. That was definitely not intentional. Are the guards just kind of hanging out here in the library? Yeah, I guess they spend their off time just hang. Arian, I need to talk to you about that book I just found. Yeah.
Oh, my yes. This was published as a cautionary tale for students during my days as a teacher. As with all good stories, this one does have a grain of truth. Would you like me to read it to you?
Yes, please.
Make yourself comfortable. I'll begin in a moment.
He's gonna... Once upon a time, in this chair, all recorded books from the library can be added to your inventory. Would you like to read from the collection? No.
There lived a wise Altmer named Aryan. He was so wise that he taught at the most important school in all of Tamriel. Aryan had many students, but the bravest and most curious was a Bosmer named Patero. One day, while studying in the library, Patero found an ancient map written in a language he had never seen before. Recognizing how old the language was, Patero asked Aryan to translate it for him. Aryan, after careful study, gave Patero the following instructions. Turn to the left where the path crosses the river. Where Nirn's jagged teeth protrude, tread not on softer ground. When tunnels turn and twist, turn away from the false light. Leave the eggs undisturbed. Dreaming of the treasure he might find, Patero gathered everything he would need for the expedition. He gathered torches, lockpicks, a sturdy backpack, a dagger, his favorite pickaxe and shovel, and some snacks, of course. The next morning, Patero set out along the route marked by the map. After a few hours, his path crossed a river. Noting this connection to the instructions in his trusty journal, he continued along the left path.
The best I can do is turn up all volume, and it's going to get bad. Get ready. It's going to get bad.
Sometime later, Patero came to a field of giant rocks and mossy soil. Between him and the entrance of his destination, a large, foreboding cave. Remembering his instructions, Patero carefully hopped from rock to rock, taking care not to touch the moss. A few steps from the cave, Patero slipped, and his foot fell firmly on a patch of moss. He quickly stepped back, but not before the moss released a cloud of foul-smelling but otherwise harmless gas. Laughing at himself for taking the instructions so seriously, Patero continued on. Patero entered the cave, dreaming of the treasures within. He walked for what seemed like days, and eventually came to a fork in the tunnels. One way looked straight and easy to pass through. It was faintly lit by a bit of glowing rock. The other path was pitch black, but from the light of his torch, Patero could see that it could be crossed, but it was treacherous. Remembering how harmless the moss had been, Patero decided to see where the path with the glowing rocks went. He walked quickly along the even, brightly lit path and almost didn't notice the slight downward slope. Before he knew what was happening, Patero had tumbled into a lake so still that it looked just like the floor of the tunnel. But with the first ripple of disturbance, a horrible giant tentacle emerged from the bottom of the lake and attacked. After fighting off the aggressive tentacle with his dagger, Patero ran all the way back to the entrance of the glowing tunnel. He stopped to rest for a moment and ate the last of his snacks. He thought about turning back and getting more snacks, but feeling that he was so close to his prize, he decided to press on. After hours of carefully navigating the pitch-dark path, he came out into a large circular room filled with nests. While there were no creatures to be seen, each nest had a gleaming pile of tasty-looking eggs. Exhausted from all the exercise, Patero built a small fire out of some of the nest twigs and hungrily eyed the eggs. He knew the instructions said not to disturb them, but he was so hungry that he couldn't help himself. Thinking whatever creatures they belonged to wouldn't miss just one, he made a delicious fried egg. As he was finishing, he began to hear a scratching sound, followed by a chitter, then another, and another.
He had just enough time to hide himself behind one of the nests before a swarm of angry dreg flooded the cavern. "Damn bugs," he muttered, keeping himself concealed. Meanwhile, back at the school, Aryan had noticed that Patero was missing from class for several days. Worried for his safety, he set out that afternoon to try and find him. Remembering the map and its instructions, Aryan turned left at the river, hopped over the rocks, and carefully navigated the pitch-dark path, stopping just before the crowd of angry bug-like dreg. Fearing the worst, Aryan drew his sword, Adrasorn, and summoned a ball of flame with his other hand. Within minutes, what was left of the horde of nasty dreg had fled, and the rest were in charred bits on the floor. Patero sheepishly came out of hiding and confessed to not following all of the directions. After a bit of hunting, the pair finally found the treasure buried within the largest nest. Unfortunately, being a book, it had been somewhat singed by Aryan's spirited defense. All they could make out was part of the title, Full Guide. Disappointed, Aryan and Patero brought the book back to the university to see if it could be magically repaired. Patero swore then that he would always follow directions to the letter in the future. And so, he did. Well, that was quite nostalgic. And there was an important moral in the story that I hope you have taken to heart. If you would ever like to hear it again, bring me the book and I'll be happy to read it.
That just gave me EXP. I literally earned experience points by listening to his ridiculous story. He said it's one of the longest books in Skyrim. It's still pretty small compared to some of the Morrowind books. Seriously, go check out how big a lot of the Morrowind books are. It's crazy. Aryan, is there anything else you want to tell me before you go?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I just want to see if there are any other dialogue options available. Would you read me the... I'm not doing that. Yeah. Okay. Is that Henry? I think that's Henry.
Sheesh, that looks heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, goodbye. I'd say that's it. So these chairs allow you to, like, access the entire card catalog from the library. That's pretty cool. There are more books that I haven't gathered yet. Like, I can see spots for the Mythic Dawn commentaries and stuff. So there's a lot more we could possibly do. And there's a printing press to make more, which is really nice. Let's see. Hold on. It looks like, yes, we can make replicas of the quest books. The Lusty Argonian Maid Folio. What else? Mercer's Plans. And then I'm out of inkwells. So this is what inkwells are used for. They're used to replicate quest books so that you can put them in the gallery. That's really nice. Oh, well. Now that we've done that, we've completed that quest. Let's turn off the lantern and save the game. Cool. What else do we need to do next? Well, we need to go and, wow. Sorry.
What time is it? I haven't seen the sky all day.
Hey, Madras. I'm going upstairs really quick to see if I can...
Oh my, that's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful. All of these, like, displays are beautiful that we've been filling the gallery with. I'm very happy. Like, we haven't finished all the dungeons yet, but we've been, we've, like, put a sizable dent in them. For sure. Yeah, I think we got all these, paintings done. Haven't finished with Gallery of Natural Science yet, but, the Dragonborn Hall, we have, like... other stuff there. What's this replica there? We should ask Aryan about this, yeah. So it looks like we have another, dialogue topic with Aryan, which is the observatory. And I'm pretty sure Madras will want to, like, put that observatory together. He'll ask me for, like, 1 billion Dwemer parts. And I just happen to have 1 billion Dwemer parts. So it's no big deal. But, trying to think what else we want to do real quick. Let's go over here for a second. Oh yeah, I get 1,000 gold from that. Yep. 10,000 gold. Sorry. That's okay. But yeah. The donations are huge considering what we've accomplished here. Painting. Nice. Very, very good. Trying to think what else we want to do while we're here. I guess we should find Aryan. Find out where he's hiding. Because I need to talk to him about the display up top. My inventory, it's gigantic. Okay. Need the curator's guide. Should be around here somewhere. Just gonna type in the, yeah, curator's guide. There we go. And find Aryan. He's in the Dragonborn Hall right now. Cool.
Sheesh, that looks heavy.
Yeah, everything I've got is heavy. I'm rolling around because I'm out of, Dragonborn Hall is upstairs. Lifting over a ton of loot. Yep. I'm consuming stamina to roll my way through. That's natural science. Good. Dragonborn Hall. Yay. We're getting there. We have so many items. So many displays. Really can't wait to finish the accoutrements mod, but that's... Hey, Aryan. Yeah, I found you. Good. What's behind the locked door upstairs?
Oh, the door in the upper hallway. Yes, that's just the tower. It's not currently utilized for everything other than some storage. There was a leak in the dome above it, and the entire wood structure inside completely rotted out.
I see.
Plus, it didn't really offer much potential for good display space anyway, so I just sealed it off.
Okay. I think Madross... Oh, God. I think Madross will turn it into something pretty soon.
Wonderful.
I am back, but don't worry about it. I'm trying to see what goes where. I'm gonna roll over here. Rolling. Okay, so these are different, that's Windcaller Pass. This is Rykard. So there's at least one more Explorer's Dungeon to do. Probably two. Which one's this? This one looks familiar. Okay. I like how these Dragon Priest masks, like, all have their spot there. Unfortunately for us, we're nowhere near done. That's Shattered Legacy. The Legacy of the Dragonborn main quest. Raymond Cyrodiil, Ring of Zurin Arctis, the Amulet of Kings replica. Awesome. Okay, these are all the blessings. I need the blessing of Zenithar, specifically, in order to improve my items 20% better. And then, oh, this is, yeah, this is the Blades, the Thieves Guild, the Companions. No, that's the Dawn Guard over there. These are the, this is the Explorers Guild. And, the Companions, and of course, Hermaeus Mora. Yeah. The first Dragonborn Merak. And, yep. Okay. My goodness. Let's see. Okay, we're out.
Wow, it couldn't possibly be.
It couldn't possibly be that old, could it? Alright, we're gonna work our way to the safe house now. Yeah, so we know about this. It means we could probably ask Madross. He'll want to build something, I'm pretty sure. But for now, let's get back to the safe house. We got things to do. Yes, Merak's status as the first Dragonborn is self-proclaimed. It's true. It's true, though. No one but him said that he was the first Dragonborn. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Alright. Let me see here. Okay. What do we got? I see, I see. Well, let's head on in. We still have that Blessing of Zenithar to improve our Foresworn armor. We can upgrade it a bit more. We just need to be careful. Like, I need to mess with something to make it work. Okay. So I need to withdraw the Foresworn armor from the drawer. It's gonna be weird. So first things first, we need to use a power to change our outfit into the smithing attire so that we can upgrade stuff better. Then we need to roll our way upstairs and withdraw the Foresworn loot armor from its spot. Yeah. And so it'll be there in just a second. Inventory is slow. Inventory is full. No, it's just slow. Oh god, that's a regular Foresworn armor, not even the Foresworn loot armor. What the hell? Oh, this is terrible. Well, anyway, let's grab that out. Yep. And now we're going to go downstairs. No big deal. So we go over here and we upgrade. We use the workbench. No, I don't want to upgrade this workbench. But I do want to type in the word loot. And we have the Foresworn loot armor. We can now upgrade that to epic. It increases its defense quite a bit. I'm typing the... yeah. So, armor fur. Okay, so I have... yeah, that's it. The Foresworn loot armor is now fully upgraded. Using the power of the Zenithar item. Good, good. So now we're going to swap back out. We're going to go adventuring attire, armor set 3. And it's going to have us not fully equipped, which is fine. Back here again, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go smithing attire. Then I'm going to go to the third armor set. I'm going to put the loot armor in there. And that should do it. Yes, loot. Good, good, good. Should be, yep, that's my loot ring. More importantly, my loot armor. Epic. And then when I switch to adventuring set 3, I should now be using the Foresworn loot armor. We'll see if it's equipped or not. Irritating if it isn't. I will equip it properly if it equipped the wrong armor, but we'll see. In the meantime, need to look for the word loot. Loot. Okay. Armor. Yeah, it looks like it's using the regular Foresworn armor instead of the loot armor, which is terrible. But I've gone ahead and fixed it up. There we go. My enchanted Foresworn loot armor is fine. Let's have a look at the smithing attire. Smithing attire is good. I think. Maybe, possibly. We shall see. I'm going to... it's not smithing attire. It should be like my I have a traveling set. It should be around here somewhere. Former, casual... let's see... travel attire. Travel attire is my stealing set. I don't need lockpicking. I just need, like, deft hands for pickpocketing. So, anything that's deft. Here we go. Look up deft. Okay, it looks like a ring of deft hands versus... yeah, the peerless ring of deft hands is great. But the necklace of eminent deft hands is... we'll be using there. Let's compare that to our current set, which... let's see. Yeah, so that's it. Whenever I go to steal things from people, I can swap to, I guess, let's take back the Ring of Peerless Lockpicking. I don't want that. But the Thieves Guild gloves will make lockpicking 17%, sorry. The Thieves Guild boots will make lockpicking 17% better. The Necklace of Deft Hands will make it 34% better. And then we have the, what do you call it? Yeah, this tunic will fortify sneak. But more importantly is the, we have the ring for, fortify pickpocket on us right now. It's irritating. Like, I really need to duplicate that somehow. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. I have the good gear on now. I should be fine. So, what's left is, unfortunately, the cumbersome, irritating part of inventory management. The, figuring out what we're going to sell and what we're going to keep. And, yeah. That is unfortunate and also time-consuming. So, what's actually going to happen is I'm going to do that off-stream while I do dinner. And we'll have everything kind of put in the sell pile next time. Because inventory management isn't, like... Everything up until now has been actually putting displays up. This is just going through the sell pile. I'll show you the beginning of the process. But it's a pain in the ass. See, this is what's in the sell pile right now. And we need to take these 34,000 pounds of carry weight. And we basically need to figure out, okay, well, all this extra stuff, sorting by value, is going to, like this ebony mace of idiocy. We're going to go ahead and put up for display. The Grand Staff of Charming we're going to hold on to just because, lol. Yeah, the Stalwart Battle Axe of the Asps, we're going to put it, not on display, but we're putting it in the sell cart, so it'll automatically get sold later. Ebony Axe of Imprisonment? Yes. Daedric Halberd of Lightning? Yes. And so, bit by bit, we're just taking all these items that we don't really use. Empathetic Agony. If the caster loses health, targets will lose 40% of that amount. That's terrible. But, you know, we'll just put that up for process. Same thing for everything. We look to see if anything belongs in the museum. How many displays are currently up? Over 2,500. Yes, we have the Hall of the Forgotten and everything, so there's a lot more that can be put up. But we have a lot on display. And we aren't nearly done with the Explorers Guild or anything for that matter. It's going to be very interesting to see what else can be put up. Wizard's Rand does damage to Magicka. Ebony Bow of Penance, yes. And a lot of these magical items just need to be melted down, essentially. We're just bit by bit putting everything away. But this is kind of where I'm going to call it quits because we've been streaming for 7 hours. I need to take a break. I need to eat dinner. I'm going to spend some time with the wife. And after that, I'm probably going to be back doing Elder Scrolls Online because I'd like to get the Ohmes-raht Pact quest line done. Like, I'd like to go back to Stonefalls, finish Stonefalls, you know, all that. 2 gold rupees. Wow, those are going to be nicely sold. But you can see how long it takes to process both of those before it... Yeah, this is agony. Having it, like, go through each item there. So this is something I'm probably going to do at a later point in time. Like, I'm going to load up the save file when I have time to be AFK-ish. And probably do this over some time. Because, like, I need to put everything in the sell pile so that I can continue to, you know, accumulate massive amounts of wealth. In order to, what do you call it? In order to continue to buy perks because I'm trying to like cap out my talent trees. But in the meantime, you can see just how much money we're going to be earning when we look at the weapons, the armors, all of it, you know. Like the Shield of Jousting. Terrible. But yeah, bit by bit, we're going to be kind of going through. And, again, this Hylian armor, we already have some of that, so I don't need to worry about it. But, yeah, bit by bit, it's going to be amazing. For now, though, actually, let's have a look at that Hylian armor again. Yeah, I'm gonna put those away just in case. Like, any of the Relics of Hyrule stuff I want to put away for now. But then there's like glass shield of sovereignty. That just appeared as a part of my sovereignty. Sorry, that appeared as part of my like I have perks that cause extra items to drop. So it's really interesting. Like the spinner, extra bash damage. What does any of this even mean? And how much money are we going to have when we're done with this? The answer is a lot. We're going to have a lot. Let's type in the word Falmer. F-A-L-M. And you see it's like weighty Falmer 11. Weighty Falmer gauntlets 9. You can see just how many like sets of Falmer junk will end up processing. And it's quite insane. Witch Doctor armor. Same deal. I think that's not even the like the most. Yeah, it starts up here. This weighty Falmer armor. And like, what do you mean this is going to take forever and a half? Absolutely forever and a half. But we'll have to do another museum tour soon because there's a lot more in like the what do you call it, the armor displays and stuff that we've completely filled out. It's crazy. But unless I fall asleep or something, which has been known to happen occasionally, I would expect another stream coming in a couple hours, maybe sooner rather than later. But I am running, so see y'all later. This has been a fun 7 hours. Hitting the save button now. Savey save, safe house, and as soon as the save is done, the stream will be over. I say as it takes forever to save because we have so many items. But this is the secret to our wealth, is we shove everything into the sale cart, and Aryan gives me like 30% of its value, which is far more than I'd get under this economy. I've broken the economy on purpose. Bye, everybody.